Dune, we need to grab this box from the moon goddess and get rid of it.
Blix, hang on a minute.
This might be our only chance.
Are you sure Goddess Celine's not gonna wake up?
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
How do you know?
I've got some sleeping sand from the Sandman. I asked him how much to use, and he said a handful should be enough. Now, come on, let's hurry.
Wait.
What, Dune?
Did the Sandman mean your handful or his handful? Oh, Blix.
Ooh, maybe we should hurry.
You silly little pixie.
Wait, what is that?
What now?
Do you see that? Just outside the goddess's chambers? What is that?
It looks like a portal. Like the one the yellow-haired woman came through ages ago.
Oh. Wait! What if we toss this thing through the portal?
I don't know.
Then she won't be able to get to it.
Are we sure there's not something worse on the other side of it?
Well, I don't know. Let's go and see.
I don't know.
Oh, come on, Dune. You're not scared, are you? You're the bravest pixie on Lunaris.
Well,
aren't you?
I guess so.
Well, let's go. There's no time to waste. She could wake up at any moment.
I don't like this, Blix. Maybe we should let someone bigger and stronger do this.
No. We'll be right back. No one will even know we're gone.
Well...
And we'll save Lunaris. We'll be heroes. Besides, it's probably just a portal to Earth. It's not too far. We can see Earth from here, can't we? Oh, come on. I'll race you through the portal.
My box, the box! Where is it? Where is the box? Blix! Dune! Where is my box of whispers, you thieves?
Fly, Blix! Fly!
Come back here! Don't you dare go through that portal! Cronus, Uranus, follow them through the portal. Get my box back.
Yes, goddess.
Run, Dune! We're almost there!
Blix! Look out!
Don't let the Titans catch us!
Uranus is swinging his chains! Fly faster, you fool!
I can see the opening! I can see! Earth!
Blix! Look! Do you see what I see?
It's the scepter of the willing blood! It looks like that Earthling has opened the portal! In their sleep? Oh no! How will we get it to close if they're asleep?
Well, I guess we just have to wake them up!
Wake up, human! Wake up, we need your help! Wake up, please!
Come on! Wake up, human! Wake up!
We made it!
How do we know they're a human, Blix? What if they're a witch? Or a vampire? Or a werewolf?
Oh, don't be so scared, Dune.
Oh, I'm not scared, Pixie.
We're on Earth now, Dune. Isn't this exciting?
I don't know if I'd call it excitement.
Hey! Wake up! Ah! There you are! Hello? Sorry to disturb you, but our home, Lunaris, I think you call it the moon here? Well, it's in danger. The moon goddess Selene has become obsessed with this box. We don't know what it does, but she can't seem to live without it. She doesn't spin the moon around your world anymore. Our world is dying. Everything living on it is perishing. Our magic is disappearing. We're running out of time. She just sits in her chambers and stares at it. She's going mad because she can't open it. It has some kind of spell on it. We need to separate her from it. Will you help us? Please? Just watch this box.
Hide it. Bury it. Whatever you need to do. We can't destroy it. We've tried. And it whispers sometimes. We've never heard it ourselves, but very powerful people, especially vampires, can speak to it. Or rather, it speaks to them. It asks them to open it. Keep it away from the Venomites. We think it's what's trapped inside this thing. Pure black venom.
You're scaring them, Dune. Don't worry, just take this someplace far away, maybe deep underground.
Or high up in a tower?
Cronus and Uranus are almost here. They'll kill us if they catch us. Will you do it? Will you help us?
Please, human! Save our world!
You naughty little pixies! Come back here this instant. Return what you've stolen from the goddess.
Oh no! They're here! Okay, magic. It will give you weightlessness for a bit. It'll be like you're in space. Now, all you have to do is think happy thoughts. Yes, just like that. It's fun to fly, isn't it? Whoa! Look at you go!
We're going to leave the box here at the foot of your bed. Protect it, please. Don't let it fall into the wrong hands. Keep it safe.
And there are other pixies here on the Earth that were left behind when Lunaris passed through your world ages ago.
Yes, just look for them and you will find them. Find a few moon orbs buried deep in the earth.
Yeah, they look like perfect spheres and glow like the moon. If you're magical like us, you can spot them yourself. Just ask a witch to help you.
They'll reveal the Lunarians that were abandoned here. Otherwise, we're invisible.
Unless we want you to see us.
They'll help you hide it. They'll guide you.
What if you ate it?
Ate what? The box?
Yeah. How big is your stomach? Then they could keep it safe forever.
Don't you know how humans work, Blix?
No.
Ho, ho, ho! We've got you now.
The scepter, human! Use it to close the portal now!
And keep the scepter safe as well, human. The scepter can commit incredible, terrible magic. Give it to someone you can trust.
That's it! The portal is closing! You did it! You saved us, human! Thank you! And remember, the box can only be opened by...
Hello, listener. I've been wondering when you would use the scepter. It seems you called to the box in your dreams. You are a very powerful listener. May I hold the box? Thank you, Gray. And the scepter? May I feel the weight of it in my hand? Wow. So much power flows through the living blood encased within it. Can you feel it too? I'd love to taste it. You know, this would fetch a high price at the witch market in the east. I could finally strike the cornerstones of my kingdom with these. You know, you should never trust a pixie. They're nothing but trouble. This pixie dust, it's very potent magic. Here, let me show you. You see, they give you magic and don't show you how to control it. You'll be floating up there for hours, I'm afraid. But don't worry, the box and scepter will be well kept with the Eastern Keeper, and I'll be awarded a finder's fee. And finally, a prince will have the means to build his castle. Night well, human, and happy sailing up there.
Ebony, are you here?
Aurora.
Hello, my master watcher.
Oh, my lioness. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company tonight?
Well, I've come to warn you, I suppose.
Warn me? Warn me of what, Aurora?
A vampire by the name of Akeem has heard of this island of red sands, and he's heard of your alchemy. And your efforts to create false blood.
I see.
He's become quite interested in your ventures.
Oh, I see.
They may prove quite lucrative on the mainlands.
I have heard of Akeem the Wise. He's the prince of the House of Kianja, yes?
Yes. But he's also known as the Dark One. I would take care in dealing with him if he happens to come visit you. He's known to be a trickster, an honest cheat, a noble thief.
These monikers seem contradictory, Aurora.
Yes, well, it's hard to explain. Once you've dealt with him, you'll come to understand the nature of his venom.
I do find it interesting that he was nowhere to be found during the War of the Forsaken.
Yes, he was ill all those centuries ago, suffering from heartbreak. But he still honors and maintains the House of Kianja. I only wish you to be careful around him.
So you're warning me of his treachery?
No, I've come to warn you of his charms.
Oh, of his charms. Okay, I see.
But, after all, you are Ebony of Stone, are you not? Of the great house of Vittori.
Aurora, please. I may be a Vitorian vampire, but I'm not of the house. Victor is dead to me.
Well, from what I hear, you're not dead to him. In fact, there's an open bounty for your blood.
Oh, really?
He wants you to be brought before him and made to kneel in front of his Vitorian priests.
Priests? I suppose it's been over 300 years since we met on the battlefields of Egypt. I thought by now he would have let it all go. What am I to him anyways?
Well, you're a memento of what he finds to be absolutely perverse, I suppose. You're the worst type of vampire. You're a deserter and a heretic, a non-believer.
A non-believer of what exactly, Lioness?
Why, of his sovereignty, of course.
Oh, of course.
Unlike Akeem, and even Dominic of the House of Baal, who both believe the House of Kianja is the highest house, Victor believes he is the true High King of all vampires, and he will cut down any and all dissenters, anyone who challenges his claim to the Blood Throne.
A throne of blood. How quaint. I don't challenge anyone's claim to anything. I just want to be left alone to do my work.
Which is what?
To give us a second chance. The vampires, I mean. To reconnect with our humanity again. To never have to take another life as a means to continue our own. And to use our immortality to do something greater than we ever thought possible. More than what we could have ever dreamed of when we were just mortal greys.
It sounds very ambitious, Ebony, and laden with trouble. Trouble you don't need. Do you really want to attract this sort of attention? Most vampires enjoy their lively resources. It's become its own economy, a blood economy. They love their bleeders, you know. I'm not sure they'd willingly accept a replacement.
I'm quite sure of my abilities, Aurora, including the ability to speak reason into the irrational. And this dark vampire, Akeem the Wise. I'm sure if he's... I'll be more than capable of meeting his acquaintance. I'm a master watcher, as you know.
And he'll want to know about you-know-who?
I know. Thank you for your concern.
You mustn't tell him, Ebony.
I look forward to meeting this Dark One, Nightwell Kitty.
Very well, then. Nightwell, Ebony.
Your name is Ebony? Like the tree?
Excuse me?
Funny name for someone who has no roots.
Wait. Are you?
I am Akeem, the Dark One.
You're floating. How are you doing this? What is this contraption?
Oh, this? What I'm flying on, it's just a rug. A magical flying rug. It's quite literally the only way to fly.
No, it's not magic. It's just a gliding of the carpet through the air current. Some sort of unseen propulsion is all.
Oh, it's magic, Ebony. Here, look for yourself.
Well, whatever it is, it's fascinating. Where did you get it?
I borrowed it from the Eastern Keepers.
Oh, borrowed?
Yes. They won't even notice it's gone before I return from this island. Hopefully not empty-handed.
And what exactly have you come here for? There's nothing left, except for Me?
You look miserable. There's a deep sorrow about you. What troubles you this beautiful spring night?
Troubled? Me? No, I am not troubled. Only listless. Bored, maybe.
Unempowered. More like. I know this face. You've been alive long enough to know there's too much and too little time ahead of you and behind you.
No. I am just. I have exceeded the potential of what I can do on this island. Africa can protect herself now. The war is over. Kianja is gone, wherever she went. And now all that remains is my curiosity. I have so many experiments and theories to test. But without the proper equipment and resources and...
Blood?
Yes, blood. I need more. These sands are red for a reason. We've bled every human here.
Oh, yes, I see, Ebony. Well, there are always more greys you could have shipped in with the right merchants. I can help you acquire a few willing merchants who could procure more stock for you.
It's not that. It's not a lack of resources. It's a lack of...
Knowledge? In alchemy?
Yes.
You know, I once knew a great alchemist called Satoshi. He's a Dominican vampire from the Far East. He could turn water into blood wine.
Blood wine, really? And where is this Satoshi now?
We've lost track of each other over the centuries, but we have a predestined reunion planned during Draconis. Would you be interested in meeting Satoshi?
Well, everything comes at a cost, does it not? What will this meeting cost me?
How would you feel about coming to live and work with me at my village in the untouched woods of the East? I've started to build a community of vampires and other children of the moon. The beginnings of a vast kingdom. The grand keep of the house of Keanja. We will become the largest, the richest, the most powerful empire the world will ever see, where we can live and feel protected and honored by their prince. We'll be free, Ebony.
Prince?
Yes, I'm Prince Akeem, in title and in blooded nature.
Oh, so you're a prince of thieves?
I am not a thief, Ebony. So what do you think about joining me in my strengthening kingdom?
What of the lichens? You mentioned witches and vampires. What about werewolves? Are they welcome?
Lichens? Why do you ask? Are you Lycanite?
I am a master watcher, Prince Akeem. I watch over werewolves just after their times of change, and I am the best. I used to teach others the way of the watcher. I wish to return to this work if I am to return to the mainland.
But you're a vampire. You're poisonous to werewolves. Just one drop of venom and they're dead. That wouldn't render you a very effective master watcher, Ebony.
I would never bite a werewolf. I know to be careful.
Oh.
I would only take your offer to come with you to your kingdom if you promised to be friendly with lichens, and I would be allowed to work unabated by you and your court.
Fine. And in return, what will you help me with?
I'm an alchemist in my own right. I will achieve my ultimate goal of synthesizing a blood replacement.
A replacement?
Prince Akeem, drinking living blood is not necessary in my eyes. We needn't take a life to save another. That is my purpose. It's what will make having these fangs and these endless sunsets worth it.
I see. You know there's a standing bounty on your head, placed there by your own blooded Archbishop Victor. You are Vitorian, yes?
I choose not to associate myself with that monster.
It matters not. He wants your head, and he'll bite through anyone in his way. Even his own blooded brothers. You realize this would place a huge target on my own back, and on the backs of my subjects. Taking you into my kingdom invites a certain level of peril into our lives. Would you consider swearing an oath to me upon arrival to my sacred grounds, that you will protect us against any other warring houses of vampires, and defend us against all enemies? You will want for nothing, Ebony of Stone, nothing.
How long do I have to think over this offer?
Until sunrise, Ebony.
But that's only hours away. I wouldn't have time to...
Sunrise.
Ah.
I'll wait for you at the eastern shore, near the isle that Cleopatra's tomb was built. Do you know this land mass?
Yes, I know of this place. What? What are you looking at, Dark Prince?
May I approach you, dear Ebony?
Yes?
The scent of your venom, it's so strong. What were the blood memories like? The nightmares, he always complained of them.
They were not enjoyable. The fledge was agonizing. And I miss fruit.
Yes, I still miss food. There's not much we can eat, is there? Perhaps that could also be one of your pursuits, to figure out a way for us to eat our favorite foods again. A noble quest indeed.
Prince Akeem?
Yes, Ebony?
There are secrets that I have been sworn by Chief Balandimu not to reveal to anyone, ever. You must formally acknowledge this if we are to partner together in this kingdom of yours.
Oh, what sort of secrets? What do they involve?
I cannot say, but just know that I am a great keeper of secrets. Use this to your advantage, but you must also accept that I may know things that you may not.
This is bothersome, but acceptable, yes. I await your presence on the shoreline at sunrise, Ebony. And I look forward to partaking in your first batch of blood wine.
Oh, Ebony, what are you doing? You silly woman. He'll figure it out eventually, if he's such a wise vampire, and you'll pay dearly for keeping it from him. After smelling his dark venom, there's no doubt in my mind the chief was telling the truth. At any rate, I must prepare to leave this island. I hope Victor won't be waiting for me on the eastern shores of the mainland.
Good evening, Athens. Come to Theo's chamber of ales and wines. We have white wines, red wines, blood wines, weak ales, strong ales.
Wait, you said you have blood wine?
Oh, yes, stranger. Good evening. Yes, our blood wine is freshly brewed by my vendor, ethically sourced as well.
Ethically sourced, you say? That's too bad. You see, the lack of distress in the body ruins the taste. Something in the distillation process, I think.
Oh.
And who is your vendor? It wouldn't happen to be one, Satoshi? Of the House of Ball, would it?
Oh, I promised I would keep my supplier a secret. Handsome traveler. But please, come in for a cup. We're world famous for our views of the city from this height.
So you're, fang-friendly here?
Well, of course. Please. Here. Take a seat by the window. My server will be right with you.
Night well, sir. And how are you faring tonight?
Hello, little one. You're quite young to be working in this type of establishment, aren't you? Are you the daughter of the owner here?
Theo's daughter?
Yeah.
No, absolutely not. I'm here working to send money back home, actually. And I'm not too young. I'm almost 17. I'm nearly a grown woman, thank you very much. Now, is there anything else you may be after tonight? Or will the blood wine suffice?
Look, you're very lovely, sweetie, but I'm not in need of company this evening. Night well.
I'm not here for that, sir. I wanted to come and see if the rumours were true, that you finally made your way to Greece. You're the high priest of the House of Vittori,
Hey, don't,
yes?
I'm not anyone special, all right? I'd prefer to remain nondescript, as I enjoy this lackluster blood wine. I can't tell if there's less blood or wine in this. It's awful. Certainly not supplied by the House of Baal. Anyways, you don't know me, little one.
No. I know who you are, stranger. Your rusted spear there gives you away. They call you the Beast. And I know what you're destined to do.
To destroy the world, right?
No, not to destroy the world. Simply to unmake it.
Well, you are very versed in the history of prophecies, witch.
I am no witch. But I'm a very good listener, and I've heard every rumour in Greece working here at this Carpalea. I know you're alone, and loneliness must be one of the worst things that can happen to a person. So, might I keep you company this evening, Victor, son of Rome, just for a little while?
Well, they now call me Victor, son of the fallen. And this rusted spear, Lucius, he's kept me great company for centuries now. Your rumors must be stale as this bread, maybe. So, I suppose I can't just throw you out myself, as you earn a living here, serving swill to old dying demigods like me. Just try not to enjoy my company too much. My attention and intelligence will be fleeting by the end of the night, I'm sure, once I reach the end of this pitcher of wine.
Might I ask you all the questions I've always wanted to know, while you still have all of your faculties?
Sure.
So, why did you choose the clerical structure of the House of Vittori? I wouldn't have taken you for a religious man.
No. Actually, I took souls from the world. I didn't try to save them. No. No, I chose the priesthood to show my compassion, the efforts of a man who wanted to remake his image. It's never too late to turn your life around, especially for an immortal. I finally slept off the great vampire war of Egypt. It's been about 300 years now. I've had time to do a lot of thinking. So, what is it that you want to do with your short, miserable life? What did you say your name was?
Oh, Chloe. I'm Chloe, from Crete. I've served many immortals like you.
There are no immortals like me, Chloe.
Well, I'm at your beck and call this evening, High Priest.
No, you've made that quite clear.
And as far as what I'd like to do with my miserable life, I guess I haven't really thought about it too deeply.
That's all right. I wasn't actually interested, Chloe.
I just sort of feel like I'm a lost girl in the world. A lot of the youth feel this way around here.
I see. Well, can you be lost somewhere else?
And why, may I ask, is forgiveness of the ebony stone not a part of your doctrine?
My little daisy. Ebony stone. Renunciation of my house is unforgivable, Chloe. It will be her pretty little head if I ever get my hands on it again. I would have given her anything she asked for. It was a personal affront to me for her to leave for the Red Sands and forsake me. I do wonder what she's up to. She must have found her way by now. Perhaps watching a pack of wolves and salivating over their delicious blood. The constitution of that woman is remarkably high.
Constitution? Funny you say that. Would you like to play a game with me?
Why not? What is it, Chloe? What are the terms?
Marvellous. It's a simple game. A drinking game. Kylix for kylix of blood wine. I happen to really love the taste. And it's cheap tonight, thanks to such esteemed visitors such as you in the city.
A drinking game? Against me?
Yes. Doesn't that sound like fun?
Chloe, you're half my size. And I'm likely much more thirsty than you are this evening.
Please?
What are the terms of this little game?
If you win and I am defeated by the drink, I will join your house. I will swear an oath of loyalty and will be your personal attendant for the rest of time. Anything you ask of me shall be done.
Yeah. And you? What do you get if you win somehow?
If I win, you will give me that spear. Lucius, you said it was called?
No. Lucius is never up for barter. I'll forgive your ignorance just this once, little one. What else do you want?
Fine. Then, you will arrange to send a monthly stipend directly to my family in Crete from your coven for the next 100 years.
And how much is the stipend?
Does it matter? Can you not afford a living wage for me and my family?
Ugh.
We're poor. Some of us are sick. And we're losing hope. Maybe being so high up in your church, you can't see through the clouds below you. To see those hurting down here on the ground. Have you not collected enough donations from all your ardent disciples? Were you not once the son of Rome? Are you not the head of the House of Vittori? Maybe I should wait to play the game with Prince Akeem of the House of Kianja.
All right. Order the blood wine, Cretan.
Theo, please, another round for the table. 2 goblets. I'm taking my break now.
Whatever, little woman. Just don't cause trouble for me again tonight, yes?
This is going to be so much
Trouble?
fun.
What sort of trouble have you brought this poor
Oh,
man?
none he wasn't a willing participant in himself. How about a few libations for the, dying gods?
She's undefeated, High Priest. Mind yourself. You may end up seeing double before the game is through.
No tricks, right?
Tricks? How could I possibly pull anything over on you, High Priest? We will drink from the same Enocho. We will drink the same wine. All night, until one of us either passes out or passes away. Here, I will let you pour the drinks yourself.
Chloe, there's something about you. Maybe it's because you're quiet and cute as a button. There's just something kindred about you and I. Okay, Chloe, let's drink.
Excellent. Bottoms up, Eviva. Theo, another pitcher of blood wine, please?
Get it yourself, wench.
Ugh, fine. Excuse me, High Priest. I will return quickly.
Well, at least this place is Fang-friendly. Not sure how she hasn't figured out I'm flat broke. This is gonna be the fight of my life.
Okay, we've got another pitcher. Ready for the next round, High Priest?
And away we go.
Theo!
I said get it yourself, girl.
Oh, I can go grab it, Chloe.
No. He's been so difficult lately. I'll return shortly.
The girl can certainly hold her liquor. I'm already starting to lose my balance.
At this rate, Theo's stock will dry up before one of us loses, eh, Victor?
Perhaps. Beef. That's how you say that, right?
Perfect. We've got a new local on our hands, have we?
Have we?
I'll return with another.
Old gods in the new. How in oblivion is she doing this?
Here you are, High Priest.
Wait a minute. Chloe,
Yes, Victor?
when I first arrived, you sat me somewhere else than where I'm currently sitting.
Yes?
Yeah. And you moved me here in front of the window. Do you recall why?
But because of the draft from the front entrance. It pulls in dust and dirt from the street. I wanted you to have the best experience here at my beloved tavern. We're famous across the old empire. I wanted you to experience it yourself.
You mean experience the beauty and grace of its many employees?
Oh, you flatter me. No, for our accommodating nature. We take care of our patrons.
Yes, I see. Chloe, may I pour the next round? You've been working so very hard this evening.
Certainly.
You know, I'm definitely feeling a little tilted right now. You're not feeling anything?
No, I certainly am.
Good. I was starting to feel the sharp pangs of damage to my ego. being outpaced by a young woman like this. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up,
Aviv.
Victor. Eviva.
Oh, I think I might have mixed up the cups.
Mixed up the cups?
Wait. Oh no.
What? What's... Oh no.
While you were in the back the last time, I accidentally bit my lip, and I think a little bit of blood might have got into the goblet. I hope you didn't drink out of the wrong one. I mean, that would turn you into my familiar. And I swear I didn't mean to do this, but that would make you at risk for becoming corrupted. I'm not saying you have to join my house. That would be unfair to you. Chloe, I'm just so very sorry. I was just confused and drunk, and Chloe, we need to stop the game, okay? I'll forfeit. You win.
Are you certain? Are you sure I've drank your blood, High Priest?
Yes, I'm certain. And if there was enough of my blood in the wine, you'll now age much slower. And you'll become more beautiful and powerful.
I need to go.
No, stay please. Tell me how to make this right.
No, I'll return. I'll be right back.
Seeing double, he said.
Son of Rome, would you like to go one more round?
Sure, Chloe.
May I, use your cup?
Of course, Chloe.
So, when did you figure it out?
Aside from the fact that the part in your hair has been flipping sides all night, and the fact that you never moved me from this spot since I came in, one of you has an infection in your tooth. Towards the back, I think.
Victor, I'm sorry.
It's okay, little one. What's your twin sister's name?
Her name is Daphne.
Daphne. Okay. Daphne and Chloe. So, why have you chosen to take my blood as well, Chloe?
I can't age another day longer than her. People will love her for longer. She'll be beautiful for longer. We have to stay together forever. Loneliness is the worst thing that can happen to a person. I can't lose my twin sister.
Fine, you vain little thing. Was it true about your family in Crete? Do they really need your help or not, Chloe?
Yes, it's awful down there. I'm not sure who's even still alive back home. We're the only ones that can work. They rely on us. It's been difficult finding dignified work here in Athens. We never meant to become swindlers, but debt is a powerful motivator.
Debt is a construct of men. I can unbind your family from their oppression and starvation. Help heal them, and I can make you and your sister whole, transform you, rebirth you into my family. The church will keep you fed, and it would cost you nothing. Bring your sister to me. We'll discuss what happens next.
Are you going to hurt us?
Not if you promise to serve my house as you've served your own. And your family, they will be taken care of. But only for the next 100 years, okay? As charitable goodwill. Nothing more.
Why? Why are you being so gracious about this?
I guess through my drunken haze, I've spotted you two through the clouds.
Ugh, Victor, so gross.
You know, Master Dominic, I never tire of returning back here to Athens. Greece is such a lovely territory. I only have fond memories here.
Yes, The views are spectacular, Satoshi.
It is quite bustling tonight. I wonder less and less how Theo was able to pour out more than 3 barrels of blood wine already. I struggle to meet this month's request.
Well, that seems a mighty fine problem to have, Alchemist.
No, I know. I'm weary of the reason behind it. Who could be drinking so much blood? You know who might have found a foothold here in the Mediterranean. As you know, Vittorians are the only ones who drink like sirens.
And we shall find out tonight, won't we, Satoshi?
Indeed we shall, Master Dominic.
If it isn't the House of Ball. Dominic, Satoshi, Theo's Chamber of Ale and Wines welcomes you back once again, my friends. I see you've followed your latest shipment of blood wine. Thank you for sending it along on such short notice.
Our pleasure.
Yes.
We've already got it settling in the back.
Capital.
Sorry for the mess. I've been a little short-handed lately.
I see.
Theo, what's happened to all the blood wine we sent last month?
Well, we've taken on a new host of clientele. Vittorians, actually. High Priest Victor himself came in about a month ago and since has amassed an astounding fleet of new fledges to his ranks. Or his congregation, rather. His disciples, he calls them.
Oh.
He left about a week ago with my best servers in tow as his new favorite familiars.
Goodness, the twins. What were their names? Phoebe and Cassia?
Daphne and Chloe.
Yes, apologies, Theo.
He didn't force-fledge them, did he?
Well, as a matter of fact, Victor, well, you know the girls like to play their little drinking games and earn a bit more coin every once in a while.
They were cons, Theo.
Well, anyway, Victor tricked them into thinking they had drank his blood. But even after he told them it was only a ruse to teach them a lesson, they still agreed to go with him and pledge their oath to the Church of Vittori. After all I've done for them.
He sold their souls right out from under them.
Yes.
Victor did tell them he would take care of their family back in Crete. And in fact, he's left a trust of money with me to send back to them on a monthly basis. It's all bespoken. He's been a gentleman. Always welcome back, I've told him. The lot of them. But his new drinking buddies have left a chasm in the stock. Hence the order. I appreciate the haste, Satoshi.
Yes, my pleasure, Theo.
How long has he been gone?
About a week. Maybe 2.
Has he told you where he's off to?
Hadrian's Wall, I believe he said.
Oh, what a fool. It's but a crumbling mess now. There's nothing left but delirious, defected soldiers roaming the perimeter and hungry, corrupted nightbiters gnashing away at them. They've already started using the stones to build nearby castles and fortresses. He'll return home to Rome in time, I suspect, Dominic?
Did he ask you about your supplier?
Dominic, I told him nothing. He didn't seem to suspect the House of Ball at all, actually.
Oh?
He called it swill, even. He lamented each and every individual coin laid down to purchase it. He was absolutely sure it couldn't have been crafted by you, Satoshi. I think your secret remains safe.
Well done, Satoshi.
Apologies, maybe you ought to let this next batch breathe a little?
Did the High Priest mention any new or, fascinating procurements during his stay in the city? Perhaps a magical artifact to fidget with, or maybe a shiny new weapon?
No, just his rusted spear. Lucius, I believe he called it. It's a relic, but it's still sharp. Why do you ask?
No reason, Theo. Thank you. It seems Victor has taken his call to the cloth seriously enough.
Yes.
It seems we have our next heading. And Theo, thank you for your discretion regarding your blood source.
Yes, and I will continue to tweak the formula to ensure the freshness for next month.
All's well, all's well. Night well, gentlemen.
Satoshi. I thought you said the new purification process wouldn't impede on the quality.
I know, Master Dominic.
We cannot afford to lose another vendor.
I tasted it myself. Hardly swill.
We're in dire straits as it is.
The next batch will be flawless, I assure you.
Mind your tone, alchemist.
It's fine. No harm done. Would you mind fetching supper for us?
Certainly.
Hello, little boy. It's quite late. What are you doing out here all by yourself, son?
Oh, leave him be. His mother must be somewhere close by.
Wait, what's this he's waving at us? A little piece of fabric here. Something's sewn into it. Look, something's written here.
Oh, what's it say?
Come here, child. Stand still. Let me read it, will you? Let's see here. My name is Peter, and I'm probably hungry like a wolf. So please, feed me if you can. I like bread.
Oh, good grief. Another runt of the litter tossed to the streets. He's just like an orphan, Dominic.
But look at his fetching little green robes. He's not a gutter wolf at all.
Fetching is right. He's probably just panhandling for his parents.
Nah, I like him.
Ugh. The last thing we need is another mouth to feed. You remember the old woman?
Deidre was a lovely orator. Old woman.
We can't take him in, Dominic. He'll eat our hearts one day.
Satoshi.
What?
Where's your compassion for this little lost boy?
Oh.
You'd let the beast surpass the House of Baal in moral standing. Now, what would the new gods think? Us vampires, we're all orphans, aren't we? Just a big happy family of orphans.
Compassion? Sure. I'll keep that in mind during my hunt for someone to bleed to death this evening.
See? You're already coming round to your senses. Now off with you, alchemist. I'd like to get to know our new pal Pete a bit more.
Well, if he starts howling at the moon, be sure to cast him back into the streets. A little wolf boy would eat us out of house and home.
Don't mind Satoshi. He's not very good with children. He's pragmatic to a fault. He doesn't believe in magic and miracles. He's brilliant, but he can be a bit priggish. Take no offense to him. Is it true? Is your father a werewolf, Peter? Is your mother a witch? Can you hear me, Peter? Can you understand the words I'm saying? Do you speak my tongue? Do you speak Greek? Do you speak the tongue of the Empire? So, you like bread, it says here. Bread. Psomi. Pan.
Huh?
Oh, I see. So you speak Latin. You like pan. So you're a son of Rome? Interesting. Well, you're a long way from home, Peter. Oh, no, you're not deaf at all, are you? You like the music? Well, let's get a little closer and whoop it up with the rabble, shall we? Ugh, this music is awful. Have they all gotten into the blood wine already?
Goodness. Look at your little boy.
Oh.
And look at his darling little cloak. Such a beautiful green.
Yes. It's his favourite colour, in fact. And what about you? What's your favourite colour, love? I happen to think you'd look ravishing in the colour red.
Oh, well, actually, I prefer the colour blue.
Is that so? To match your eyes?
Are those fangs? I must be leaving, stranger. Night well, sir.
Well, you can't win them all over, Pete. What? Where did you get these coins from? I thought you were... Peter, did you steal these from that woman? You don't put those in your mouth, young man. You don't know where these have been. Don't you know what to do with money? You buy things with it. You can buy all kinds of things, and it can also help you sell things, get rid of things, create things, destroy things. This is precious metal, Peter. Do you understand? money is magic. Now, what would you like to buy with your riches this evening? We should hurry before she turns out her pockets. Please, say something. You know you'd be a lot more marketable if you spoke. Use your words. What is it that you want? What? What are you pointing to? Ah, Pan. Of course. Come. Nightwell, sir. Just a loaf of bread, please. A sweet one if you've got it. Here. Have at it. Good God, son, you almost took my fingers. We don't grow those back, you know, despite popular belief. Well, have the lot, I suppose. Look at you go. Little Peter Pan.
Peter Pan is he now? Well, it sounds like a proper name for a lowly street performer. Lowly?
Satoshi.
Well, he doesn't understand us anyway.
That's not the point.
Lowly!
Leave him alone. That's absolutely shameful. Don't worry a bit about Uncle Satoshi, mate. It's a good, strong name for a brave little boy.
Well, the bleeders are ready. If you would just return to our rented apartment, and I presume the little green menace will be returned to the curb from whence he came? Yes? Yes! Well, goodbye, little boy. See you in oblivion.
Satoshi, wait. Hear me out.
Oh.
Ow.
Wait, what are you doing?
We're keeping him.
He can't even speak, Dominic.
Merchant, another sweet roll, please.
Don't you dare, Dominic. I forbid you.
You forbid me.
Think on what you're doing. Think of Akeem and Victor. This isn't fair to the boy.
It's too dangerous for him out here, and I won't have the House of Vittori showing us up on merit.
Dominic.
Come, Peter.
You're not campaigning for office anymore. What do appearances matter? Blood is all that matters. Isn't that what you always say?
Satoshi, I have no intention of fledging the boy. We shall keep him as a familiar.
You're being irrational. You're just bored and lonely and out of ideas. Look, maybe you're right. We should go to the wall. Your depression will be relieved further north. The cold air will do you some
Can you
good.
say, Papa Dominic? I won't give you any more bread if you don't say it. Say, Papa Dominic. Ah, I can see the cartwheels turning up there. Say it like this. Papa Dominic is the best vampire in the whole wide world. How about Satoshi? Uncle Satoshi?
Dominic, I'm getting thirsty.
How about shut up, Uncle Satoshi?
It's not conducive to our mission to take on a strange child familiar, no matter how malleable and destitute. We don't even know where the boy came from. What if he's a witch? You know the risks of witch essence being introduced to venom. It could be a catastrophe. Vampire blood can't just be drizzled about as a condiment upon the food of the impoverished. Dominic, please have mercy upon my sensibilities. You know I'm sensitive to shenanigans.
The matter is settled, Satoshi. This is my decision as the head of the
House of Baal, and I will not make the same mistake that Mistress Kianja made. Peter will be different. He'll be perfect for the house, you'll see. He will help lift us up out of our perdition. Return to the apartment. We'll be along.
Yes, Master Dominic. Nightwill. Peter Pan.
Back to business, right? Now, this roll might taste a little funny, but it's still sweet. Hey. First things first. You must swear into the House of Baal. You must acknowledge this blood oath. Now, generally speaking, there is a blood exchange. But for you, I will obviously make an exception. My precious little boy, I will never harm you. I will make sure you're always safe and fed. You will no longer be an orphan. And I suppose neither will I. We will be a family. Blood. Forever. I know you can do this, Peter. Do you swear to Papa Dom?
Papa Dom?
Perfect form, boy! God's alive! You finally said it! Oh, I knew you could do it! And your name? What is your name, lad?
Peter Pan.
Excellent. Peter, you're going to live a very long time, and it's going to be an awfully big adventure.
As the near-destitute vampire house of Baal spends the next few months getting to know their new familiar, an orphan they now call Peter Pan, High Priest Victor and his own newly blooded vampire daughters discover a strange boy, hunkered in a cave near the dilapidating Hadrian's Wall.
Hurry up!
Girls, shut up and get inside, all right? The rise is coming. I can hear those damn roosters already.
Wait, do you see that?
Oh yes, I
That
see
light
it.
inside the cave near the pool? Just there. Victor, what is that over there?
Wait, those look like witch marks. Girls, get back near the entrance. Now.
But the rise, High Priest.
I said get back, Daphne.
Yes, High Priest. It's just a little boy. He must have only just awakened.
He's still dangerous. Stay here, I'll talk to him.
Be careful, Victor. Yes, please be careful.
Hello, young man. Are you alone? What are you doing in here? May I approach you? You see, me and my priestesses here, they're a little photosensitive, and the light glowing from underneath your skin is very dangerous to them. And myself. And honestly, I just hate the smell of my own burning flesh, so, my name is...
Victor. I know who you are, Beast. Everyone knows who you are.
Oh, is it this scar on my face?
No. Although I thought it'd be bigger and deeper. Don't worry. I won't burn your vampiresses. But please, find another cave to hide from the sun in. This one is claimed, and we're very busy.
We? Is someone else here with you? Where are they hiding? Which?
There's a listener here. You can't see them without this crystal orb, but they're sitting just next to us.
Oh, another listener. Hello, listener, wherever you are.
Please, do not distract them. They're set on an important task this morning.
Oh, yeah, well, excuse me. What do they look like? What are they wearing?
Very fine, but peculiar clothing. They don't look much like us at all in fashion, really.
I mean, they probably don't have a cool cloak and vest like me, right? So, what are you busy doing exactly? What's that glowing crystal orb you're holding? Is that some sort of magic witch?
Wizard.
What?
I'm a wizard, Victor. A very powerful one.
Oh, my apologies. Of course, wizard. You're obviously lacking manners. Are you lacking a name as well?
My name is Merlin, High Priest.
Merlin? Very good. Very unique. Merlin, would you mind if we hung out in your cave with the listener for the day until the sun sets? We promise we'll keep our fangs to ourselves. We won't hurt you. We just
I know you won't hurt me. I would dim my light, but I needed to see what I'm doing.
Oh, well, I can make us a nice campfire. Daphne, Chloe,
Yes, Victor.
grab a few twigs from outside for a fire and bring them in.
Yes, Victor.
They're quite young to be venomous,
No,
Victor.
I know. It wasn't my intention, all right? Hadrian's Wall was a bit crowded, and we ran into some unsavory characters and a few hairy situations where the girls were nearly corrupted by those ghouls. You see, Merlin, I made a promise to them when they became my familiars, that I would let no harm come to them. They knew one day they'd be fledged, and unfortunately that day came a bit quicker than they would have liked. It wasn't a forced fledge, and I don't regret it. But, I don't know, I can't take it back now, can I? Never thought I'd care about a couple dim grays, but I don't know, they got under my skin, I guess. And they're loyal. They'll make the most of their eternal youth. Some people would kill for it, right?
They're still quite young, Victor.
So, you know who I am, and you know that we're vampires. What else do you know? Come on, give me something to work with here. We're on the same side, right? In league with each other.
In league?
Well, yeah, we're both children of the moon.
We are not in league, Victor.
Well, I mean, we're strangers, but you know what I mean. We're both, the same, as in the visitors came and did their little experiments.
No, we're not the same.
What do you mean?
You've spoken with the Maiden of Magic, Freya, yes?
Yes, of course, on many occasions.
She appeared to me in the reflection of the Siren Lake at Camelot once.
Camelot?
Yes, a vast and fortified kingdom south of here. A man named Arthur is soon set to rule. But Freya, she described the differences between the witches and werewolves and vampires in great detail.
Okay, so what is it, wizard?
There's a special agent in the blood of all witches. It causes their skin to glow in their own unique ways, and in their own unique patterns. Different colors, different shapes.
No, I know about witch essence. I used to have an alchemist friend.
And the werewolves, their essence is powerful and allows them to shift. Some of them can do it at will.
Right. Where are those girls with the twigs?
This essence was given to Freya and Adroa, the first master of the wilds.
Mm-hmm. And it was also given to Kianja.
No. Nothing was ever given to Kianja. She was never chosen. Not by the visitors, anyways. This venom that pulses through your veins. It's poison to essence. It eats it. It's why the venomite creature arrived when the visitors came to this world. It was hunting the essence they carried with them. It stalked their vessels throughout the universe. It was starving. It bit Kianja when she got too close, and by some divine providence, she survived the bite, and the venomite found a new way to survive. Inside the hearts of humans, it controls them and makes them bite others to spread its venom. That's why witches have glowing sunlight in their bodies. It kills this venomous disease. It's all they can do to defend their essence from these monsters. Haven't you ever wondered why werewolf blood was so enticing, Victor? And why they have the natural urge to eat your heart? They aim to destroy the source of the venom. It grows in the heart. Tell me, Victor, have you ever heard the venom speak? Perhaps through Mother Kianja? I've always wanted to hear it myself.
How do you know all this, little boy?
Freya portaled through time, and was there when Kianja was bit. She wanted to know how it happened, why it happened. You and your kind are an abomination, Victor. A sick, depraved puppet. Nothing more.
Come on.
And your daughters are the Venomite's newest victims, thanks to you. Is that the venom now? That horrible grumbling coming from inside your chest?
Don't worry. You're a natural-born vampire killing machine, aren't you, Merlin? At least, I sure hope you've got enough sunspots to kill me, in the event the girls overheard you call them an abomination.
Do your worst, beast.
These are the driest we could find. We're sorry. Should we go find more?
It's fine, girls. Good work. Thank you for doing that for me. Come sit, please. This is Merlin. I guess he's a soul walker, time walker.
A grand knower, like the Jade Dragon.
Oh.
The Jade Dragon? You mean Princess Meng Yao?
Princess?
I told them stories. They just always get it wrong.
No, I thought you said...
No, Chloe. I told you she was the Jade Dragon of Rome, and Prince Akeem always called her his princess. Before he brutally murdered her, of course.
Murdered?
Well, yeah, or whatever you would call being stabbed through the heart. What, Merlin?
You saw this happen yourself?
What? Well, no, but it's a legend that's endured over the last 400 years. It's what turned Akeem into the Dark Prince. Come on, what is it, kid? You know, some I don't. Fine, like I care. What is that thing anyways?
Oh, this?
Yeah.
It's a moon crystal.
Why is it called a moon crystal? Isn't it obvious, Daphne? No. It's because it looks like the moon.
No, my dear Chloe.
Watch it, buddy.
It's because it's from the moon.
I'm sure it's just an ordinary crystal. I mean, it's not magic, right? It's certainly not from the moon.
This moon crystal was acquired by my family centuries ago, freed from its socket deep in the earth below. Those gifted with foresight, or those like me, those who know, can see visions of the future etched in the glow, and things unseen, like pixies and elves, by non-magical people such as yourselves, are made to appear near crystal clear, their mystical wisdom in tow.
Whoa.
Merlin,
Wow.
did you mean to do that?
What?
Well, you said all that in rhyme.
What? What do you mean?
No, hey, it's totally cool. You know, I had a stutter when I was a kid. We all got our quirks, right?
Are you aware of the Great Earth Scar?
Earth Scar?
Yes. Eons ago, the moon, or Lunaris, swept through this world and scraped along the surface, leaving behind foliage, structures, even creatures. Some still live at the bottom of the sea. They also left behind these orbs, moon crystals. To the Lunarians, they're just rubbish, common pebbles amongst the utopian landscape on the hidden side of the moon. But for us, the witches, we can use them to focus our essence and commit incrediable magic.
Can I see?
Ooh, I want to see too. Are there little pixies around us
Please,
right now?
Merlin,
Can I see?
No one touches the crystal!
All right, easy there, Merlin. Stop. Lower your light. Now.
Oh, Daphne, are you okay? I think so. It burns.
Daphne, dear,
Yes, High Priest?
do you remember what happened the last time I bit a witch?
How could we forget?
What happened to Daphne?
They exploded.
They exploded, Merlin. Have you ever seen someone explode from a quickening?
This crystal is sacred, Biter. I don't need your Victorian venom warping it. It's all I have.
We both have our own interests. And in the best of yours, I would suggest you never shine your light on their fangs ever again. They call me the Beast for a reason, Merlin.
This moon crystal, it's all I have. My ancestors dug for generations. Its dark resonance could be felt at the surface, and we found it at the bottom of Siren Lake, along with a few other horrors. But now, I guess I don't have a family anymore. I've lost it all. I've been cast out. My existence was no longer convenient in the nearsighted eyes of the Witches' Council. They called me mad, and after one bad fortune, they banished me.
Tough break, kid.
No, it was the best thing that could have happened. I didn't need them. They obstructed my power. I don't need anyone now. I'll be the next great Northern Keeper soon enough. I've already seen it in the crystal.
Oh, tell me my fortune, Merlin. No, tell me mine first.
It's probably the same, you olive pits.
No, they're actually quite different. Would you like to know which one of them dies first?
Dies first? Oh, well, it's probably Daphne. I'll certainly live longer than her. No, it's her, isn't it, wizard?
Shut up, the both of you, or I'll show you right here and now who it'll be. Sorry, kid, the twins are a bit, fanatical about magic, as you can see.
You know, you really are the prettier one, Chloe.
What?
No, don't listen to him. You're both equally ugly, all right?
Victor, that's not true. We're not ugly.
All right.
Victor, I'm scared. What does he mean? We're not going to die on the same day?
Hey, listen. I'm not going to let anything happen to you two, all right?
I don't like this, Victor. Me neither.
Aurora's tale. This is going to be a long day. How about a more family-friendly prophecy, Merlin? Something useful. How about one for me? What glints in that ball of moon crystal for me?
If I foretell your future, as I see it, you will leave at dusk and leave me and the listener be.
Oh, I can't wait to be out of your hair, kiddo.
Fine.
Okay, so, don't you need something from me, like a lock of hair or a tear or something weird?
Silence will work wonders.
Oh.
I see innumerable battles ahead of you. Not all battles will be won.
Wait, where's all this wind coming from?
You will topple the greatest of your enemies as the moon swallows the sun. But from the ashes, the phoenix will rise again, and a new ending's begun. The arrival of atonement, and the end of all your wicked deeds. Done.
You really didn't hear it just then?
Ooh, spooky. And then what? What happens next?
I can't see it exactly. It's as if there's nothing there. Not even time.
How come every witch has said that about my prophecy? That there's some kind of black spot or a point they can't see past? You know, I'm starting to feel a little cheated. What's that even mean? Does it mean I die?
I don't know, Victor. I just don't know. But what I can tell you is that you better be on your best behavior, beast. Getting to this great ring of fire in the sky will take more than just your own volition. You may find loyalty amongst your enemies, and betrayal amongst allies.
Thanks, Merlin. For the new nightmare scenario. You know, this prophecy is looking less and less fun for me.
Don't worry, High Priest. We'll always have your back. Yes, we'll be with you to the end.
You and your disciples enjoy the cave for the afternoon.
You're leaving, Merlin. Have we done something?
I need to go.
Where are you going?
Home.
Oh, well, farewell, Merlin.
This unexpected encounter has been enlightening, terrifying, profound. Goodbye, miladies.
Goodbye, Merlin.
Wait, you're not gonna rhyme?
Victor, there's no time!
Young Merlin had made a quick escape just outside the crumbling walls that bisected the Isles of Britannica and fled back to Camelot. But something was brewing much further south in Egypt, and an unexpectedly expected battle of convictions between two very different but very powerful entities was just about to bubble over.
Hey, do you want to play with us? It's easy. We just toss this ball towards those wooden pins standing up down there.
Do you think you could strike them all down at once?
It's harder than you think. Where are you from?
Are you here with the church?
No, they're not with the church. Look at what they're wearing. They're just a foreigner like the rest.
Oh, wait, do you hear that?
Hear what?
The drums. I think they're bringing more prisoners for questioning. Come on, I don't want to miss it this time.
I don't want to go. They probably just found another werewolf or a vampire. They're just gonna burn them or something anyway. Ask this stranger here to take you.
Fine, Bomani. Stranger? Will you take me? Will you take me to the town center to hear the questioning, please? Wait, here comes a prisoner.
Wait, who's that?
Oh.
Who is it?
It's the high priest from the Temple of the Dead. The grand necromancer of Egypt.
Well, it's about time they get rid of him.
He's a very strange and wicked man, stranger. But he's powerful. They say he can bring dead people back to life.
No, I don't believe it. My mother said he's just a trickster. He just makes people half dead and then heals them with medicine.
Come on!
He's not magic at all. All the magic died hundreds of years ago when the new god was born.
He's real. I've seen what he can do. And magic cannot die. He's the keeper of the great northern deserts of Africa. I wonder what will happen to all of it if something happens to him. His mother is from India. She's from a very powerful necromancer family. And they say his father was a mummy that she brought back to life. A pharaoh from centuries ago. He's of royal witch blood.
Please, he made it all up. He's no pharaoh's son.
Wait, look. There's the Roman clergyman. The governor must be away.
This should be interesting.
Prisoner, you will speak the bishop's tongue when you address him, or yours will be cut out. Do you understand? You've already been warned about using your dark magic here within the confines of the city several times. Perhaps I should take your ears as well, since they don't seem to do you much good, High Priest.
You, stranger, who are you? Where are you from? You do not answer me. Have you already lost your tongue to these oppressors? You are not supposed to be here, are you? Yes, you are a traveler indeed. How many worlds have you seen, Silent One? How many eons have you traversed? You've seen much death and life since your journey has began, haven't you? I can see it in your eyes.
Quiet, prisoner. Get out of the cage.
Until we meet again.
Walk. The bishop wishes to speak with you. Do not make a fool of yourself before a servant of God.
Come forward, please. Let me see you. Everyone quiet down. I know this is very exciting.
Make this quick. Servant, why have you taken me into custody? What have I done? And please curtail the garrulous sermon. My soul is well spoken for.
I see. Very well. Are you the great necromancer of the desert, the high priest of the god of death, and still practicing here in Egypt? Are you a Mose? Yes. Well, at last we meet in person. I, of course, am the lead clergyman of this territory. I am Alexander, the bishop. I trust the local authorities have notified you of us coming here in advance. I must be honest, I figured you would have left and saved yourself the trouble of public persecution. You see, I take no great delight in rendering these thorny decisions, these spiritual quandaries of life and death. In such a civil arena such as this, I am internally embattled, day after day, High Priest, and I feel I'm caught in between the fate of the damned and the hope for their salvation.
Salvation? Salvation from what, Bishop?
Why, from your wicked life, of course. You meddle about with the corpses of your own people and promise their families that their souls are shifting to another dimension of some sort. Some other plane of existence where they will still yet live. You imply that these grave goods that you enter with them will accompany them in this life after life. And this is guaranteed for all. Without the intercession of the ghost of a living God that has already come in the flesh to proclaim his own promise. And why hasn't your God of death come to prove himself? What proof do you have that you are personally sanctioned to perform these unnatural ceremonies and rituals?
Your armies and rulers are hanging onto their footholds by their mere toes. How long before the stone walls of your gilded cities close in on you and swallow you and your people whole? You have enemies everywhere, Bishop, even from within your ranks. even your own men from Greece. They come to us not for the peace we bring to the dead, but for the grace we show those left behind. We are not artisans of barbaric turpitude, Bishop. We are soul shifters. We are agents of transcendence. Something we should all aspire to experience before we cross over into the next life.
Well, the Empire hasn't yet fallen. It will take much more than sticks and stones and saber rattling to dispatch something as vast and sovereign as the Empire of Rome. But the landscape, yes, which it is indeed changing, reforming. And the Church of the One True God is prepared to reform its people as well.
Again, you speak of altering the natural state of the universe. The cycle of life and death have been operating perfectly without our intercession. We live, we die, and we live again somewhere else. Even the most powerful mortals of Earth, such as you and myself, are still just that, mortal.
So why then, great and powerful necromancer, do you feel the need to guide the soul to the afterlife? If everything works so perfectly on its own?
I help guide the soul. I help the sojourner cross over, intact, whole. I open their ears, their eyes, and their mouths, so that they can see, hear, taste, and speak in the afterlife. I do not impede or revoke death nor life.
If what you do is so essential and revered, why has your own coven of witches sold you to the Romans? And for a nominal sum, I should add. Betrayed by your own wife, no less. The most staunchest supporter in your coven, I would presume.
Yes, my love, so courageous, and so loyal she still yet remains. I imagine it didn't take much to convince her, as it was all part of our planning after all, Bishop.
All part of the planning of what exactly?
Please be clear. What is it that you want to say to me? Or rather, what message do you wish me to exemplify for the masses gathered here? What honor have you bestowed upon my coven of necromancers to have the reputation of its high priest flogged so publicly? What scares you most about the service we do for our people?
Fear is not applicable here, witch. We are more concerned with maintaining a certain level of safety and virtue. And these dark arts you
virtues
practice
have never come under scrutiny until you were sold an impossible story of a man who brought himself back to life. Is that correct?
Well, yes, that's right.
Necromancer?
No, not a necromancer.
And now you question our virtues. I and my people refuse to be oppressed and driven from our homelands. You will allow us our freedoms to practice our way of life, or we should be put to death.
Now, Amos, please be reasonable. You cannot condemn your own people on their behalf. You don't speak for them. Does he, good people?
As I've said, plans have already been set in motion, Bishop. My death will not end the practice of necromancy. There will be another high priest to take my place, and another keeper to tend to the artifacts, who will keep our precious relics away from lawless figureheads such as yourself.
Oh yes, the artifacts. We've heard of your many strange trinkets. Charmed or cursed, are they? We've heard of a box that whispers.
None of these trinkets, as you call them, should concern you, much less the box.
Nonetheless, I, as well as the local authorities, should like to see it.
You covet your martyrs. You crown them with halos when you set them in plaster and glass. And now that you're faced with a powerful being that doesn't align with your doctrines, you aim to silence them. But here I am in the flesh, Bishop, and you will not close my mouth, not in this life, nor the next.
You and your people can believe what you want, Amos. You're
It is
not...
not what we believe. It is what we are. We are living gods. And you cannot burn our birthright away. The truth will always remain. It will always survive. The truth will never die.
Are you absolute in this, in your position, in your reasoning? Is this your final stance?
Yes. You cannot destroy what you did not create. Not you nor I. So do what you will.
Your testimony has been formally acknowledged. Our imperial inquiry is complete. I will now render the judgment of the formal charges of hearsay and the unlawful practice of witchcraft and necromancy. I reckon you as guilty of these charges. However, after considering your repute in this territory, I will permit you to choose your own end, to show the breadth of the mercies of our institution. Amos, how would you like your sentence of death to be carried out?
I'm the high priest of the Temple of the Dead. I am Amos. My people will lay me to rest in the manner I have instructed them. They know the customs. They know the rites. They know the price of this blood magic. You will allow this, or face the wrath of my vengeance from the afterlife.
Well enough, High Priest. Guards, return him to his chambers so that he may see to his final affairs.
Witness my dreaded prophecy, listener.
I think he's talking to you, stranger.
Commit this seemingly brief encounter with me to your memory and spread the promise of my return. I will be raised from the dead at the moment I am needed, not a moment before or a moment after. My wife and high priestess will perform the ritual of the opening of the mouth. She will ensure my mouth, my ears, my nose, and my eyes will be open and ready to receive all that is due to me in the afterlife. And every hecat of witch blood spilled by our oppressors will be recollected and rectified at your own ruination. All consequences will be exacted for this political persecution. I will be laid alive within my family tomb, alongside the blood scepter of the willing gifted to us by the Maiden of Magic from the north. And as I slowly perish, my glad and willing sacrifice will guide my soul to my next body, wherever and whenever that may be. My next resting place has already been prepared and awaits my body. Death is not the end. It is only the beginning.
A boisterous boy with a sharp, clever mind and a strong will clambers loudly into a cave which is dimly lit by magical mushrooms and warm firelight. He's excited to show off a new accessory he happened to, find at the nearby Victorian vampire settlement.
Papa Dom?
His master, a vampire called Dominic, has just sat down for a midday snack.
Oh, what are you doing?
Oh.
I thought you said not to eat these mushrooms.
How
come you're eating them?
Well, let's just say they're not suitable for child consumption. I mean, children should not consume them. Yes, that's better put.
Wait, you mean these mushrooms are gonna eat me?
So, how come you're starting to look older?
Well, I eat more bones than blood, and vampires are immortal, not unaging. I'm the better half of 1,000 years old. I've long since abandoned looking after my figure. Everything eats, Peter, as the lichens say. Venomites and gin are no different. Pete? Pete?
What?
Where in oblivion did you find those jade sunshades?
You like him?
Where did you get them?
I swiped them from one of the twins.
You entered their encampment?
They were sleeping. They'll never miss them. They don't need them anyways.
Pete?
Not like they have Nox eyes like the Dark Prince.
Pete? I told you to stay away from the House of Vittori. We're only supposed to follow them and watch from afar.
We've stalked them around the whole world by now. They're not going to settle down anywhere, Papadom. They'll understand if a few items get misplaced.
Misplaced.
You're making a bigger deal about this than you ought to, I think.
We're not thieves, Peter.
Yeah, we are.
Peter, I'm serious. You mind me, boy. You're blooded to me. If one drop of venom gets into your blood, you'll be ruined.
Fine, but I'm keeping these sunshades.
Keep your voice down. You may wake the diva.
What's all this noise about? Who's in here whooping it up? It's the middle of the day. Some of us would like to keep a healthy sleep schedule. Oh, it's our little familiar. Peter Pan. Figures.
Uncle Satoshi.
Peter Pan.
Uncle Satoshi.
Peter Pan.
Peter Pan.
Uncle Satoshi.
The Great Ball.
Gods! I could have kept sleeping. Come here, boy. You're covered in dead leaves. Wait. Peter, where did you find these crystal jade glasses? Where have you been? Have you been romping through the forest with the Victorian vampires?
Well, Papa told me to keep an eye on them.
And their personal effects as well? Did you come across anything else of note that you would care to share?
Well, I did stumble upon some droppings.
Ooh, droppings. What a wondrous discovery, Peter. Very novel indeed.
No, they weren't just regular droppings. No, I think they might have been left by the vampire bear.
The vampire bear.
Vampire bear?
Truly, Peter, the depth of your imagination is unfathomable.
Who's ever heard of a vampire bear?
There's no such thing as a vampire bear, Peter.
Then what's he going on about?
There's a rumour round these lands that a bear bit a vampire and survived the quickening. Now he's nocturnal and venomous and nearly insatiable.
No, it's real.
Now,
it's real.
Peter, you remember the alchemy I've taught you. A venomite would never infect a bear. The venom would simply shed away after some time. Oh, stop it. How did you decide these droppings were from a venomous bear?
I don't know. I can just tell. I just know things sometimes. I mean, you guys know about a lot of stuff, but some things I just know already.
Well, if there is a vampire bear prowling these woods, I hope Victor takes care of it for us.
Yes, perhaps he hasn't forgotten his bestiary training from his gladiator days.
I hope I come across it first. I want to be the one to take him down.
Ooh.
Unless you've got iron skin, you don't stand a chance, my boy.
I'll show you, Dominic. I'll show you both. I might have only aged 16 years, but I've been around for almost 30. I've got enough combat experience, and I know a bunch of alchemy. Right, Uncle?
Well,
You're my closest rival as the head of the House of Ball, Peter. Don't let Satoshi tell you any different.
Oh, while you both are here, I wanted to show you my new trick. Uncle Satoshi, remember when we were talking about the magic carpet that Prince Akeem uses to fly? Well, I've made a new friend recently, and, well, Siphonette, that's your cue. Where are you?
I'm coming, Peter. I'm here. Are you ready to show them?
Yep. This is Siphonette. She's a pixie. We've been practicing using her dust to fly.
Oh dear gods. Please tell me you've been practicing over open bodies of water.
You're not indestructible.
I know. Just watch. Siphonette, lighten me up, will ya?
Sure thing.
You guys see me?
Yes. We see you. Very good, very high. Very, very concerning, Papa Dog.
What? How are you doing this?
I don't know, you just think about something that makes you happy.
Oh no. It's just as you said, Satoshi. He's awakening. What do we do now?
There's nothing to be done, Master Dominic. All we can do is keep him away from any foreign venom. The more estranged, the worse. Witches rarely survive the quickening the older they are. We'll have to fledge him as soon as he's ready.
Yes, I know. Do you think he suspects?
You guys see me?
I think he may have a few inklings, yes. We've already told him there's always a chance he could be lichen or of witch blood. But, Dominic, I'm anxious. I haven't told you this, but his witch marks, they're red. When he tosses in his sleep from his nightmares, they glow. Dark blood magic churns within him. How do we control a dark witch? Especially one powerful enough to become akin with the Lunarians without the aid of a moon crystal. How do we...
He's ours, Satoshi. We will protect him. We will guide him, just as we've always done.
He has come a long way since Greece over the last 20 years.
We can't give up on him now.
Boy, he really figured out how to get going up there, didn't he? You're doing great, Peter. You're our world-famous flying familiar.
I'm terrified, Satoshi.
Hey, Papa, why haven't we confronted Victor yet? I think we could take him by air and by land. If Victor's so bad, maybe the Lunarians will help us.
I've been clear about our plan of attack.
Well, there's not much attacking involved, is there? How come we don't look for the scepter? Maybe we can use it to banish him to the moon or something.
Meng Yao was very specific in her instructions. We are to track him and make sure he doesn't come into contact with this great weapon she spoke of. One that could not be destroyed and was uniquely his.
One that was uniquely his, she said?
Well, she said only he could wield it. How else should we take that to mean?
Look, he said he doesn't hurt children, right? Well, I might be nearly 30 years old, but I'm still just a kid, right? Let me meet with him. Maybe I could talk some sense into him.
As much as I don't want to admit it, Dominic, he's got a point. And if he's awakening, he may have a few advantages that we don't.
See?
Satoshi, we couldn't.
We shouldn't. But, Dominic, I love Peter with all the venom in my heart, just as much as you. And you know how much he longs to prove himself to the House of Baal. To every house, for that matter. You know how much he wants to show you how brave he is.
I already know he's brave. Why wouldn't he be brave? He's Dominician.
Not yet, but perhaps we can let him take on a bit more responsibility.
He's a child.
He knows how to defend himself with a sword. You've trained him.
Yes, with a wooden sword.
For goodness sake, the boy can fly!
Enough! I will consider allowing him to collect intel for us. Maps, courier messages, notes, steel sharpeners,
boots, hats,
horses, blood wine, gold.
They're prize bleeders.
He'll need a massive sack, won't he? In all seriousness, Alchemist, we'll push the boundaries of his powers and his bravery and his cleverness.
How did I do, Papa?
You were brilliant, Peter. Well done.
Yes, it was very inspiring. I felt exhilarated just watching you. And what happy thoughts were you thinking of, Peter?
None of your business, Alchemist.
Come here, boy.
What? Wait, you're giving me Meng Yao's necklace?
Borrowing it. But I have a feeling you'll make better use of it than me for now. Now don't lose it. This is very special.
What does it do?
Well, it's a charm necklace, so I always assumed it made me charming.
It's also worth mentioning that once a witch perishes, so do their magical charms.
Oh.
And yet I'm still charming. Well, anyways.
So will it work for me?
I always thought it brought me the good luck of the dragon. Honor her memory, Peter.
I will, Papa.
Good. And when the moment comes, will you be ready for your first big adventure?
I'll take that as a yes.
While Peter Pan prepares for his first big adventure, dread was building in the kingdom of Camelot. The great necromancer of Egypt, High Priest Amos, who was hastily laid to rest nearly 25 years ago, didn't remain that way for long. The late King Arthur's knights had raided a few assorted grave goods from his tomb. They have since returned to the castle at Camelot, and now present the Northern Keeper, Merlin, the great wizard, with their blood-stained bounty.
They'll want what we've got.
May my tardiness be pardoned by my haste. Please, everyone sit. Now, I've already authenticated this necroglyph here. Thank you for gathering it for me as requested. It's been around 20 years since the living tomb of Amos was closed. How was the state of the chamber? Did you meet any resistance during your mission?
Some, at the insistence of a few curious and overzealous Franks.
We lost one of our own.
The White Witch's son, Egwene.
Oh, I see. How dreadful. Was his companion Aurora the lioness? No help at all during this epic?
She was with him, but the task of breaking open the seal containing the, necroglyph, as you call it, required a blood sacrifice of a witch, Merlin. He had to go alone.
Ugh. This was a noble effort. It will be worth it. We must all know that.
Is that why you sent him with us, wizard? As a sacrifice? Did he know?
It's a shame Arthur could not be here to welcome you home and enjoy these artifacts with us, gods rest his soul. As the Northern Keeper, I will commit this stone slab grimoire to my vault for safekeeping. I do not wish to leave the protection of the prophecy of the Revenant to the dead. I am in support of the necromancer's customs, but only within reason. Did you find anything else? The blood scepter. Was it buried with him?
We could not reach his burial chamber. There were too many traps. Even with our combined might, we could not break the seal. It remains intact, as prophesied.
But we did find this box here in the vault when we admitted ourselves before departure.
Oh, I see.
It's strange. It seems like just a cube-shaped stone, but it was under lock and key in the vault. We had to use the last bit of blood magic we had to bring it back.
May I have a look at it, Knight Galahad?
Yes, Merlin.
Thank you.
Whatever it is, whatever it does, they don't want common men to have it. They were protecting it from the humans.
No, not the humans. The vampires. I will take this in the stead of the scepter, but be it known that I want that blood wand in my keep as soon as possible.
Yes, Merlin.
And you will tell no one about this box. Or about any other artifacts you found, understood?
Understood.
And what, pray tell, is the stone box exactly? What does it do?
You will forget you ever saw this box, Knight Galahad. Or I will make you forget your own name.
Yes, Merlin. What box?
Good. And as for the witch's son, we will hold a proper memoriam for his blood sacrifice to the realm.
Merlin, what's wrong?
Why is your face glowing like the sun?
Doesn't that mean...
Gentlemen, it is time to take my leave. And if any of you were wise, you would follow my lead. An adversary approaches of unmatched greed.
There are no riches here in Camelot. We will easily send them away.
It's not gold that he needs. He's here for all he can bleed.
Wait, What's that sound?
Where did the wizard go? He was just here.
It's no matter now. Swords at the ready, knights. This is still Camelot. This is still our home to protect.
Aye.
Aye.
Enter.
Hello? Oh, is this a private room? Oh, we're so sorry. We can come back later. We didn't mean to interrupt.
It's just a couple of rain-drenched maidens, Father. Probably looking for warmth.
Get in there, you pair of dribblers. Oh, look at this table. It's round. I don't think I've ever seen such a large round table like this before. It's nice. Very good for the synergy, I'm sure.
Good evening, stranger. Welcome to Camelot Castle. I see you've let yourself in.
We should offer him a seat.
Yeah.
This seat here. My seat.
Yes, stranger. Have a seat there.
Is there something screwy with that particular chair, boys? Look, I know this is quite an unexpected visit. I usually wouldn't barge into a castle unannounced, but... Well, yeah, I would, but...
And look at their pretty matching armor. Yes, we love the red crosses. What's it mean? You're all so cute and shiny. Whose castle is this?
Shut up, Daphne. I got this. Yeah, whose castle is this?
You're standing in the great hall of the castle of Camelot. It is all of our castle.
Yeah, okay. Who sits on the throne, Sir Fancy Pants?
My name is Sir Lancelot, stranger. This here is my son, Sir Galahad. And the brutal one there is Sir Percival. We are the remaining knights of the Round Table. And just who are you?
Yes, and how did you get in here?
Well, actually, I was just going to mention that. I mean, the security of this fortress is a bit lax. And, well, truthfully, it's quite lax now. These are my daughters here, and my Archbishop Adamar. We were hoping to catch up with our old friend Merlin. Is he around?
I say again, who are you?
No. What is he?
He's a vampire. Or a madman. Maybe both.
And, what kind of creature are you, beautiful?
I am Morgan Le Fay, the Enchantress of Camelot.
Well, color me enchanted indeed.
Ugh, gross.
Would you mind lowering your weapon, stranger? We have other methods of settling things here in this kingdom.
Only if you promise not to glow yours, White Witch.
I promise, Victor.
Wait, how did you know my name?
Victor, look out behind you!
Ow, ow, ow! Hey! Drop it, kid.
Galahad, my son, are you injured?
Swell.
Should it be battle thou desirest, know that thou standest not unwelcome to it.
What?
If it be strife thou seekest, then strife thou shalt have.
What are you even saying?
And if it be battle thou seekest, then steel shalt answer thee.
Which? Did you do something to them?
Shouldst thou come hither thirsting for quarrel, know this, thy wish is granted.
Hither thirsting, Lancelot?
Let all know, no weapon raised against us shall find its mark, whilst we stand upon Camelot's hallowed ground.
What?
We're gonna knock the head off your shoulders, mate.
Percy! Append your chivalry, knight!
Oh, okay, well, why didn't you say so? Have you met Lucius?
Test your restraint, High Priest.
Why don't you tell them that, not me?
For Camelot!
Camelot!
Oh, nice block there, knight. Ah, nice jab over there. Oh, a dagger, eh? Ow, ow, ow. All right. You've made your
Victor,
point.
Won't you do something, Adamar?
Archbishop?
Yes, High Priest?
Please take the girls to the courtyard, all right? I can't risk breaking their hearts tonight. This is going to be what we call, in the biz, a toughie.
Everyone drop their arms this instant. Haven't we lost enough in these last few months?
A mind shifter, are you? Fine, ruin our fun. So, the black mourning clothes weren't just a fashion statement?
No, I've lost my brother Arthur to the battlefield, and now my only son, their brother in arms, to the quest of some holy grail in Egypt.
Okay. I'm just gonna say it. It really sounds like some kind of conspiracy plot to take over the throne of Camelot. Is it just me? It's just me. Okay.
We were sent by the Northern Keeper to collect an artifact. The Blood Scepter.
Galahad?
What? We're going to kill him anyway.
The Northern Keeper? His name doesn't happen to be Merlin, does it? Is Merlin here or not, Enchantress? Look, we've come here seeking refuge. We thought maybe you could help us get through the coming winter. We may be venomous, but we're still warm-blooded.
Is that what you've come here for? To have us serve as your blood maidens?
Ooh, I like that. Blood maidens. But no, we promise we won't even hunt on your grounds. We'll be out of sight during the daylight hours. You won't even know we're here. You have like a crypt of some sort within the kingdom, right?
Father, he said he wants to sleep in our crypt.
Yes, I heard him. We're sorry, High Priest, but you and your church must leave.
We'll be gone before sunrise.
No, now.
No, we're all very tired. We're very weak. We need to rest.
Just how many of you are there?
1 score.
You have 20 vampires with you?
Good gods. We will provide you with food and water to take with you, and a few comfortable linens. The pastures just outside the kingdom will serve you just fine.
We don't drink water. We don't eat bread. Rest will not come to any of us if we're exposed to these wicked elements and vampire bears.
Vampire bears?
This is your last warning. Round up your dark brethren and take your leave.
Why am I always the bad guy? Gentlemen, please. I humbly appeal to your noble sensibilities. And you cannot imagine how difficult humility is for me, all right? Some of us are blood-starved, some of them are sun-rotted, and each of them have enough venom in them to fledge an elephant.
What the bloody hell is an elephant?
Look, I promised them Camelot would be a safe haven, so the House of Vittori is not going anywhere tonight. It would be best if you would just let us stay.
The sword will only take you so far in the matter. You know this. Consider diplomacy tonight, Sir Lancelot. Think of the greater good.
No. He'll have to spill our blood, Morgan. If it's blood he wants, he'll have to draw it himself. Knights, prepare for battle.
Please don't do this.
Percival.
Aye.
Strike strong.
Don't, Percy.
Father! The vampires impaled Percival with his spear.
And I could probably hit the eye of a bull from that distance. You still wish to quarrel, Lancelot?
Until my dying breath.
Fine. Allow me to come, thither, thirsting.
Please, Victor. Don't do this. Not this way.
Do your worst, High Priest.
I'll do my best.
Father, please, get up. Fight back. No! You beast!
Night well, Sir Fancy Pants. And as for you, boy, I can tell you're a good guy, Galahad. If I spare your life, will you leave Camelot and tell everyone you come across about my gracious and merciful deed done here tonight?
Gracious. Merciful.
I came here looking for help. Refuge. Pity. All you and the Knights of the Round Table offered was rushing steel.
And it was too good for you. So I will do no such thing. You were the trespasser and aggressor. If you spare my life, I will only commit it to destroying you and all of your kind.
Fine. Tell them whatever you wish. Let the fact that I let you live serve as proof.
Proof of what, Biter?
That I'm a changed man. Reformed, not a beast. A loyal servant to the Church of Vittori, the House of Second Chances.
High Priest? Oh, my word.
It's okay, Adamar. Keep the fledglings back. We're done here. Aren't we? Last night of Camelot?
Leave, Galahad, while you still can. You're a perfect knight. But don't be a fool. Flee into the enchanted forest. Here, take Arthur's scabbard. It will protect you.
We will reclaim these lands, Victor. You will not take Camelot for long. Mark these words, monster. And I hope you choke on your next kill.
Nightwell, kid. Look, I'm sorry, Enchantress.
I never truly cared much for the knights. They were self-righteous and encroaching. They've been warned of their undoing. If only they'd have heeded it. But what's done is done. So, why aren't you and your congregation savagely lapping up the blood from the floor of this great hall?
We don't drink battle blood, Morgan.
From a moral standing?
No, it's just disgusting and really bad for you. Full of foul toxins and chemicals and adrenaline. There's a whole science to it, but it'll give you a tummy ache. Morgan, I beg of you, please help us. Cast me away if you must, but please shade my blooded brethren.
I will consider the matter settled. You may sleep in the crypt at sunrise, and you have my permission to hunt outside the grounds. Strictly outside the kingdom, do you understand?
Thank you, Enchantress.
I will speak with you in 1 week, once you've all recuperated. At that time, we shall discuss what happens next.
Thank you. I'm in your debt.
Think nothing of it. I alone am now in charge of this realm, and I know better than to trifle with a bloodthirsty horde of vampires. I would like to return to my chambers for the night. Leave the castle at once, and please spare any remaining footmen and guards, if you feel you're able, noble visitor. Enough blood has been spilt tonight in the name of Camelot.
Nightwell, Enchantress.
Oh dear. My powers are not strong enough to dispatch him. This may take a miracle. Oh, Lancelot, you prideful fool.
Are you okay, milady?
Ewain? My son, is that you? Is that your ghost? Where are you?
No, I'm not your son.
Then come out and show yourself.
Oops. Sorry about that, milady.
Who are you?
My name is Peter. Peter Pan.
Are you a vampire, Peter?
No. Not yet.
Oh, I see. You're a familiar. So how long have you been hiding under this linen in the corner, you poor boy? Soaked through? Come here.
Oh, thanks. What's your name?
I am Morgan Le Fay, and I am the current ruler of this kingdom. I'm a white witch with dark essence. I'm an enchantress. And how exactly did you manage to enter my chambers undetected? I've enchanted the doors with blood magic.
Yeah, but, not the windows.
The windows? But this room is built under the highest spire of the castle. How could you have possibly reached the window, Peter?
My papa calls it a trade secret.
And what exactly is your trade, Peter?
It's a secret.
Is that pixie dust glittering on your cloak?
Oh.
So you have friends that are already in high places. What are you doing here if you're not with the Victorian vampires? Are you a spy, Peter?
Well, I'm not here to spy on you, milady.
So you're here to shadow Victor, are you? Where are your mother and father?
Well, I haven't got a mother, but maybe I'd like one someday. But I've got a father and an uncle, but they're not really my father and uncle. They're vampires. Well, my father isn't really a vampire either. He's, something else?
You are a very fascinating boy, Peter. I can see why they've sent you along. And just look at that mighty wooden sword with you. A double-edged blade, I see. Very potent power here, I should think. I hope you're not here to dispatch me, Peter. I don't expect you to tell me what you're up to here in my chambers, but I would be a fool to think I couldn't use all the allies I can muster at the moment. Would you be interested in helping me with a glorious endeavor? One that may cause the downfall of the House of Vittori?
You mean, get rid of Victor for good?
Are you good at keeping secrets, Peter? If you are, I've got a great task for you. But you cannot tell your vampire house of our plans. Do you understand? If you help me, I will bestow a very honorable gift, fit for a brave knight of Camelot.
Okay, I'm all ears, milady.
Excellent, Peter. We may have lost many battles, but we may still win the war.
So, what do I have to do?
Fly home, my darling boy. Get some rest. Return at daybreak tomorrow. We have much to do, and very little time to do it.
Servant! More blood wine!
Just a week has passed since the floundering, blood-starved vampire house of Vittori descended upon the dwindling city of Camelot on a very dark and stormy night. And now, Enchantress Morgan Le Fay, the heir apparent to the throne of Camelot, has formally invited her noble nocturnal guests to a banquet at sunset in the great hall of the crumbling castle to discuss a possible future alliance between her kingdom and his venomous cult of famished, fanged fanatics.
Took you long enough, Gray. You know, some of us still prefer the, real thing. Present company included. Mind yourself. I'll be watching you.
Servant, come, please. Thank you. This is one of our new servants. The staff here has been dropping like flies as of late. We're happy you've stayed here at Camelot to help me tend to our righteous guests. What?
Your servant here, Morgan.
What about them?
You don't recognize what they are?
What do you mean, Victor?
They're one of the Witch Maiden's listeners.
Listeners?
Oh, come on. The listeners? They're from another dimension or something. They show up from time to time and listen in on our conversations. I don't know what she's getting at using them, but for some reason she always sends them my way. You never feel like someone's watching you or like someone is listening to you and no one is around.
No mind, listener. You are safe in Camelot.
But they're really psychic spies.
And you think this servant here with the pitcher of blood wine is a spy?
It's true, Morgan. I don't know how it works, but after a while you can just tell. There's an air of familiarity about them. Trust me, I've become very good at spotting them now. More wine, please. Servant.
Oh, it's all just a bunch of vampire superstition. Paranoia of an old vampire who's seen too much, yet not enough.
Whatever you say, witch. But I would hold my tongue around this one. I mean, I could always hold it for you.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but are there not more vampires here than there were when you arrived just a week ago?
Our numbers may have swelled a touch, yeah.
And just where did you find these new recruits? Were they called to the house by some compelling sense of duty, as you were?
Well, I created the House of Vittori myself, milady, and I wanted vampires representing said house all over the world, so that I may call upon them on a moment's notice.
Are you at all unlike the vampire house of Baal, who takes in witches and werewolves and changelings and—
Riff-raff? No, I only deal with pureblood greys. It just makes things simpler, cleaner, tastier.
Riff-raff? Such vulgar terms for someone who claims to save people from their own lives.
Well, not all creatures of the world have the capacity to follow my doctrines, Enchantress. And the punishment for breaking my rules is severe. Out of mercy for the werewolves and moon creatures, they are banned from the House of Vittori. More wine, servant.
So I couldn't claim a spot in your house myself one day.
You wouldn't survive the quickening, my dear lady. Nor would I want to break the skin of your lovely visage. And to your point, I may have overfledged a little. I'm unable to feed all of my disciples as promised. The villages in these lands are scarce with people. It wasn't something I anticipated.
Well, my deepest apologies for the lack of unwitting victims to feed you with, dear. The sudden flight of the Romans has left us in a lurch. The Empire has all but forgotten us. People have moved away in search of greener pastures.
I wish my archbishop would have told me sooner about all this. Adamar, he's my right-hand man, but...
The grave one standing in the corner over there with the lurid stare.
That's the one. He's not so bad once you get to know him. You see, Adamar and I share a common delight in wonderful and horrendous things. And the twins, Chloe and Daphne, are afraid of him, which is fine with me. He helps keep them in line, but he, like the rest of us, has experienced his fair share of blood famine over the years. Makes him testy.
Oh, I see. I'll be sure not to go, thither thirsting. So, your daughters seem to be having a good go at the immortal high life. Is that because they've learned how to push over you?
What, me? A pushover? No. You think I'm a pushover, Enchantress?
Oh, please. Your vampire daughters are no better than a slice of lemmings, ready to plummet into a rocky, snake-ridden gorge below the southern cliffs.
That was very descriptive. Look, they're not the sharpest fang under the moon, but they're loyal. They are the physical embodiments of faith and trust that I rely on within my church, and I will protect my priestesses until the bitter end.
Of course, Victor. As you should. Yes. Children are the future, aren't they, High Priest? I miss my son Uwain dearly. He was the only one I could truly trust here. He was my best friend. I was his mentor in magic. He was naturally gifted and he always tried his best. I curse that cat for allowing him to step a foot inside a necromancer's burial chamber. He must have known better.
Aurora, the immortal lioness?
You've heard of her, have you?
We have history.
Well, when Uwain rescued her from some sort of dragon creature years ago, she vowed to stay by him and protect him, especially when he was in Africa. Have you ever been to Africa, Victor?
We, have history.
Well, Aurora always spoke of starting a traveling performance troupe of some sort. Like a Roman circus, she said.
So, where's Merlin?
I don't think I would like being a vampire. Not being able to eat food. Not even water or bread.
Oh, well, if it has a heartbeat and bleeds, it's safe to eat. The more raw, the better. Anything else might make you ill.
Oh, do you think that might have been what created Gregor?
I'm sorry, who's Gregor?
Well, I've named the vampire bear in the enchanted forest Gregor. I felt it suited him. He loves raw meat. I feed him every now and again. I've taught him all sorts of useful tricks. He's really quite sweet. You know, they say the Dark Prince, Akeem, was the one that fledged him. They say he's already mastered beast fledging through his resident alchemist, Ebony Stone.
Ebony is in allegiance with the Dark Prince? Interesting.
You know her? Wait, let me guess. You have history.
Hey, what's the deal with all these magical wands anyways?
What do you mean?
Well, witches nowadays are always waving them around all of a sudden. It's strange. It wasn't always this way. What's a wand actually do? They're not just for show, are they?
Well, maybe a little. Not the blood scepter of the willing, of course. That particular wand is a triumph.
Oh yeah, I've seen it myself.
Oh, you have not, Victor. You're just a big fibber, aren't you?
Wow, no, really? A greedy little gray swiped it and took it with them when Freya fell through a time portal.
Time portal? Please, Victor.
It's true. I think the one who took it might have been a listener too, actually.
Well, anyway, witches use their wands to help focus their energies and amplify their power, but in the hands of a grey, as you call the humans, it's worthless.
So I can hold it for a sec?
Absolutely not.
Whoa.
Your vampire venom will warp the energy. Magical essence can't stand to be around your kind. No, the real magic is stored in the mind and in the blood. If one can think it, one can do it. That's what Merlin always says anyway.
Were you one of his pupils?
Yes, I was his protege after I first awakened as a young girl. He was here the night you arrived, hiding in the corner under his shadow cloak. The coward.
Shadow cloak?
Yes. It's enchanted to give the wearer invisibility.
Look, I'm sorry about all that, alright? I wasn't trying to start a fight. But I do generally end them. I wish it could have gone another way. Hey, something I was curious about. What was the deal with the chair Galahad offered me at the round table?
They say that if you sit in it, you'll die instantly if you're not pure of heart, like Knight Galahad. You had a very dangerous look about you. They intended to kill you, Victor. Oh, don't take it personally, High Priest. They were only doing what they were sworn to do.
As were we. Lucius and I.
And what is that exactly? That is your primary weapon. The tip is nearly ground to a needle's point. A vampire like you ought to have a better weapon than that, Victor.
You saw for yourself. Lucius here serves me well enough.
Well, it's no Excalibur, that's for certain.
Excalibur?
Yes. A powerful and very valuable greatsword that could always be found at the hip of King Arthur. He pulled it from a stone when he was a boy, and it marked the beginning of his prophecy being fulfilled. The prophecy Merlin foretold.
Oh, the one that got him banished.
The very same. But Excalibur has since been tossed to the bottom of Siren Lake, which is protected by deadly siren magic.
And, how does one get to the bottom of Siren Lake?
Dead.
Oh.
There was one other soul who was pure enough to ask the Siren Queen for the sword back.
Oh.
Sir Lancelot, the man you killed when you first arrived.
Oh.
But
But what?
I would consider forging a weapon for you, made out of that rusted spear. A magical rejuvenation, if you will. We could encase this iron rod in the blade of a majestic sword, imbued with an enchantment too powerful to be broken, for the right price.
For a blood price.
The exchange rate of blood between our two communities is decidedly disproportionate, milady. What exactly will it cost me?
Well, I don't know. The weapon would rival the very hand of God.
I am the very hand of God as far as you should be concerned.
How about a soul-bound treaty between you and my kind? A peace-bringing accord.
Victor, High Priest, look what we found. Queen Genevieve has left all of her beautiful dresses behind. Yes, we may need to take a few inches in, but... Enchantress, may we have them, please?
Certainly, girls. She won't be needing them at the convent, I suppose. She would have sent for them by now.
Oh, splendid. Thank you.
Victor, please, just think about it. I must now retire to my chambers. It's well past my bedtime. You'll let me know if you're interested in this divinely brutal instrument.
Of course. Night well, my enchantress.
Servant! Get back over here with that blood wine, Gray!
Morgan climbs the spiraling stone brick staircase that leads up to her desolate but warm chambers. A tall, ornate mirror that she came into the possession of years ago flashes a swirling myriad of reflections, none of which belong to her. As she extends her wand and curls it through the air before her, a new visitor approaches in the reflection of the mirror.
Oh, the little woman is back. I was beginning to worry. Meng Yao, was it?
Yes, hello.
How is the tea shop in your merchant camp coming along?
Well.
And the alchemist? Satoshi was his name. Is he still giving you trouble?
Not much anymore.
Meng Yao, I cannot give you a name, but I ask of you. Have you met or learned of a vampire with a scar carved into his face?
No.
No? Perhaps he's very young in whatever time you are.
I've never met a vampire before, White Witch.
Oh, you've never even met a vampire before, I see. Well, I tell you what, if you ever come across him in your time here on Earth, destroy him for me, won't you? In the crib, do you understand?
I have to go. I have visitors from Rome.
Oh, you have visitors. From Rome, you say? Well, best not keep the lieges of the Empire waiting.
Goodbye, Morgan.
Until next time, dear.
Hello?
Oh.
Is anyone there?
Hello.
Oscar, what year is it there? Do you know?
And who is this?
Did we go too far? Okay, well...
Quite a
did we go
handsome
far
lady
enough?
witch indeed.
Meng Yao? Margaret?
Who are
Baroness?
you, war maiden?
Maggie? Is anyone there?
Why can't she see
Is anyone
me?
there?
Can she hear me?
Please, we need help. Look, let's just get on comms and see if we can get Peter to come in and help us. I don't think Dom's gonna like this, but it's either this or the veil. We gotta do something, dude.
Who are you? What's going on?
Just close the mirror, Oz.
What? Wait, come back.
She's been in the mirror all day. The one wearing green armor? Like serpent skin, but hard and shiny like metal. She's not very nice to me. She uses words I've never heard, and she already knew my name. Why does she know my name, Morgan?
Okay. Okay, we'll just cover up the mirror for tonight, okay? How about a story before bed, Peter?
Sure, I love your stories. What's it about?
Well, it's about a strange but brave little boy who helps a dark witch banish a great beast from the land. I believe it's a story about you, Peter Pan.
I like it already.
But before I tell my story, I need you to do something for me. Come, sit here. Let's see. Perfect. These will do nicely. Now, I want you to look at these objects. Touch them if you'd like. They may seem like ordinary objects,
This one is magic, isn't it? I mean, this is just an ordinary mortar and pestle, but this horn of ink? The ink inside is enchanted. It's like the ink on the letter the Jade Dragon sent to... Oop. Sorry, I shouldn't say.
Never you mind it, Peter. It's of no importance at the moment, my darling boy.
Okay, thank you. This whole keeping secrets thing is hard.
Oh, I know. So you can authenticate artifacts. Lovely. How are your blacksmithing skills? You wouldn't happen to be able to forge a sword, would you? I suppose we will call on the Fletcher at first light and acquire a few materials.
Wait, we're making a sword?
Fit for a king. Now, lie down and get comfortable so I can tell you the story.
A fortnight had passed, and a great sword was masterfully crafted by a trusted local blacksmith. High Priest Victor had agreed to allow his companion, a rusted iron spear from ancient Rome he called Lucius, to be melted into the blade. Morgan Le Fay placed the strongest of her enchantments upon it. It glimmered in the moonlight with a phantasmic iridescence. Enchantress Morgan asked Victor and his Archbishop, Adhemar, to follow her into the nearby enchanted forest just after sundown.
Thank you, Victor, and Archbishop Adhemar, for entrusting such valuable hunting time to me tonight.
It's our pleasure, Morgan.
Yes, thank you for inviting us on this splendid moonlit walk.
I hope you aren't cross with me, asking you to leave your two lovely turtle doves behind at the castle. What I have planned may be a little too daring for their blood.
No, I'm sure they're having a great time with the servants. You enchant the night, milady.
Oh, you flatter me, Victor.
I wouldn't dream of missing an opportunity to be in your company.
What was that?
But, what's the deal with the meat? It smells like the back end of a camel.
Well, I don't know what a camel is exactly. I will take your word for it. The meat is for our approaching distinguished guest. And this is your new sword, Victor. It contains every molten fleck of Lucius and is flawlessly balanced. The weight is exact for your stature. The hilt, perfection. The blade, exquisite.
Ooh, can I hold it?
Not just yet. Patience is a virtue. Correct, High Priest? Now this enchanted sword will allow you to instantly kill any of your true enemies, simply by raising it up against them. It will work on anything, except for witches, of course. It will repel against anyone with witch blood, and, in fact, render the wielder stunned in the wake of their assault. So please, be mindful of who you turn this blade upon.
That damn vampire bear. Get thee behind me, or whatever. Just stand back, Morgan, I'll handle this. Me and Gregor have history too.
Oh, hello, Gregor, my love.
Victor, should we prepare to attack it?
No one move! Victor will draw first blood with this. Here.
See? I told you I'd bite you back, Bear.
Careful, High Priest!
Play dead, Gregor.
Gods, he didn't even have to make contact with the creature. It just fell over dead. It moves not. Victor, you've done it.
Victor? Who's Victor? Am I Victor? Who's she?
You are a pathetic pig, Victor. You were never good enough for the House of Kianja, nor the top echelon of Rome. And you certainly don't deserve the love of your daughters. You stole them. You're a vile thief, and a craven murderer. And you're about to get everything you deserve, beast. Just like your weak, fang-loving father.
What did you just say, witch? How very dare you?
Try it, Archbishop. It's fun. You've heard of fun, haven't you?
Please let me go.
Look at him.
Please don't hurt me.
He's completely oblivious to what's happening.
I'll use this sword if I have to.
The power of the sword must be overtaking his psyche.
And I'll scream. Really, really loud.
He'll be well once he's returned it to its sheath. Go on, unload a bit. Tell him anything you wish, quickly before he puts it away for the night.
High Priest, is this some sort of trick or another test of faith?
I'm sorry, I don't know who you are.
So you've forgotten the name of your own Archbishop, sire?
I'm sorry, I'm trying to remember.
No, it's okay. I've only carried the entire operation of the house upon my shoulders, while you stand idly by, moon dancing with your idiot child vampiresses.
I'm so sorry. Please.
You drink your fill and let the rest trickle down to cake and gel upon the foundation of your so-called church.
I'm so sorry.
The old gods are dead, Victor. We are the new gods. Your dominion has rotted this house from within. We're sick.
Please.
We're poor. We're no better off than how you found us. Son of the fallen.
Don't hurt me.
And you leave me to do the heavy lifting. The dirty work. The thankless, tedious, bloody...
Enough, Archbishop. Now look what you've done, High Priest.
What happened?
You've
what?
got it all dirty.
Wow, that was weird.
Allow me to have your new weapon cleaned for you.
Whoa, is that the vampire bear? I killed Gregor? But the blade it's clean. I never struck it? You mean it just kills my enemies if I want it to be so?
I will keep it safe for you over day. I will make sure it's spotless for the naming ceremony tomorrow.
Oh, that would be splendid, milady. How did it look when I used it? I can't even remember.
Oh, it was the ecstasy of the sword. It must have clouded your venomous mind.
Is that true, Adamar?
You looked marvelous, High Priest.
Oh, cool. Thank you for this, Morgan. Honestly. It's the best gift anyone's ever given me in a long time. It reminds me of the old days, when I still celebrated birthdays.
Yes. Quite a rousing peace offering.
Yes. In fact, if you don't mind, I'd like to keep the sword with me in the crypt. I'd like to show it off to the others. I don't want you to have to worry about looking after it. I promise I'll take care of it.
This is not merely an instrument of death. Lucius is barricaded within it. It is still your honorable friend, and I wish you to regard it as such. You must swear to me that you will not touch it again until tomorrow evening.
Why not?
I've worked very hard on the enchantment, and I don't want your vampires to warp it so soon. I will personally come to the crypts at sundown tomorrow and retrieve it so that it can be displayed appropriately before the ceremony begins at the castle.
Fine. I'll tuck it away for the day. Wow. A banquet for Lucius. We wouldn't miss it.
As Morgan returned to her chambers, Peter Pan was eagerly awaiting the news of what happened in the enchanted forest.
So, did it work, Enchantress?
Well, worked like a charm, darling.
Nice. Now what?
Now comes the final quest of your first great adventure.
I'm ready, my lady.
Very good, Peter. But first, it's time for me to give you your gift. Your wooden sword, please.
My wooden sword?
Yes!
Oh, sure. Oh, watch out for the splinters. Oh. Wait, what are you doing to it?
With this wand of emerald stone, I charm this wooden sword. And no other hand, except his own, may reap this good reward. A greater might beyond what's shown awaits him this day forward.
Whoa. What did that do?
A mighty sword deserves a mighty name, Peter.
What do you mean? It's still just a dumb old wooden sword.
For now. But one day, you will call upon it by name when you need it most, and it will transform into a sword of magical steel that will aid you in your biggest battles. And no matter what happens to me, the essence of your own dark magic will feed its power. Its double-edged blade will never dull or tarnish. Its hilt will never blemish. It will be yours to wield, Peter Pan, but only when you are truly ready to use it.
Wow! Thank you, my lady. This is great. I can't wait to show Papa.
Well, you've earned it, darling. So, what shall we call it then?
Well, how about Bloodwind?
Bloodwind. It's perfect. Now, off to bed. You have important work to do in the morning.
The next morning, when the sun was high and bright, vampire familiar Peter Pan crept down into the quiet, creepy crypt which currently housed the entire vampire house of Vittori, High Priest Victor himself included. While Peter was usually keen to leave with more than he arrived with at an encampment, this day he was on a very special mission. He left the crypt with precisely the same weight loaded in his sack. As the sun kissed the horizon later that day, a lavish naming ceremony had just started in the great hall of the castle at Camelot, all in the honor of the House of Vittori and its newest revitalized member, Lucius.
Welcome, everyone. Good evening. We're just about to begin. Apologies. We have blood wine and blood cakes. We also have an assortment of blood pudding and roasted animal liver for your enjoyment. Please let the servants know if you need anything at all. I shall return momentarily. Stop it, Peter.
Nice party.
I told you to stay in the tower until the festivities were over.
There's no way I'm leaving you unprotected, milady. I've got Bloodwind here at my side in case anything happens.
Oh, Peter.
Milady.
Yes, High Priest.
Who's that? The great green knave over there. He's not one of mine. Is he one of yours?
Yes, but he's needed elsewhere.
And you are Victor.
Peter.
The High Priest of the House of Vittori.
Nothing but. And you are?
My name is Peter. Peter Pan.
Oh, gods.
Peter Pan, huh? All right. Come join me over here, Peter. Let me get a better look at you.
Don't, my darling boy.
I'm not afraid of him. I've got the luck of the dragon on my side.
The what?
Peter, come meet my daughters, Chloe and Daphne.
Hi, Peter.
Hi, Peter.
Hi.
Doesn't really matter which one is which. Have a seat. Not in that chair, please. Can we get the bad chair out of here already? Gods. So, how long have you been here in... Wait a minute. Get over here. What's this? This charm necklace. Where did you get it? Did you steal it? Or was it given to you by a thief? Come here. You're a familiar, aren't you?
No?
Who are you blooded to, Peter? Are you blooded to the House of Ball?
No?
Yes, you are, boy. I could smell that Jin's blood from a mile away. What are you really doing here? Were you sent here to spy on me?
No.
Does Morgan know?
Victor. No, it's okay. He's right. This is Meng Yao's good luck charm.
It's very lovely, Victor.
You must know it well, Victor. It was given to Dominic the day she died. The same night your father died.
Do not poke the bear.
I can be here if I want to, same as you and anyone else. I've only come to watch the ceremony. I've been looking forward to it.
I'd prefer that you leave. You're pooping the party. Go back to whatever hole you and your failed House of Vampires are hiding out in, and do your best to convince them to get a life of their own. It's senseless to stalk me all across the world like this. I don't ever want to see you again, Peter. You're only a fang away from getting corrupted. You understand that?
Fine. Nice to finally meet you, Victor.
Shoo. Well, now that the children are off to bed, shall we commence the naming ceremony? Now, I trust you haven't played with it since last night as requested, correct?
Nope. I've threatened anyone standing within eyesight of it to leave it be until tonight.
Wonderful. Now will everyone gather around and witness, please. Victor, what have you formally named this immaculate tool of reckoning?
Here, let me hold it up for them to see.
Of course.
Well, you guys aren't going to believe this, but I've decided to name it.
Merlin's arse!
What?
Victoria's teeth!
Sir Rustalot?
Oh, why don't you just name it after yourself, you self-righteous old carquumble?
We should steal it from him and sell it for
What? What's wrong with him?
A false prophet!
He doesn't look so high and mighty now, does he?
We ought to kill him right now, while we have the chance.
You think you can kill me, Henrik?
Wait!
Oh no! But he's holding the sword!
I thought you said he would forget himself when he held it.
No, he does. He does.
Well, why hasn't he?
Dear gods, he'll kill us all for this.
It was last night in the forest.
Last night I what? Adamar, what's going on? Is this some sort of practical joke? Because it ain't very practical.
Who cares? Down with the false god! The house is ours! It belongs to us! He can't kill us all!
No, you will not harm our blooded father, you traitors. Keep away from him. You swine, you ungrateful parasites.
Now is my cue to leave.
Where do you think you're going, witch? What? You don't have your little thieving cowardice steward to save you. Stay back, disciples. I will use her glow against us all. You know my rules. You know the punishment.
Come now, Victor. White witches don't believe in murder. I will not be used by you as a means to delay the inevitable.
You may not believe in murder, Enchantress, but I sure do. Wait, how is it the rise already?
Nobody calls Pan a coward and lives.
Please, my darling Peter.
Yeah, I told you to scram, kid. This is grown-up business.
I've come to protect you, my lady. Bloodwind, I summon thee. I summon thee. Bloodwind, I summon thee.
Morgan, is he talking to the toothpick?
It's not working. Morgan, why isn't it working? What am I doing wrong? I thought you said I just had to...
Is betrayal just one of your common courtesies, witch?
Peter, it's as I enchanted it. Bloodwind will only come to you when you're ready to use it, not when you want it to. You are so brave, Peter. But I need no protection against these vampires, for I am a great dark witch.
Uh-oh. Girls, under the tables, please.
We're scared. Please, won't you do something?
You got him on the run, Morgan?
Gods, that stinks.
The witch is burning us.
Enchantress.
Wait,
Peter, run!
Let's see how fake this sword really is.
No! I'm gonna...
I know, kid. I know. And as for you, Peter Pan...
Get off of me!
Please, High Priest.
Don't hurt
He's
him.
just a boy.
What are you gonna do? Take my life too?
No. I'll just give you a worse one.
What do you mean?
Battle blood. Ooh, witch blood, huh? It's too bad you never even grew in your sunspots. A lot of good they did you tonight. Where in Oblivion is the real sword, Pan?
Siphon it! Siphon it!
What did you do with Lucius?
It's where it belongs. At the bottom of Siren Lake. Away from you.
Oh no.
Liar.
I put it there myself this morning. Go fish for it!
I hope you're proud of yourself and what you and the dead witch have accomplished this evening. You've destroyed my church. You've disgraced me. And you've taken my only true friend away from me. Let this be the last mercy ever shown by the beast. Good luck with the quickening, Pan. Give the House of Ball my regards.
Wait, what's that noise? Is that... Do you see that? It's
A unicorn!
We heard you calling, Peter. Are you okay?
Ow! Stop biting me.
Siphonette, please. Take me to Dominic.
Yes, Peter. Let's go, Elendil. Take us to the House of Ball. Hurry. Listener, meet us at the cave, okay?
Meng Yao and her damn good luck charms. This isn't over, Peter Pan. I'll drag you to oblivion myself.
An immortal unicorn called Elendor, the rarest and most highly formidable creature of the enchanted forest, races towards the damp, chilly hideout of the vampire house of Baal. On her strong, ancient back lies Peter Pan, who was now enduring the quickening of the purest of Victorian vampire venom. Dominic and Satoshi had been nervously waiting for news of the ousting of Victor, the Beast.
No way for the humans to reach the moon without the intervention of witch essence. It's just simply not possible.
I'm sorry.
Peter, what's wrong? You look ill.
I couldn't...
Did you eat something strange at the ceremony? Did you take any sweets from the witch? I've told you never to take sweets from a witch.
Yes, I've told him the very same.
No, he was bit.
Bit? What do you mean? Come here, boy.
What do you mean bit, Pixie? By what?
Or by whom?
He was bit by the beast.
What? Victor bit Peter?
I'm sorry. We were too late. We have Peter's sword, Bloodwind. What do we do now?
Dominic,
No, don't, Satoshi.
Master Dominic, I didn't...
I said stop! We will help him fledge, as planned. He's still ours.
Dominic, he'll be corrupted.
No, I'll never let that happen. I can control this. I can stop it somehow. I'll be fine. I just need to stay positive and think happy thoughts.
What do we need? How do we ensure that he survives this?
A miracle.
Oh, I have an idea. I'll be right back.
I'll kill him.
Okay, Master Dominic.
I'm gonna kill Victor for this.
One miracle at a time.
Here, it's a few strands from the unicorn's mane. Don't ask me how I got it.
Ooh, fascinating. Look at the way it glistens in the firelight. It's hypnotic.
Uncle Satoshi?
Sorry. Okay. What do we do with it, Pixie?
I don't know. Aren't you a master alchemist?
Well, I don't, I've
Well,
never...
then figure it out. And hurry! Peter needs you. You're the miracle, Satoshi.
I don't know anything about unicorns, Siphonet.
It's just simple magic, Satoshi. Try making
but
it into a potion or a talisman or something.
I need to find Ebony Stone. I don't know where to start.
Satoshi, we need you. You can do this. I'm counting on you, alchemist.
It's okay, Uncle Satoshi. I can do this on my own. I think... Ow!
Just lay down, son. Satoshi, my friend, please do what you can. Save my boy.
Peter, I will not give up on you. I will return with a remedy. I must find Ebony.
Thank you, Uncle. Papa, we did it. The witch she's dead. But the sword, Lucius, it's at the bottom of the lake. He can't get to it now.
Peter...
It's okay, Papa. I'm fine. I can do this. And the alchemists are going to figure it out, right? I bet Satoshi's the only one in the world who can. Maybe this remedy will help other people, too. I'm so lucky I have you guys. Oh, come on, Jin. It's gonna take a lot more than a pair of old fangs to take down Peter Pan. But, I guess maybe it's time for my next big moonlit adventure.
I will make him pay for this. For all of it.
No, it's done, Dominic. We honored Meng Yao's last wishes. It's the least we could do.
Gods. I wish I was as brave as you, Peter.
Sure you are. You took a big chance on taking me in, Pop. I guess you've shown me that love is bravery.
Nearly 250 years have passed since the fall of the vampire house of Vittori. The Church of the Beast. High Priest Victor's so-called soul has entered a deep slumber as he reconstructs his idle immortal life. This prolonged hibernation has created a chasm wide enough for both the House of Kianja and the House of Baal to ascend to equal, formidable power amongst the three blood brothers. Tonight, on the lush, humid banks of a great river in West India, the bright high moon illuminates and presides over a hushed discussion between a young lovelorn magician and a deadly, mysterious stranger.
Hello? Are you here? Are you in here? Hello?
Do you have the payment?
I wanted to talk to you first.
Of course you did. They always do.
Oh, I see. That's why you wanted to meet behind the waterfall. so no one can hear us.
Well, witches are always chatty.
But wait, how did you know I was a mantric?
You can't tell what I am?
I can't even see you. You're fully covered in this black armor. Is that why they call you the Black Mamba?
Is that what they call me?
They say you've been an assassin for at least 200 years, and no one's seen your face. You're like a demon, like a ghost. You really are a vampire, aren't you?
What does it matter?
Because your fangs have never failed to hit your target. Have they? And, this is very important to me.
Okay, I get it. Look, it doesn't matter what I look like, or where I'm from, or what I've done, or who I am. No one truly cares, and neither do I. Let me see the money, mantric.
Please, I just want to explain why. Why I need your help.
I really don't care.
Fine. But I do. Please, just a few moments.
Do you have the money or not?
Her name is Vidya. And she's the love of my life. I have nothing. My mother, she was one of the greatest necromancers who ever lived. She could kill a man just by looking at them. She was revered and feared. And well, after she died, all of her clients and followers, they died off too. And now, I have nothing. And everyone knows it, especially Vidya's family. They didn't want me to marry her. They tell her I'm evil and that I would give her evil children, even though everyone knows magic is only passed down through mother blood. And just a month ago, they rushed a wedding and married her off to this horrible man. He offered to pay off their debts and give them land. I tried to tell them that we were in love and that there were more important things in life than money.
Are there, mantric?
Well, yes. Love is the most important thing. She's precious to me, Death Dealer, and I'll do anything to have her. I asked her if she would do anything to be with me, and she said yes, but she loves her family, and she wanted to honor their wishes. So, I have a plan to make, well, almost everyone happy. Almost.
Mm-hmm. So what's the job then?
Okay. I need you to kill her husband, Arjun, in public. Make sure everyone sees that it wasn't me that did it, and the rest will be up to me.
I mean, what's left to do? Once her husband's dead, isn't she free to do what she wants?
No. I know she'll choose not to remarry. She knows the dowry may be returned if she marries someone else. Her family would be back in the same position as they started. But as I said, I have a plan.
So let's see the payment.
How long have you been alive, Black Mamba?
Maybe around 700 years. Why?
How much do you remember about those 700 years?
Enough, I guess. I remember everything I need to. Anything that keeps me strong, smart, hopeful, alive. I mean, how much do you remember about your last 30 years of life, mantric?
Enough. Listen, Sellsword. I must be honest with you. The amount you've requested is a bit too rich for my blood. However, I can offer you something of even higher value. I can offer you a glimpse into your future. You wouldn't like to know.
I can't buy blood wine with glimpses into the future, which...
There must be something I can offer you. Answers to questions you've always wondered?
Answers.
Yes. I can see things, know things.
As can I.
Ah, then you know that I'm not lying, Black Mamba.
My name is Aisha.
Aisha, my name is Beam. Please allow me to read the scars of your past for you. Perhaps help you rediscover something about yourself. Just standing here before you, I can already sense a deep, dark void in your psyche. Perhaps I can illuminate it for you.
You can peer into my past? You can tell me who I am, who I was?
Who you were?
Prove it. Prove that you can do it. What do you need from me?
Yes. This scrap of lavender fabric tied around your waist. It's old. And it was part of a dress. The dress you were wearing when you woke up. You had been sleeping for a very long time. But you've been reborn. And now, you're experiencing your karma.
Karma?
Yes, everything we do in life, even our intentions, have consequences. And we carry these on into our next life. They might affect us positively or negatively.
So this karma, is it good or bad?
It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. All that matters now is what you do with this new life, Aisha. If you wish to know more, I will tell you all that I can. After the death has been dealt.
Fine. Give me the details of his, nighttime affairs. I'll have it done within the week.
Thank you, Aisha. I look forward to seeing an end to this, and to provide you with your payment. I feel our meeting was written in the stars. This simple contract of mine is actually of greater importance to you than you realize. Nightwell.
No more than a week later, a cold-blooded assassin slithers through the local marketplace just after dusk. Her unblinking brown eyes are trained on an unsuspecting man of nobility, a Vaishya named Arjun. Somewhere among the rubbing shoulders of the bustling merchants and customers, a cry rings out, directing attention to a fallen man, taking the last breath of his life before he moves on to his next one. A young woman named Vidya calls out in terror and confusion as she rushes to his side.
It was her. The Black Mamba did this. Look.
He's standing right there.
Who would want him there?
Standing defiantly nearby in clear view under the torches and moonlight is Aisha, known throughout the region as the Black Mamba, reveling in the demise of her latest prey. Later that evening, a new widow grieves in the quiet stillness of her father's home, grappling with the death of her husband. As she gazes unfocused out of a window, a figure moves silently with an eldritch aura just into her line of sight.
Oh, no! Have you come to kill me too? Are you the assassin? I'll scream.
Not without a throat.
What do you want? You would have killed me by now. What are you?
What do you think I am?
Are you one of those venomous creatures that hunt in the night? They say that you live forever, and that you drink blood, and that you cannot be killed.
A vampire. My name is Aisha.
Did you kill Arjun, my husband?
Yes.
Why? So if you're not here to hurt me, why are you here?
I don't know. I suppose I wanted to see what was worth the death of an innocent man.
Someone's hired you to do it? So you're an assassin? And you really are the Black Mamba.
Did you love him, Arjun?
I love my family, and now everything is...
Did he know?
Know what?
Did your late husband know about the baby you're carrying? Your family must have known. Is that why they rushed the wedding?
You... How could you know this?
It's the witch's child, isn't it?
Shh. You cannot judge me. You have no grounds to judge me.
I'm not judging you.
Someone as old as they say you are should know better than to judge a woman in crisis. So it's true? You don't age, you'll live forever. How?
The venom. It keeps me healthy. It protects me. I've been around for centuries.
So, a daily reincarnation. How remarkable. You must have seen so much. You must know so much. How do you keep it all in your mind?
I don't. I keep what I need. It's as if I haven't lived very long at all. But I still feel empty, unbothered, jaded. I wish I could be around people like you. The people who do their business in broad daylight, not under the cloak of night.
But you weren't born this way. How did it happen?
I don't know. Yet. A tribe in Africa found me in the jungle and watched over me as I slept. And I slept for nearly half a century before I woke up in a river. I've never told anyone that before. I hate whoever did this to me. I can't imagine I asked for this life. I wish I could feel the sun on my skin, or even just remember what it felt like. I don't feel human anymore, so I struggle to act human. No one will ever see me as a human again. I'll never be loved. I'm forever cursed.
I think we often underestimate love and its raw power. You say an African tribe tended to you and cared for you over 2 generations. That required a lot of love, Aisha, from an entire village. And here you are, alive, because someone loved you enough.
Maybe. But now, the venom watches over me. It keeps me fed and persistent. And alone, watching generations of regimes and eras rise and fall by the wayside. Nothing changes.
No, everything changes. There's always a new day dawning on the horizon.
Well, they say a tiger can't change its stripes. I can't defeat the venom. I've tried. It feeds as it eats, you understand, Vidya. I'm sorry about your husband. Perhaps I should earn more good karma. Restore the balance or something. Do a good deed for once.
You're not a tiger, Aisha, and you're not a snake. You're a woman, and your soul can transform if you will it. Through the things you do, the lives you touch. We don't have a say in how our lives begin, but the end, it's up to us. Good night, beloved one. I have a funeral to arrange. Bhim.
Vidya, my love.
Wait, what are you doing here?
Arjun. He's dead.
I know. I was there.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
What do you plan to do now?
Tomorrow, I must go to the temple and prepare for the burial.
Is he to be burnt?
I suppose.
Vidya, you told me that you would do anything to be with me. Is this still true?
What are you asking me?
Do you trust me?
Babe, there's something I must tell
Please.
you.
It must wait until after the funeral. Your family is just outside. I don't have much time. I want you to commit sati.
Sati?
Yes.
Throw myself upon Arjun's burning funeral pyre?
Yes.
No, I can't.
Trust me. You know of my powers, yes? I can bring you back to life.
From mere ashes, Beam?
Yes, my love will do it. You are the only thing I want in this life. If I can't have
You don't understand what you're asking me to do.
I will reincarnate you myself, Vidya. I will. And when it's done, your family will not search for you. And your dowry will still be intact. They will be taken care of. And you and I, we will be free. We can go anywhere. We can be together. As we were meant to be.
The dowry. You had my husband killed. So that you could let me kill myself. Also, you could claim me? We weren't in love, but him... You monster. I can't believe you would do this. And to think you will bring him back.
No.
Now.
Never.
Bring back my husband if you're such a powerful necromancer.
He didn't deserve you.
Fine. I will bury my husband. And if I will commit sati, it will not be for you. It will be for my family. For their honor, for my honor and what's left of it. I do not wish you to be there. Do not come to work your dark, evil magics to bring me back from my next life. Our next life.
Our?
Get away from there, you death demon. Vidya, please, get some rest.
Yes, Father.
Vidya's husband Arjun was laid upon his funeral pyre positioned on the coastline just before dusk 2 days later. His body was cleansed with sacred water, ghee, and oils, and wrapped in a white shroud. Sandalwood was used to build the pyre, and many people came to pay their respects. Incense and flowers were thrown onto the fire as offerings. Mantras were called out over his remains by local temple priests in reverence. Vidya, despite her fear, sorrow, and exhaustion, diligently climbs atop the burning pile and silently disappears into the flames. In sacrificing herself to the fire which has consumed her husband, she has completed the rite of sati and settled all matters of her life and marriage, both civilly and spiritually. Bhim, the penniless mantric, was heartbroken, and he refused to let Vidya go. That evening, while the embers still smoldered in the sand near the shore in the twilight hour, he pulled a slender branch of sandalwood from the ashes. Aisha, lurking in the shadows of the rocks on the coast, unveils herself to Bhim and pleads with him to release his obsession and surrender to his grief. But Bhim couldn't help himself. He lifts the branch of wood in front of him and quietly focuses his energy. As he connects with the other side of the universe, he recites a mantra into the void, summoning Vidya's spirit back to him. Impossibly, sand, dirt, rocks, and ash swirled and separated before him, reconstructing the object of his affection. Her mind and body were fully formed, but she wasn't whole. Her spirit was clinging to the time and space between the here and the after.
Bim, stop!
Aisha, stay back. I will give you what you want when I am finished.
Let her go. You don't understand. It won't be enough.
What do you mean? What do I not understand, Aisha?
You'll run out of your witch's spark before you bring her back.
No. I am powerful enough. I love her enough. You'll see, vampire.
It won't be enough to bring them both back.
What do you mean both? I do not wish to bring Arjun back.
I'm not talking about Arjun.
She was pregnant?
Just let them go.
No. No, I can't. What have I done? How do I fix this?
As the energy passing in and out of the recreated aimless body of Vidya crashed together, searching for a complete yet empty vessel to inhabit, Beam suffered his final heartbreak.
Aisha! I'm sorry that I couldn't help you, but I know you will find your way. Anything in your past doesn't matter now. None of us can stop what's coming. Just focus on the present, the here and now. I'm sorry, Vidya, my love. You deserved so much better. I love you.
Bim allowed his remaining essence to be siphoned and channeled his own life force through the sandalwood wand.
Take my life. Use it. And please don't let our child become what I've become. Vidya! Vidya! I love you.
Where was I? Where am I now? What? Am I alive? My baby?
Stay calm. He brought you back. Both of you.
Beam? Beam brought us back? What happened? Where is he?
He gave his life so that you and your child could live again. And this stick, it's an artifact now. It's a magical wand, Vidya, do you understand? And it's very powerful. Here, keep it with you. I don't think it can be destroyed. Do not let it fall into the wrong hands, do you understand? Protect this with your life. Always. Pass it down through your children. Tell them the same. This wand, it can cause life and death. And only a powerful necromancer like Beam can properly use it. Vidya, are you okay?
How do you know all this?
I've been around a while.
What do I do now? Where do I go? I can't go back home. They'll think I'm... What do I do, Aisha?
Accomplish what I never could. Make your new life mean something. And don't let anyone tell you how to live it this time. You told me that we can sometimes underestimate love. This wand was made with great love, despite what it cost. Go west. I've heard of a kingdom that will keep you and your child safe. It's ruled over by a dark prince.
I wish to thank you, but I can't. Not for this.
No, I understand, Vidya. I'm sorry. Here, take this. Nightwell. And I will always look after your family from this day forward, whether you like it or not.
I suppose I'll see you in the shadows. Or perhaps the tall grass. Night well, Aisha.
Help! Someone help me, please. Is there anyone there? I can't swim.
All right. Calm down. Don't worry. I'm coming to save you, I guess.
Please don't let me die.
Hey, are you okay? Are you breathing? Look, we're almost to shore, okay? Hey. Hey, wake up! No, come on, all that for nothing. Come on, fisherman. Don't you die on me like this. There's already been enough death in this city, don't you think? Please don't make me do this, Fine. Here, take some of my blood. That should do something. Come on. Gods, you scared me.
Dhanya Bhagya, blessed fate. You saved me? Are you a goddess? I was so afraid. I didn't want to die.
Don't mention it. And I mean that. I have a reputation to uphold. This was just my good deed for the day. What's your name, fisherman?
I'm not technically supposed to be here. Or alive, for that matter. I was a soldier, and I escaped the war by retreating during a great battle. I found myself here one day, and I stole that sinking ship, and I'm nobody, okay?
I'm nobody too. Maybe we can be no one together for a bit. You know what they used to call a nobody in Rome? Nemo. You'll be my little Nemo. And you can keep secrets, can't you, Captain?
My name is Ragnar the Heavy, and though I do possess considerable heft, they do not call me the Heavy because of my stature. It is because I have bore much on my shoulders throughout my rugged life. My new watcher, Ebony Stone, has tasked me with inscribing runes in this leather-bound journal. She wants to know my saga. She wants me to share my feelings and to leave accounts of my life and of this strange new world I once helped my clan discover during my youth. It was a journey that helped shape me into the wolf I am today, for better and for worse. The expedition was led by Thorin, brother of the High Alpha, Leif the Lucky. The mighty crew of the seafaring longship, called the Ulfa, carried the largest and most brutal pack of werewolves in the northern Freelands all across the ocean to new, unexplored lands, and Thorin asked me to join them. I was around 19 years old, and had only made my first or second successful run by then. But I was ready. An alpha is always ready for whatever lurked just beyond the morning mists on the glistening shorelines of the unknown. It was within our nature, our grasp, and our raw power as a pack to explore, conquer and cultivate any lands we touched, and to go forth and seed our way of life, the tribal life of the wolf, as masters of the wilds. I had met my new watcher while I was tripping aimlessly through the dark, dense woods in the east, many lonely years after. It was only moments until sunrise, and I had been tracking not only a decent-sized werewolf pack, but a horde of venomous stalking vampires. I assumed they were hunting the lichens for their abundant flesh and life force, but even at a distance, I should have smelled blood, where I smelled none. Only their essence and cooking fires. Vampires would have grown too impatient and sooner made their move. Something was strange about these lands. I had no idea at the time that I was setting a tired foot into a magical dominion. My last afterchange had become too cumbersome for me that night. The black, slick residue from my former form clung to my face, hair, and body, irritating every part of me, including my nerves. And I wasn't a young shifter anymore. Alpha or not, each transformation I endure, now that I've surpassed the solstice of my life, puts me at risk of death. But thank the moon, a master watcher happened to be tracking me as well. She spotted me from across the riverbank. She approached me cautiously, but I had no means to aggress upon her and was at her mercy. I could already smell her sickness from where I was belayed against a great oak tree.
Hello. Are you okay, sir? My name is Ebony Stone. I am a vampire, but I will not harm you. Are you a lichen stranger?
My name is Ragnar, and yes, I'm an alpha. Well, I was. I'm a lone wolf now, I suppose, looking for a pack. I've been tracking the scent of a large one through the mountains here, and then I smelled venom, but no blood, and I wanted to know why. And now here you are. You said your name was Ebony?
Yes.
Very good. Please, Ebony, have mercy on me if you are to kill me. I am already at the height of my suffering.
Ragnar, may I help you? I would like to touch you with your permission, so that I may clear your airways. You're still covered in traces of your lichen shade.
My what?
The lichen shade? This dark sludge left over from your transformation back into a human?
Oh. Don't most wolves just leave it on? Doesn't it help at all? With the healing?
Well, it's full of all the things you don't need. A blended purge of oils, husks, congealed wolf essence, dried blood.
Hey! What are you doing?
What do you mean?
You're very thorough, Ebony.
Let me sit behind you. Come, lean back against me.
Okay. No tricks now.
Perfect. Now, tell me about yourself.
What do you want to know?
Do you have a watcher? Oh, stop it. I'm not even brushing that hard.
Says you. And no, I don't have a watcher. Nor do I need one, vampire. Isn't the rise coming soon? Don't you want to be indoors when that happens?
There's just enough time to get you sorted first. Now, remove your cloak, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Here. Drink this, please.
What is it?
Wolf tonic.
Oh, of course. Wolf tonic. Like Mother used to make.
It will settle your stomach and slow your racing heart. Don't waste it. Drink the rest.
It tastes awful.
I said, drink the rest.
I seem to be obeying your every command before I've even decided if I want to. Is this some sort of vampire trick to get me to do what you say? Or are you a witch?
No. I am a master watcher. And you are a wolf in after change. Your instincts know that I am what's keeping you from slipping under the delicate veil of death. Your essence knows to obey me, to trust me.
Ah, a so-called master watcher, are you? So my wolf blood senses you're some kind of respite for my recovery, and I'll just do whatever you ask of me? Like some sort of domestic dog? Old wives' tale, I think.
It's true. Though I certainly wouldn't accuse you of being domesticated, Ragnar.
Well, I'm just not convinced I need a watcher. I've always got by just fine on my own.
You're an aging wolf, my sweet. Your vessel will come to betray you, no matter how mighty it may appear. You should have a watcher, Ragnar. Lean forward, I need to check your spine.
My spine? Check it for what?
For misalignments. Very good. Now lean back again. Too much pressure on your chest from the generating essence could cave in your heart.
You're conning me, aren't you, Fanger?
Oh, come now, Wolfie. You think just because I have fangs I am forever up to no good? What have I done to plant that seed of doubt in your mind?
This just doesn't seem like the type of care a watcher should provide. Aren't you just supposed to watch over my body and keep me safe from danger? Is all this physical touch necessary?
Does it make you uncomfortable?
Well, no, but that's beside the point, Ebony.
Ragnar, you must know how formidable a vampire is, especially one as old as me. I will let no one harm you, my wolf. Now, I'm going to wrap my arms around you and monitor your heart rate with my hand. Do you understand? Just for a little while. You've already done so well on your own, haven't you?
You're good. Oh.
Every wolf needs a watcher, Ragnar. Lichen shade is the leading cause of lichen death, and it's the most avoidable cause. How many first runners and old dogs have you lost to after changes? Ragnar?
Sorry, I just...
It's all right. It's perfectly normal to feel these feelings. You're famished, disoriented, alone. It's a traumatic experience to transform into a completely different creature. And it never gets easier, does it? It's like being born over and over. It's no wonder wolves go longer and longer between shifts, and winding down can be hard. Are you feeling any relief now? Good.
Do I owe you something for this? Like a favor?
No bid needed for tonight.
And what's a bid?
The agreement between Watcher and Wolf. I protect and care for you during your times of change, and you protect and care for me as well. It's a sacred pact, but for now, how about a distraction? Tell me a story about yourself.
Ebony,
Yes.
what was in that tonic of yours?
It's my own special brew. It calms the nerves and opens the mind. I had to create it as a means to induce a strong sleep for a brave little boy named Peter Pan. He's a corrupted vampire, the poor thing. But he's still a bright spirit. It seems blood betrayal merely enhances the essence of a person, bolsters their personality, deepens their darkest desires, intensifies their depravity. I thought I had seen it all until I was asked to hand wrap indestructible magic unicorn hair around a teenager's beating heart. But he thrives now. And if I can watch over an ornery dark vampire witch as he fledges, I can handle you. Anyways, the elixir is very effective on the nippers, the wolves who tend to bite. I'm very good at my little potions as a master alchemist. You would think I'm a witch at her cauldron. I've got quite a few tricks up my sleeve, Ragnar.
The Heavy.
The what?
Ragnar the Heavy is my name. That's what they called me when I became Jarl of my village, Alpha of the Dragon Clan. It was the highest honor of my life, besides falling in love with... well, I suppose she was my watcher at the time. I just didn't regard her as such.
What was her name?
I sojourned with a pack to a new world when I was younger. We came to call it Vinland. It was well outside the reaches of the realms in which we knew of. There were beautiful people living in these lands. One so fair as to nearly stop my heart from beating when I set foot on her shores and my eyes laid upon her that morning. Her name was Nebin. She was a human, and she was perfect and pure. Their shaman used a charm that allowed us to speak the same tongue, but after a while, we didn't need magic. We didn't need words. She was the daughter of their chief, and for a while, things were going well. We traded with them. Not just fine goods like walrus ivory and furs and armor and weapons, but stories and ideas. Different ways to grow and reap a harvest. We shared much, including a mutual understanding that we were not to overstep our boundaries. And as you must know, Watcher Ebony, wolves will only stay on their own hunting grounds if they can stay fed.
So you fell in love with this Nebin?
Yes, and when news came that she was with child, the chief ordered his men to have us all destroyed. We clashed, and then we left. The guilt was consuming me. I loved her, and I went mad with yearning for her as we shoved off from this new world, never to return. I never got the chance to meet the pups.
Ragnar, I'm so sorry to hear this. I'm sure she raised your young to the best of her abilities. Perhaps I will one day travel to this new world and discover the legendary tribes of your descendants.
What a cruelty, I won't be there to witness that myself.
Shall I go find food? The Eastern Kingdom is not far from here. I know of a few special mushrooms that charm you to see sounds and hear colors. Could be fun?
No, as tempting as that sounds.
You must eat, my little wolf, if you should recover soon.
I'm not hungry. I don't need to eat.
Oh, come now, Wolfie. Everything eats, as the lichens say.
And how do you know what the lichens say, vampire?
I used to be human, same as the first vampire. She used to be a high priestess, and I used to be a watcher. We all have a purpose and calling outside of our uncontrollable circumstances. Here, some dried meat.
Fine. Give it here. Pretty good. How'd you get it to taste like this?
It's a very old custom and technique from where I'm from.
Where are you from, anyway?
A beautiful village near a great river in Africa.
Ah, I've been to the northern tip of those lands. Very hot. Very, very hot.
Yes. Have you never seen someone who looks like me before?
No. Not quite like you.
So if I may ask, why did you leave the Dragon Clan? Isn't a Jarl appointed for life?
I was ousted by my younger brother, Olaf. He was more in tune, politically, than I was. While I was out commanding fish to our lures and snakes away from our hens, Olaf was plotting against me. Evidently, being an alpha doesn't necessarily grant you all the reverence and entitlements as it used to. Now, everything must align with the will and customs of the common men. Property deeds and taxes, and divine sovereignty. The sword only strikes half as hard, and the coin rolls a lot farther. Anyone can be bought and sold.
You know, we have many lone wolves who have reached very high stations at the castle of the Eastern Kingdom. The ruler here, the Dark Prince Akim, he has grown very fond and accepting of lichens. Might you come and meet him? Perhaps your political career hasn't ended just yet.
I don't know if I have it in me anymore, Ebony. I can only take so much rejection.
Ragnar, please, come with me tonight to speak with him. I will be your watcher, if you'd like. I feel that we may be compatible.
No, I'm not an honorable wolf. I've committed atrocities, Watcher.
And I have watched wolves that have done the unthinkable. As your watcher, I would honor my bid of protection until you are well enough to stand and face any consequences of your actions while hosting the beast. To the death.
Ebony, I appreciate what you're trying to do. I just don't fully understand what you're asking from me. I have nothing to give you for this bid. I don't know how it all works.
Shall I tell you?
Could you keep stroking my hair like that while you blabber on? And how about more of that rabbit meat?
Of course. You see, humans make the best watchers. A witch's essence would only impede on the marking ritual. And another wolf, well, you can imagine how impractical a wolf watching another wolf might be. They won't necessarily possess the same level of sympathy for an agonizing healing shifter.
Maybe not.
Yes, humans, for all of their faults, will always honor and protect their wolves if they take their lifelong commitment seriously.
Oh, it's lifelong. So I'd be stuck with you then?
Oh, I'd be stuck with you, Wolfie. I'll certainly live longer than you, Ragnar. The only way for the bond to break is through death.
What happens if they fall in love?
It's been known to happen, especially with halflings. The human side of the wolf will be desperate for their watcher and their human's affection, while the wolf side of them will be desperate for their demise. The duality of a werewolf's nature makes romance a bit far-fetched in some cases.
What about my pups?
Well, I'm sorry to say, but they may find it hard to live in a bridged world where they're on neither side. But every wolf will find their way.
Does anyone do it for the money? Watching, I mean.
Of course, though the wolf is usually the one that pursues the watcher. They formally ask if they'd be interested in a bid, sometimes with dramatic flair in a public setting or perhaps more intimately. Certain humans just naturally have a knack for watching. A wolf will pick up on that trait. The watcher and wolf will court and get to know each other. And if they both agree they're a good match and they wish to be lifelong companions, they will usually seek approval of their tribe before a bid is presented.
Then what?
And then the scent ritual must be performed.
The scent ritual, eh? What's that?
It's a private, sacred ceremony held between a wolf and watcher. You see, humans are like a blank slate that a wolf can chisel their signature into and mark them as theirs. By staking this claim in such an unmistakable way, any other wolf would know immediately that this human is respected, loved, and protected as a watcher, and should be left alone. Some watchers go as far as tattooing themselves to show their own communities that they are a committed watcher.
Do you have a tattoo, Ebony?
Yes, but my wolf has long since passed on, I should think.
I see. So how does a wolf mark a watcher then?
The scent that the wolf passes to their watcher is very different from the scent passed to their mate. The scent from an imprint usually smells awful to another competitor.
Oh, that it does.
But a watcher's scent smells almost pleasant to their wolf's pack. You see, all lichens have special glands in their paws that will secrete scents and humors that can be passed to their human companion. These pheromones, as the alchemists have named them, enter the blood of the watcher through the skin and infuse with their body, altering it forever. They will never be able to remove or fully extract it.
I suppose you could even track your watcher with this scent.
You're absolutely correct, Wolfie.
Ha ha ha.
Excellent.
All right, stop puppying me. So if it's only in the paws, that means the wolf would need to shift in order to mark their watcher. What? Do they,
However they see fit. What better way to establish and prove their trust in one another? Ragnar, please.
So the venom, did it destroy your wolf's scent?
Nothing on this planet can destroy a wolf's scent once it's been laid into a human, except for perhaps phoenix blood, which can bring a person back to their genesis from just one drop. It's considered one of the holy grails.
I see. This seems like a rather serious endeavor, Ebony.
Yes. It's one of the greatest honors a wolf and watcher can ever have in life. And while a wolf is protective and territorial of their human, they're not possessive. Wolves generally encourage their watchers to find love and marry, and have children that will also watch the next generation of the same pack. It used to be this way when I was a young watcher, but now everyone is so concerned with what's on the next continent. Watching has fallen by the wayside, and wolves have learned to just go without. But as a master watcher, I take it upon myself to help match wolves and humans. A companion is one of the most important people in one's life. For a wolf and watcher, betrayal is nearly impossible, and the bond is unbreakable. It's a matter of life and death. And so this spiritual connection is impenetrable. There is no human equivalent to this relationship, and no matter what happens between them, they will be soul-tied forever, either one prepared to protect the other, even from brinks of death.
That sounds very lovely, Ebony, but
How is the soreness? Has your headache subsided?
I'm, feeling refreshed. Perhaps there are some new tricks you can still yet teach this, old dog.
Oh, Ragnar, there's so much more to tell you about all of this. Please, won't you come home with me? Just for this one after change? If you find our ways are unsuitable, We will respect your wishes to depart. But I must tell you, the hunter's moon will be shining soon overhead, and you won't want to miss the Howlers' Festival here in the kingdom, I assure you.
Howlers?
Mm-hmm.
Like a grand party to find a mate.
And I already have a watcher in mind for you.
Ebony.
Just think about it, preferably before the rise.
You're sure?
I know the nature of the wolf. You're impulsive, insatiable, excitable, and skittish. But you're also sure-footed, trustworthy, protective, sensitive, quick learners, and wise beyond your years, however short those may seem. And you have a nose that can sniff out disloyalty from miles away. What are your keen senses picking up from me now, Ragnar? The heavy.
What other, dried meats are gonna be there at the castle?
Well, let's see, there will be deer, boar, sheep, pig, chicken.
And so began a new venture, being happily cared for by a mysterious, venomous African master watcher for my remaining years. And although the seeds of my highest hopes felt buried in Vinland, far too deep for the sun to warm them, I have faith that Ebony was right. That my sons will continue on to inherit the legacy we sought, to protect the lands from which they sprouted.
Everyone quiet now. The great speaker is addressing us.
Hello, my friends, my family, my tribe. What an incredible ball game we witnessed this afternoon. And now, the festivities are set to continue with fresh maize and fish, all in the honor of a new priestess at the temple of the moon goddess, Metzli. Our little Ezel has been selected, having shown signs of her awakening. We will prepare for her bloodletting. And as we do, we will let our High Priestess explain the cosmic significance of her coming into her full power in times as these.
Yes, in times of these strange occurrences in our nighttime skies, such as the great lunar eclipse earlier this week, it's usually a bad omen.
Perhaps the end of the world?
No, nothing so dire, I don't think. But just in case, it's best we give as much blood as we can, young one, to appease the gods.
Are we still not sure what her powers are? How will she contribute? By sleeping and dreaming herself into foreign places and times, as she's claimed?
My daughter. She is still growing in her gifts. She has very elaborate and vivid dreams.
It's true. I can travel through my dreams. I use the power of starlight to send myself forward or backward, or even sideways.
Oh. Sideways.
And I don't always know how to get back. I just keep wandering around until someone wakes up my body. But there's always this funny white rabbit guiding me through. And sometimes I can bring things back with me. There's a strange timekeeping device that I've found, and I always have it with me.
Oh? Let me see this, Isel.
It's round and made of some kind of smooth metal, with a metal cord attached to it. I found it in one of these distant lands. The metal fingers inside move on their own. It's from the future.
Oh, I love this.
Giselle, please, not in front of the elders.
But Mother, you yourself have told me of the places that you visited in your dreams. The land of ice, the world of great stone buildings. You've seen the things I've seen.
Isel was the perfect name for you. You are truly one of a kind. It was your destiny.
What's the white rabbit mean, High Priestess?
What's the white rabbit mean, High Priestess?
Well, a very long time ago, the gods took a white rabbit from the earth and threw it into the face of the moon.
Why?
Yes, why would the gods want to hurt a little rabbit?
What is that noise coming from the forest?
Priestess!
Whoop! What is this? Some sort of magical portal?
Moon Priestess Isil?
Yes?
Come closer, my young witch. It's very important. Don't be afraid of what you might be seeing and hearing, and no, you're not asleep. This is happening, and I need your help, Izel.
What is this? Who are you?
There's no time to explain everything. I've almost completely extinguished my witch spark. You are very special, and the world needs you. I need you to use your powers.
What can I do? I don't know how to do anything. I've only just awakened. I can't.
I need you to find the Jade Dagger and bring it here to me, to the City of Echoes, no matter what it takes. If I can only save this one timeline, then I will. This world deserves at least one chance to win at Ragnarok.
I don't understand. I will go get my mother to help
you. The dagger
you.
probably doesn't exist where you are, but you have the ability to project yourself into the future and all across the universe. Not just your mind and your spirit, but your entire being. If you focus yourself enough, you can find the Jade Dagger and bring it here. It might take all of your magic to do it, but I know you can do it. And you can only move forward, not backward. Every quantum leap you take will destroy the past. And if you stop once you've started, the dagger may be lost. Do you understand?
No, I don't understand. This doesn't seem possible.
You see those pyramids behind you? Those same structures exist in other places in the world, thousands of years before yours. How do you think that knowledge was passed over the great oceans? Time runners like you, Izel. It's all just a matter of concentrating and willing yourself. Have an open mind, my sweet little witch. This dagger must reach the heart of the beast. I have faith you will get it here.
How? How do I know I'm on the right path?
Look next to you. Do you feel them? It's a listener. You may not be powerful enough to see them, but you feel them, don't you? They will guide you. When you sense a listener, you'll know you're where you need to be.
Who are they? Those strange warriors?
They're fighting for their freedom and their lives. For everyone's lives.
No, I can't. I can't do this.
You already have.
Why is your nose bleeding?
Amber, come, please.
Wait, are you Freya? Like the Freya?
Yes, Guardian.
What are you doing here?
Commander, do you have the dagger?
The Jade Dagger?
Yes.
Well, of course I have it. It's right here. Why? Who's the tribal girl?
A very, very close friend of Oscar's.
Oh, is she gonna help us?
She already has. Now go. It's in your hands now, Commander.
We'll do our best, I guess.
Hope floats, dear. Now, my time is up, Izel. I've done all that I can. Trust your witch's spark. Trust your spirit guides. And don't get discouraged if anything goes wrong. It's all a part of your 1,000-year journey. Thank you for your courage and your sacrifice. Thank you for never giving up. Good luck and sweet dreams, Time Runner.
And that's why I told him never to put his hand in the gun. That's what I told him as well, but you know how our squires have not got the stabber Galahad to go escape. Never listen.
be the courier?
Who is it, John?
Are you the new recruit? The quiet type. I see. Yes, welcome to the Royal North Band Guild of Monster Hunters. My name is John. Please, come in. Quickly. The sun sets, eh? There we are. I'll show you around as quickly as I can.
We thought you had got lost in the enchanted forest.
Well, it wouldn't be the first recruit we've lost to the woods. They can be a twisted, magical maze.
Especially this close to dark.
I thought maybe you were one of our messengers at first. Our couriers are the greatest in the world. The speed of their delivery of news and items of import all across the realms is unmatched. They'll always succeed in their missions.
Even if it kills them?
Yes. Constant and consistent communication is key here at the Guild. It's often a matter of life and death. Apologies for the mess and the noise. It is the eve of the accolade ceremony for Henry the Bold of Locksley.
Yes, communication is key, John. And you have us paladins to thank for all that gathered information.
Yes. This is Robert. He's the, chief gossip here at the Guild.
Oh, please, I'm no gossip. I'm a chief paladin. But I'll tell you who is a gossip. Lady Trench, who can't seem to keep her mouth shut about Henry's accolade. She's already told everyone where he and his squire had gone on their severance. But of course, that's privileged information, recruit.
And who was the one that told Lady Trench about their severance? Robert?
We'll talk later.
Severance is a secret, sacred journey that a patron and their subordinate go on together, dear new friend. To sever the tie between them, and to settle all spats and grievances. They also discuss what their new official moniker will be.
Yes. I am Robert the Cleaver, and this here is John the Hammer.
Don't worry. You'll have plenty of time to decide your secret code name. Most squires are patroned for a few years before they reach their accolade.
So, do you intend to be a paladin or a knight?
Well, clearly they're going to be a knight.
What do you mean, clearly?
Just look at them.
What?
Well, they'd look far better in blue and white than black and grey.
Aha! No, I see. So, it's all about favoring your complexion, rather than favoring your skill set, is it?
Besides, we have enough assassins. You've already resorted to spying on each other in order to justify your populace here. We need more protective knights in our ranks. Forethought is what's been missing in our recent operations. We've got quite enough vampire and monster blood on our hands.
The ranks are equally important, recruit. No one's more necessary than anyone else. You just gotta know which, lifestyle suits you best.
Well, at any rate, what we need now is an accord between the communities. The humans and the children of the moon.
It'll take a great commander to pull that one off.
Well, who knows? We may have one of the greatest future guardians standing right here in our midst tonight.
Ah, yes, you may be right. And guardians wear green armor. That's what Henry will don tomorrow at high noon. But until then, he'll wear accolade red.
And have you given any thought to whether you'd like to live here in the fortress? Many members do. Either way, dues to the Guild must be paid in full in order to reap all the benefits of the Guild and stay in good standing.
Yes. Once the oath is taken, these dues are non-negotiable. Or you might become excommunicated.
And depending on how long you've been with us, how closely you've grown attached to the Guild family, excommunication may feel like a fate worse than death.
But don't worry. There's ample opportunity to, make a bit more coin. Like, taking...
Robert, please.
Bounties?
We frown upon being a bounty hunter, but it's not strictly prohibited, I suppose. Just make sure you don't take any royal work away from the guild. You understand? Or create any more work for us.
Oi. Recruit. Come here to the window. I want to show you something. Do you see that little mound out there? With the ribbon tied around a post? Yes, that is where our newest accolade will plant his acorn, that will soon grow into a mighty oak. You see all the other oak already growing nearby? Yes, those all represent the past guardians who have achieved their accolades here at the guild.
You see, once you've taken the oath, you and everything you own belongs to the guild. And when you perish, you will be cremated, eliminating all trace you ever existed. It helps fend off the necromancers and trophy hunters. We don't want our corpses disturbed out of animosity from the monster community.
And we don't want the secrets we've taken to our graves to get pieced back together, eh? And the acorn symbolizes putting down strong, interweaving roots within the guild. The living emblem of true sacrifice to become a guardian. And every growing insignia of commitment to protecting the realms against the ghouls and keeping the sacred trust of humanity. And to protect and preserve our way of life.
Do you see the tallest and strongest tree in the sacred grove? Just over there? Well, that's where Knight Galahad of the Round Table planted the first acorn. He was the first guardian of the guild, as he was first to establish it. And he patrolled the enchanted forest for decades. He wished to become a part of it after he died. And so began the tradition.
From wee acorns, mighty oaks grow.
Aye. But most of us will never survive the guild life long enough to become a guardian. You see, there are no veterans of the guild. We're essentially on non-return missions at all times, and will be completely disavowed if caught. We live and die by our code.
Oh, you're scaring them, John. Oh, here's the Great Hall. Come, come. Now you see the walls are lined with painted portraits of our previous guardians who will always keep their ever-watchful eye over their descendants and those who have had the honor of their patronage. Chief Guardian Galahad is hung over there, just above the great hearth fire.
When King William annexed these lands, he gave Galahad full reign over how the guild would be run. And he drafted a few doctrines and protocols for us to follow. Most of them we still live by today. We even have a round table that we sit at for our chair room meetings. You aren't privy to that area just yet, recruit, but once we've settled on a patron for you, you'll be allowed to sit in on one of our gatherings. Come, I'll allow you to stand in the doorway of the chair room. I have a good feeling about you. And you see that chair there? It's the chair of Galahad, and the new accolade will sit in it at their first chair room following the ceremony.
And you didn't hear it from me? But the table there is being held up by the actual legs of traitors and defectors we've killed. You see how it's a bit uneven on one side? That part of the table is stood on the foreshortened limbs of Archibald the Caltrop.
Oh, he jests. But it is a lifelong commitment.
Boring.
What? Boring?
But what's really wild about Northband is the curse that was placed on this very plot of land. You see, King William booted all of the misfit creatures that were cohabiting in the hamlets here, hundreds of years ago. And they didn't take very kindly to their homes being torched and annexed, just for a monster hunters guild to be erected on top of it. They say a hex befell the forest, and anyone with royal blood would die of unusual means if they entered the woods. And so far, it's been tried and true.
But anyways, being a member has its perks, of course. Sometimes we work with local lichens and witches to help protect the fortress and charm our weapons as well. We mainly go after the fangers and other moon creatures. We recently snagged a griffin who had been terrorizing a local farm.
Loads of fun, that was.
Loads.
And now we're tracking a giant across the Midlands. He's a sneaky little bugger, though he's nearly 12 feet tall.
It's more of a rehoming mission. We like to try and broker peace and neutralize any unsavory threats to all life. We know we can't win outright with only the power of the sword.
We aim to eradicate the vampires, like a gangrenous limb of humanity. They're a sickness that will eventually poison the entire well, and there will soon be no humans left. We must purge these lands of all venom. A shifted lichen in the night is one thing, but a vampire just can't control themselves. It will take an effort from all of us mortals.
You know, Knight Galahad himself went toe-to-toe with Victor the Beast. He's seen the depravity for himself.
Victor? Victor the Beast? Victor the Betrayed, you mean? Oh, he's probably got cobwebs all over him while the Dark Twins are out running amok. The poor darling suffered deeply after Camelot. Their venom's grown a bit dark, according to our reports. But the House of Vittori hasn't been a concern in centuries. Victor's learned to keep his circle small. His puny little cult is but an interesting anecdote in the annals of vampire history. He's nothing.
Be that as it may, whether or not you decide to join the guild, I would definitely be weary of the boy.
Oh yes, Peter Pan. He's well over 500 years old, so don't let his elfish little face fool you. It seems like the longer he's alive, the stranger he becomes. Somehow, even more boy-like. Our resident alchemist thinks it has something to do with the unicorn string wrapped around his heart. It keeps his dark witch essence separate from the vampire venom. Keeps him pure and uncorrupted. But if his heart were to break, the string might break as well. And he may turn into an insufferable monster.
It's best to just leave the boy be if you come across him, recruit. He can get a little, unruly.
Rumor has it he's left the vampire house of Baal in search of a new mother or something.
Anyways, here is the common area, where everyone comes to mingle and swap information and give merry tidings. You'll find the pages, who are usually the children of the guild. Squires, who are echelon in training. They'll either become paladins, knights, lords, or ladies. They'll require a patron to assist them in preparing for their accolade. We'll assign you a patron soon after the Hunter's Ball in the spring, just after the last frost. And of course, the knights, paladins, commanders, and guardians run the operations here. The sirs and madams will also join us here for social gatherings. Usually the husbands and wives.
Oh, here comes Squire Thomas.
Are you the new recruit? Capital. And have you met the new Guardian Accolade yet? He's a little serious, but he's pretty polished. A real snake charmer, too. He can slay anything. He's only been a knight for 6 years, and he's already made Guardian. Sorry, I'm Thomas. I'm a squire for Paladin Marsh over there. He's been my patron for almost 3 years now. He said I should be ready for my accolade soon. I don't know if I'm ready yet. There's just too much more to learn.
Squire, get thee here, now!
Anyway, I'm sure you'll meet Henry the Bold soon. No! Oops.
Squire!
I'm sorry.
In front of the new recruit!
I'm sorry, Paladin.
I'll catch up with you later. I should help sort this out.
Oh, we'll leave you to it then. Finally, the guild matron's gone, eh? Come on, I'll show you the real fun stuff. Follow me. Quietly. Now, this is our magic repository. This is where we keep all of our authenticated artifacts. We have tinctures, potions, tonics, elixirs, and of course the shadow cloak and a magic mirror. Sometimes, witches speak to us through the reflection. It's brilliant. Oh, and this is the magic scabbard that Knight Galahad arrived at King William's court with. It protects the wearer from all harm. It's what Henry will be given for his accolade tomorrow. Something, isn't it? Come! Let me introduce you to our quartermaster. Hornsby, this is our new recruit. And don't mind if he doesn't respond. He has no tongue. It's a very long story, but he does flawless accounting here. Oh, and this is our new Fletcher and blacksmith. Hello, Martin. Oh, what a treat. You know, he actually hails from the legendary blacksmithing family of Camelot. His forefathers helped craft the twin swords of betrayal. We trust him to make our weapons and have them properly imbued. He's paid handsomely for it, given the sudden increase in our dues shortly after his arrival. I wish you could have met Agnes the Elder. She's the current Northern Keeper. She has in her vault the most amazing trinkets. A stone necroglyph tablet, a box that speaks in venomite, and a ball of moon crystal, and some kind of vase from the desert.
Robert, enough blabbing or I will have you formally reprimanded. Recruit, would you be interested in helping with our current mission? We've sighted Elendor, the dark, immortal unicorn. She's just passed through the tree line. We can hear her tinsel mane.
And what has Guardian Grimold ordered?
Give chase, no kill, obtain blood, horn dust, mane, hooves, tears, and skin flakes. Some sort of disease has been cropping up amongst the surrounding villages. It makes the afflicted very strange and violent. Our alchemists are prepared to create medicine from these elements, given what they've learned from the Pan Boy. But the mission won't be easy. Elendor is fast, and she's smart.
Well, sometimes the important things to be done aren't always the easiest to do. Right, recruit?
Are we ready then?
Henry, are you sure you want to go out on the night before your accolade?
Are we riding horseback or going stealth?
I suppose we could,
And who is this? A local tourist? A watcher lost in the forest?
They're a recruit, actually. We had just concluded the tour.
Fine.
Here, put this helmet on, and this armor.
Good, it fits. Now, do as I say. To the letter.
Henry.
Do you understand, recruit?
Henry, please. They've only just arrived.
Make haste, Paladin.
Yes, Sir Henry.
Knight!
Please,
I say again, make haste.
Yes, my lord.
Recruit!
It's up to you, if you'd like to join us tonight. But remember, you are not sworn to do so.
But it's now, or never. The people cannot wait any longer for help.
Will you please help us? My mother, she's one of the villagers. She's sick. Paladin Marsh is already out there tracking the unicorn. Could you just lend a helping hand?
By blade! By blood! By bond!
No beast shall pass beyond!
From dusk we ride, till evil dies.
Shadows fall, but we shall rise.
For the crown!
1,000 years have passed since Akeem and Satoshi had last seen each other on the day of Draconis. As planned, the Master Alchemist and the deadly vampire have arrived in 12th century Rome. Satoshi stands nervously in front of Meng Yao's former apartment on the night of a citywide celebration in her honor, in the honor of the Jade Dragon.
Well, this is certainly her apartment, though it looks a bit different. I hope the Dark Prince remembered our meeting here on Draconis. 1,000 years is a long time to...
True alchemist will always keep his appointments with destiny, won't he?
Akihiko, is it truly you? You look very different from the last time I saw you.
Oh, has it really been 1,000 years, Satoshi? They've flown by.
As if they were traveling by magic carpet. And... ooh, you've brought ebony stone.
Hello, Master Satoshi. Good to see you again. Yes, I have business here with the Keepers.
The Keepers?
Yes. Have you seen or heard from Aurora yet?
No, actually I haven't. Not in centuries. The immortal lioness must be keeping a low profile these days.
I see. Well, I will return shortly.
Akihiko.
I have asked her to deal with the witches very gingerly. You know how they get in this region around those fangs?
Yes I do. So, is this the first time you've come to a modern Draconis celebration?
Yes. It seems as though the traditional witch run has been made a thing of the past.
Oh dear, the witch run. I've almost forgotten about that. Kianja sure left an impression on the local vampires when she disappeared. They took to the streets and hunted witches every Draconis for hundreds of years in her honor. A very odious custom. Now it's all about fireworks and honey bread.
Well, I don't care what the people of Rome think of our kind. I'm just happy to be around other people that loved Meng Yao as much as I do. I blame myself entirely for what happened, Satoshi.
Don't, Akihiko. It's in the past now. We have much more future to look forward to, I suspect.
Yes, you may be right.
Your eyes. The silver is still reflecting in them, but there's also something else there.
Oh. A side effect of, what I did to her. When I tried to save her, I drained quite a bit of her essence, and, I suppose the venom deemed it worthy enough to keep around. So now it's a part of me. And now I can tell when people are lying to me. It's become rather useful as a prince.
I see. So a selective infusion. I've heard of this. There are many alchemists who venture to homogenize venom and witch essence for whatever nefarious reasons. And what does Ebony think of this from a scientific perspective?
I haven't told her much of my past. She needn't know. How have you been? How is the House of Baal faring these days?
Things have been a little topsy-turvy, I suppose, but no crisis the house can't renegotiate. I must say, I'm jealous that you and your stewardess have the convenience of gliding in by magic carpet. I've been on horseback for weeks coming down from the Alps to the north. But it's a very good, centralized area. Good coverage for the blood wine, and splendid views of the sunrise from within the dark shadows of the mountains.
Oh, I see.
You should come and see us sometime.
Well, I must congratulate you. I am very impressed with the latest shipment of blood wine. Though I must also applaud your collaboration with Ebony Stone. She's very proud of her breakthroughs in blood replacement. As I understand it, with all of her strong, long words of science, you've been able to implement a few new elements into the newest batch of brews. I appreciate the lowered cost, but as you know, there are many vampires that will always overvalue the, real thing.
Of course, but with this new formula, we can control the quality of the sanguineous elements. We can ensure it's venom-free.
Oh, I see.
the complaints of mass corruption after grand feasts had nearly put us asunder. I just can't believe we haven't run into each other after all this time.
Well, I've been busy and I keep to myself. I rarely leave the kingdom. I never want to leave my subjects unprotected. Though we have golems and hellhounds and many packs of werewolves at our disposal, it just never feels enough. There's always more I can do, isn't there? I recently had to install a new curse around the perimeter of the kingdom. Even overhead.
Oh, really? And, why is that?
Well, a young man that goes by the name of Peter Pan was caught in my vault. He was attempting to steal the magic carpet you've probably spoken so fondly and repetitively of. And so now no one is permitted upon my grounds without the formal invitation from someone who has authority there. Only myself and Ebony included.
I'm so sorry, Prince Akeem. Peter wants to get his hands on the blood scepter down in Africa. He must have thought he could get there quicker on the magic carpet.
But I am the only one that can command it. It likely ditched him somewhere far up north. As you can see, it returned to me at the castle. Satoshi, Dominic needs to leash the boy if he's going to act like an uncivilized animal.
I understand. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Peter's been on the run from the house for years. He's felt like he doesn't need a father anymore. He'd prefer to have a mother, he says. He thinks he'll be able to conjure one with a magic blood wand. And no matter what we say, he never listens. We've been trying to get him to grow up and take more responsibility, but he wants to go to a place where he never has to do anything he doesn't want to. Never has to drink blood. Never has to grow up.
Well, I for one hope the boy finds this, Neverland of his. Perhaps it would be best for someone like Peter. I was once imaginative like him. And then I learned how the world really worked. How not all monsters have fangs or shed their skin every month. Anything that eats can fall victim to their own voracity. Where is Master Dominic now?
Master Dominic is concerned enough to have left the mountains and search for him. The trail is very erratic. The boy seems to be searching everywhere for the scepter. Perhaps he's just adventuring like he had always wanted to do.
Oh, well... He's just a boy. A 500-year-old boy, but nonetheless. We've all been there. And look at the state of Meng Yao's apartment. It's as if it never existed.
And yet, I could swear I still smell her now.
Yes, as could I. So, what was the business you needed to speak to me about? What was so important and urgent that you had to wait an entire millennia to tell me?
Well, Prince Akeem, it's about the Jade Dragon.
Oh?
I thought the fireworks and lively music in the background would be, fitting for the, presentation.
And what are you presenting me with exactly?
Here is the, Jade Stone, which you had entrusted me with all those years ago. Returned to you as promised. And obviously I haven't read it, but here is a letter from a friend, Meng Yao. She sent this to me from Pompeii, shortly after the mountain erupted.
A letter?
Yes.
From Meng Yao?
Yes.
Oh, Victor told me that...
Akihiko. He lied. I'm sorry. I withheld it from you because you were... Well, I can't even express how deranged and unsettling you were during your heartbreak. Do you remember? I had no way of knowing what you would have done if you had read the letter, and she was already gone. I hope you can forgive me. I did it to protect you.
Is this letter real?
Of course it is. And I also have her scrolls and grimoire stored away, although no one can read them. I've shown them to every witch I know.
Satoshi,
The stone. It's glowing. What? It's glowing.
What does that mean?
I don't know. It glowed the last time we were here, but not with such brilliance.
Is it a firework? What is that? Is that a witch?
Oh dear, I've nearly forgotten. You'd better put that away before you cause undue attention. There still may be an active warrant for your arrest.
Oh, warrant for my arrest?
Yes. From all those years ago when you deserted the Roman legion. Treason? Desertion? Remember? Dominic could never rescind the order. They'll hang you for this if you're found.
Fine. I'll prepare to leave. Where's Ebony?
Yes, hello there.
And what was your name, love?
Oh, my name? My name is Ebony.
Ebony.
Ebony Stone.
Ebony Stone. Let's see.
I had sent ahead for a few bottles of Wolf's Bane and Soul Essence.
Ebony Stone.
Yes.
Yes, I have
I
it
was
here.
hoping it would be ready by now.
Excuse me?
Yes?
That mark on the back of your neck?
I'm sorry? That lavender fabric.
Well, it looks like a tattoo.
Oh, dear God.
Is it some kind of brand or something?
I'm sorry,
No, please.
I must go. Please.
Wait, I'm
sorry,
No, please. You seem to know the witches here. Do you know of a necromancer or soul shifter? Someone who can look into past lives? I have the coin to pay them.
Please. Leave this place as soon as possible.
Wait, what?
Oh, we never saw each other.
What do you mean? Hey, wait a second.
Please, stranger, do not follow me.
Hey!
Please go.
Why do I have to leave?
Akeem! We need to leave. Now.
What's happened?
Akeem?
Akeem? Akeem the thief? Or Akeem the deserter?
Wait.
Akeem!
Just run, my prince.
Guards, halt. This here is Akeem the vampire.
Why doesn't he use his dark powers?
The witches are using their cursed black chains on him. They're barbed with phoenix blood.
The poor boy.
The venom won't let him move.
He's been wanted for 1,000 years.
Don't you move, vampire.
A witch never forgets. Putrid night biter. Enjoy your stay in the worst place on earth. I hope freeing that ungrateful Jen was worth it.
Akihiko, eat them!
What?
Eat them.
What?
Eat them! Eat the letter from your princess, and the stone as well.
Eat it? Eat the letter?
Do you want to keep it or not? It cannot be destroyed. Eat it, and toss me the dagger. They will strip you of everything. They will confiscate all of it.
Fine. Here, the dagger.
This is mine.
What, in oblivion? Who is she?
What happened, Master Satoshi?
A little woman just ran by and snatched the dagger from me.
Oh no.
Don't worry, I'll get it.
And who is she?
That's not yours. Don't you know you're not supposed to take things that don't belong to you?
You don't know what this is, how important it is.
Hand it over, witch.
I need this more than the prince does. You feel those witch marks burning you? I can do much worse.
Actually, I've paid a very pretty penny for this venom veil armor. As long as I've got venom, it'll repel your starlight. Pretty neat, huh? Now hand it over. That guy looks rich. I'll get a pretty good reward for it.
You don't understand. I have to get this to the end of the world. It has to be me.
You're not gonna make it to the end of the world if you don't give me that knife, kiddo. Why don't you just do what I do? Track them home and steal it later when they're asleep. Easy peasy. Look, I don't want to hurt you. Not during this Draconis thing.
Fine, but you stay out of my way going forward.
Please, you've only got like, what, 80 more years left here, tops? I think I can manage to avoid you for that long.
We'll see. Here. Don't cut yourself on it, vampire.
Pleasure doing business, little witch.
Do you have it? The jade dagger.
What'll you give me for it?
This dagger should not be handled by unfamiliar venomites. Please.
Fine.
Thank you, Aisha. I will give it back to Akim. He's been...
Wait, how do you know my name?
Ebony! Come!
Ebony.
Please! While the sun sleeps?
We'll meet again one day.
Come!
And I want answers.
Ebony!
I know. And you will get them. Thank you.
Akim has instructed me to put you on his carpet!
I'm coming, alchemist!
Wait! Could it... Is that...
What are you looking at, nerd?
It's her.
Oh no.
Like you seen a ghost or something. Later, Ebony.
Happy Draconis. Speed home, Ebony. I will message you by guild courier.
Yes, Master Satoshi.
The less everyone knows, the better. For now.
Lady Deborah of Locksley? Is that you?
Good evening. I'm just...
What are you doing out here? You're on the border of the kingdom.
Well,
It's well past midnight. It's dangerous here. The protection spell doesn't quite
I can't
reach...
exactly remember why I came all the way out here. How is the prince?
Oh. Well, you remember he's been sent to prison for treason.
Prison?
He's been gone nearly 30 years now.
Sent to prison for what?
For what happened in Rome. Remember?
Oh, yes. During Draconis, of all days. The poor boy.
Lady of Locksley, you remember he's not a boy. He's the Dark Prince. Akim the Wise? An ancient one? He's a vampire like me. You remember me, don't you?
Oh, well, of course I remember you, Ebony Stone. I've known you for years.
Well, good.
How could I ever forget you, dear?
You know your memory isn't what it used to be. Why don't we get you back to your cottage? It's freezing out here. You'll catch your death.
Oh, that's what it was. My witch marks. They've been pulsing all night. The naughty little green one hasn't returned, has he?
No, he's left long ago. He grew bored of our morning bedtime stories, hadn't he? It must be me affecting your starlight. I must have given you a fright is all. You just didn't remember me.
No, there's someone out there, Ebony, in the tree line. They're watching us.
One of the supposed listeners, perhaps? Keeping an eye on us?
No, this life force is familiar. My old witch marks. They recognize them. Wait, Henry? Henry, my boy, is that you? Oh, Ebony, it's Henry the Bold of Locksley, my son.
No, Lady Deborah. Remember your son Henry died many years ago. On the night before his accolade at the Royal Guild. Remember you told me he was protecting a new recruit from a great giant in the Enchanted Forest?
No.
Yes, my lady. He's gone. Perhaps you're thinking of your grandson, Robin of Locksley.
No, it's not Robin. It's... Oh, it just has to be Henry. Just beyond the shadows of the forest, can you not see him? And he's with someone.
You're sure?
Well, yes, look. Don't worry, Watcher Vampirus. I will protect you.
No, you stay right there, my lady. Hello? Is anyone there? You are not permitted here without an invitation. I will meet with you in the early morning before the sun rises over the mountains, but you mustn't cross the boundaries here.
I'll go look. I've got my lantern here, full of oil. I won't be long.
I want you to return to your cottage at once, milady. The packs of the forest will sniff them out soon enough.
But
whoever these trespassers are should wait for dawn to approach the grounds. There are signs on posts everywhere. It's quite clear that anyone unfamiliar requires a formal invitation by me or the prince.
Mistress Ebony,
and you know what will happen if they cross these boundaries. They'll end up on the other side of the forest. We promised the Royal Monster Hunters Guild we would protect you in your final years. Please, protest no more.
But Ebony,
My little African daisy.
No. No, you can't be here. How did you find me?
Fear not, Ebony. I'm not going anywhere.
Good news travels fast. And guild couriers are very easy to pickpocket. We heard you and Prince Akeem have settled a nice little cozy homestead in the Carpathians. Transylvania, huh? Looked a lot better in the brochure, I'm sure.
'Tis a glorious kingdom, beast, that will never suffer the likes of you.
I'm Victor the Conqueror now, I'll have you know.
Wow. What an underdecorated village. Is that the castle over there? I thought it would be made of stone. It's made of wood. It's certainly no Camelot. This is ebony stone. She's not at all as I imagined, for being the key holder of a realm, however measly. I was expecting someone a little more fashionable. Why wear these gods' awful rags? For someone so beautiful and smart. They make you look frumpy.
Victor, the humility, grace, and amenability of your daughters is known far and wide. So to be honest, I expected a bit less color in their critique of a foreign dignitary.
Oh, don't mind the twins. They've just been a little insufferable. Since the
betrayal.
Since the latest betrayal, yes. You'll remember yours was one of the first. And for what it's worth, I don't think your rags are ugly. You look lived in.
Son, I did what I had to do to protect myself and the Lycans from your vindictive compulsion.
And you've jumped right out of the frying pan and into the fire. Tell me, where is Akeem and his pretty little princess now? Oh, that's right. They booked him in Rome for treason and desertion and murder of said princess. How's that life sentence going for him? I imagine he probably only has about, how many more years would you say, girls? Yeah? A lot more? Why you've stayed loyal to a raging venomous monster and not to your own blooded house is beyond me. But that ends now.
What do you mean?
You're coming with us. And that goes for any other Vitorian orphans you might be giving quarter to here. This secret Eastern Kingdom of yours isn't so secret anymore. And the estate is floundering. And just so you know, the werewolf packs you thought were guarding the borders, incredibly easy to bribe. Beautiful creatures, but a bit dim. They gave you up like that.
No, that's not possible. They would never allow you anywhere near here.
I mean, they even told me about who you've been hiding here. Pan? I guess when the cat fangs are away, the mice will play.
No, the boy has already
My
gone.
lady, please.
And who is this we have here? A witch, of course. What's wrong with your sunspots?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with my witch marks, you brute.
What, you're not afraid of me?
And just who's afraid of the big, bad wolf?
Okay, can you please stop waving that lantern in my face?
Oh, you dastardly creature.
I have sensitive eyes, all right?
Do not cross outside of the protection, my lady.
I said lower the lantern.
You're not coming in here. Not while I live and breathe.
Oh, well now that's something I can easily remedy.
Wait, don't hurt her, please.
What do you mean? Why not, Billy?
Will? Will Scarlet? Tilda's boy? I knew it. I knew I sensed a man of Locksley.
Wait, you know Billy? Well, this has got to be the smallest world in the universe. William, introduce us, please.
Well, this is my grandmother, my mother's mum, Countess Deborah of Locksley.
Ooh, a countess.
A lady of the guild. The guild should be the one taking care of her, not you lot.
Didn't know you're from a guild family, Billy. And, you sort of neglected to inform us that you're a witch.
Billy's a witch. I told you, Chloe. Can't believe it.
I never fully awakened.
That's not the point.
I don't even have marks, Victor.
Billy, you could have exploded, kid. And you should have told us your family's in the guild.
I don't got nothing to do with the guild. My mum raised me on her own. I wasn't even born yet when Uncle Henry died. And the royal hunters never sent her 1 silver coin to help. Neither did she. So me and my mum, we begged and robbed, conned our way through Sherwood Forest. Nobody ever offered to help. And my older cousin Robin always stole my take of the bounties growing up. And now look at him. Top echelon. What a farce. Nah. Didn't need the guild to get by. Sorry sods are just petty, royal henchmen toting stolen valor. The guild prides itself on protecting humans from children of the moon. People like High Priest Victor, people like you, grandmother. But we're all human. Every single one of us. They're just jealous of our power. And the alchemists, like Ebony Stone. The things I've seen them do to people like my mother. The guild and the alchemists are the true scourge of the earth.
Yikes, that was rather scathing, milady.
I'm sorry, Will. And you're right, I should have done more to help you and your mother. But you don't know how defiant and wayward she was, but gods, becoming a vampire. Why?
To ensure I get my comeuppance, get what's owed to me. Mum's dead. The Mad Death took her. Nothing no one could do. Not even the so-called curists. Like her. She didn't even leave me no powers of my own. I'm beginning to wonder if she didn't just steal me from someone too. Maybe I'm not even really a witch. I was just another trinket for her to trade and sell at the black market.
Will, I am so sorry.
So, with any due respect, I don't need your approval, grandmother. You're no kin to me now. I got a new family, a new house, a second chance. And you thought Prince Akeem was a master thief. Wait till you get a taste of me.
Gods, I love this guy. You know, he kind of reminds me of Dominic. It's just not as, I don't know.
You all need to leave, now.
We really have no desire to cross into your kingdom, Ebony. But you will be coming with us.
Oh, I certainly will not.
I need your expertise and your skills and your business mindset and... I mean, your company would be nice.
I'd sooner face the rise.
Come on, Victor, she said no. And the old woman said Peter's not here anymore. Can we go now? We've been travelling all night.
We don't need her anyways. I can make us plenty of coin, Victor.
I'm not asking you, Ebony, and I'm certainly not going to beg you. You know, a cool trick Kianja taught me before she up and disappeared was how to command the venom of your blooded. I've been practicing on these knuckleheads, and I've been getting a lot of favorable results. I can make them do almost anything I tell them to do.
And what happened to loyalty?
Their loyalty was inherent when they took the bite. They came with me of their own free will. Billy, especially. The guy stalked me all across the lowlands of England. It's all I could do to get him out from behind me. but he's proven himself to be incredibly useful, witch or not.
Says you, High Priest.
Shut up, whichever one you are.
Hey,
He's
guys!
doing that on purpose.
Come on, united front, remember?
She's not coming with you.
Ugh.
And you're not coming in.
I wasn't asking you, Grandma Deb.
Lady Deborah, can you ensure he doesn't pass through our borders? Is the protection strong enough?
I don't...
Victor is not your average vampire. His will is strong. He cannot enter this place. It will mean the end of it.
I cannot overspell the current protection, but I can curse the trespassers themselves.
Curse the trespassers?
What does that mean? Are things about to get weird, lady? Girls, stand back, please.
Me too, Victor.
Oh, you're probably fine, kid.
What do you mean, my lady?
I used to be a powerful shifter, Ebony. My witch spark has dwindled, but I may be able to, cast one last broad spell. Blood magic, you understand. It will come at a price.
Blood magic?
We should leave, High Priest.
You must trust me.
I understand. I trust you, my lady.
Ebony, this is ridiculous. Come with me right now. Your allegiance lies here. On this side of the line. Don't create more drama. I told you I would find you. Tonight, you will rejoin me and my house. You'll love it. You'll love me. I'll make it so.
Gods, how desperate.
Never.
Ebony. Come to me. Come to me, my little daisy.
No, this is my home. My life's work. I am the protector of this land. I am in charge. Not you.
Then invite us in. We'll talk. Where is your diplomatic sensibility? Invite me in. Ebony.
Ebony, fight him, Ebony.
Invite me in.
Do not let him conquer you.
I can't, my lady. His venom is too strong, and I'm too scared. He's inside my head. It's like we're connected. I have to let him in.
No, you mustn't.
Then please, my lady, do something. Anything.
All right. Give me your hands. Ebony stone of the Eastern Kingdom. I curse you.
Uh-oh.
Chloe? Daphne?
This isn't good.
She's doing the whole windy thing.
Well, wait.
And through
Deborah,
this single curse, I curse the very venom of all Vittori vampires. Let all slithering strains of Vittorian venom, who approach any private dwelling unbidden, pause at every threshold. Dash away from every locked doorknob. Writhe beneath the candlelight cast out from any window. Should you enter uninvited, may the gods have mercy upon your very souls. An accursed mind of madness and terror befalls any who defy this broad spell. A descent into a void of nothingness awaits your consciousness. Your spirit will be lost to the underworld, and revocation of the invitation will be at the expense of great immortal blood. Once this curse has been cast, the spell may never be broken. So have I willed it.
Ugh! What?
Dispel from this place, unbidden one. Dispel, or meet a fate worse than death.
Deborah! My lady, what have you done to me?
Get over here, Daisy. Come here. Are you all right?
I can't.
What's wrong with her?
Ebony? You better not be faking it.
What's wrong with her?
Well, didn't you just hear? Thanks to Billy's grandma, now we can't barge in where we want. Anywhere. Come here, Ebony. Aw, you're okay. Just a tinge of mild insanity is all. Just shake it off.
No. No, Lady Deborah, please let me back in. Please, invite me back in. You must be able to... Can't you?
But I thought you and the prince were the only one with the keys to the curse. The gatekeepers?
I said dispel, you wretch.
No. Lady Deborah, no. You have to let me in. Invite me in, witch. Find a way, please.
Who are you, dear? Who are any of you? Oh, goodness, I'm so hungry. And it's so late. I should be getting to bed now. You all run along. You're not supposed to be here. Yes, the prince will hear about this. Miscreants settled in at the very gates. I warned him this would happen. I should write the guild about this. They'll know what to do.
She's mad.
No, she's old.
Lady Deborah, wait!
I suppose the last bit of her memory went along with the last bit of her magic, wouldn't you say? Poor gal. Quite a curse, though, right? I mean, I'm livid. Livid. But that was quite a show, huh? Really cool setup you got here, though, honestly. Sucks, I'm gonna have to leave this place in ruins.
What?
Billy. Enter the fortress and burn it to the ground, please.
Why?
I'm sending a message. One more direct than even a guild courier could ever deliver.
No, you can't. People live here.
I asked you to come with me. I never wanted any of this to transpire, but as usual, my hand has been forced. You've single-handedly enriched the houses of Akeem and Dominic. You've made all their dreams come true. And as the third blood brother, I've decided it's now my turn. You will now serve me in the church of Vittori, little Daisy. It's only fair. You're my favorite blooded one, after all.
You can't do this. Akeem will never let you live after this.
And what's he going to do about it from his tiny little prison cell, little Daisy?
This will turn him black.
I can't wait to see that for myself one day. Looking forward to it.
But you heard Lady Deborah. A fate worse than death. How could you send Will in there to commit this horrible deed?
A fate worse than death, but not death itself, and you haven't seen Billy in action. Something tells me he's being coy about his awakening.
You're a coward. You won't even do the dirty work yourself.
Billy, my boy?
Yes, High Priest.
Look, I think your unnatural speed and gift for perfect aim are all hallmarks of great shifter powers. Grab your bow and arrow, Billy.
Yes, Victor.
Let's put this unbidden curse to the test.
No.
Mind if I snag this lantern from you?
Away, beast. Don't touch me.
Yeah, big
This
reach.
is my lantern.
Give me this. Yep, thanks, doll. Here, Billy.
No.
No, don't you dare.
Lady Deborah, you must remember me. I'm Ebony. You remember? You and I are friends. You and I read bedtime stories to Peter together every morning.
Oh, I won't fall for it, vampire.
Ebony, give it up. Don't interfere. You've already done enough damage tonight, wouldn't you agree?
I'm ready.
Good. Train the first shaft on the center of the village. That haystack should serve nicely as kindling. Once every private dwelling, as she put it, is incinerated, the curse will no longer be active, will it? There will be nothing left to protect. And they'll have you to thank for that, Ebony. Billy, don't be long.
Yes, High Priest.
Will? Will Scarlet? Tilda's boy? Is that you?
Yes, my lady. 'Tis me, your loving grandson, Will Scarlet. May I come in, please? It's been so long. I have so much to tell you. I've missed you, Lady Deborah. I'd love to come inside.
Well, of course, please come in. Come with me, let's get out of this dreadful cold.
Yes, thank you, Grandmother.
How is your mother?
She's doing much better these days. Much better.
Who are these other travelers with you? They're not allowed in here. I shall tell the prince if they don't leave immediately.
Worry not. We'll stay put, my lady. Look, you won't remember this. And you certainly won't live through the night. But I couldn't bear to not inform you before you go that anyone of your clan from Loxley that I come across from tonight until forever will pay the heavy toll of what you've just done to my house every future generation will suffer. Their heads will be crushed underfoot. My foot. And they'll have a lady of the Royal Hunters Guild to thank for it.
I don't want to watch. Do we have to watch?
Squeamish tonight, are we? Retribution isn't always pretty, girls.
But they didn't do anything wrong. It's not fair to them. Please don't punish them. They're innocent.
Innocent? Only mortals cling to innocence, Daphne. Innocence is a myth, a fragile cloak, eventually shredded by the fangs of time. This isn't punishment. This is equalization.
Please, Father.
Come, Ebony. Let's get reacquainted.
What about Billy? What about Billy?
Billy will be along later, I hope.
You won't get away with this.
And I don't intend to, my love. What a waste of time this would have been if I would have just gotten away with it. No. This is my way of smoking him out. Whoa! What oblivion was that?
It was the magic carpet. Where do you suppose it was off to?
To bring the reckoning.
Gods, the prince, he will return soon. What have I done?
Okay, so,
And do it right.
Girls.
Yeah.
What? I am.
Don't make a joke of it.
Already. Come on,
Let him
Victor.
do it, okay?
Just let me do it. Okay, so this big ugly dummy from Loxley was out doing stupid stuff in the forest,
I
and...
knew you weren't going to tell it right.
Victor, please.
What?
You're riling them up.
Do I need to be here for this?
I'm just saying what's happening.
Let us tell it. We'll do it right.
Okay.
Please don't let them start the story. Law will never let us do it again. Ever.
Will, it's okay. Girls, please, go on. And Victor.
What?
Not a peep from you.
Fine. I didn't want to do it anyway, okay?
Okay. It's been a few years since the fall of the Eastern Kingdom in the shadows of the mountains in Transylvania. The fiery massacre took not only the lives of many children of the moon and their human cohabitants, but also buried the promise of a safe haven for the lost souls of the world. There was nothing left but tears and ash.
High five on that one, Billy. Yeah.
Boys.
Sorry.
But just beneath the ash, deep underground, lied a secret vault that contained all the remedies that the devastated
Wait,
vampire prince...
back up. Secret vault? What do you mean? Where?
Victor, please.
No. Did you know about this, Ebony? Huh.
A secret vault that contained all the remedies that the devastated vampire prince would need to build back his kingdom stronger and more powerful. He vowed to unleash his wrath upon all who could be held responsible. While his depraved campaign for vengeance strengthened as the years went on, his thirst for loyalty and companionship deepened, only to find every well bone dry.
Aw, poor thing.
And now, vampires Dominic and Satoshi of the House of Baal have crossed into Sherwood Forest as they track their beloved, blooded son, Peter Pan.
Oh, sis, that was so good!
Very good.
That was pretty good, Daph.
Oh, that was very good, sweetheart.
Thank you, Ebony. See? Told you we could do it, Will Scarlet.
Yes, well done, well done.
Ebony, we need to talk about this vault. All right?
Not now. The story's starting.
What? It's a bit spooky out here, isn't it, Master Dominic?
What?
Sherwood Forest, they said this was? And they drew you a map? At the tavern, you said?
Yes, here.
Why are you so grumpy this evening?
Have a look.
Let me see here.
What?
Master Dominic.
What?
Which way is up?
What do you mean, alchemist?
I mean, which way is north? There's no indication here on this map. Master Dominic, I know you're tired and losing motivation, but we must find Peter soon. You know he's only going to get worse.
Shh! Did you hear that? I swear someone's watching us.
I think I smell something too. Something's off here.
Blimey! You're quite right, my well-garbed guests. Don't move a muscle! Well, if you've even got muscles at all.
Well, of course we've got muscles.
How very rude.
I've got arrows ready to launch into your hearts from every corner and treetop of this forest.
Who goes there? Show yourself. You'd shoot a man in the back from the shadows?
A man? Is that what you are? My sources say otherwise.
Your sources?
I have on good authority that you two are vampires. Masters of the House of Baal, in fact. Is that correct, gentlemen?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so what are you doing all the way out here, then? We don't want your wine bloodmongerers.
No,
We're
traveling. Looking for someone.
Okay. Which is it, then? Traveling or searching for someone?
Look, we're just two traveling vampires looking to reach the other side of this forest. We'll be out of your woods before sunup.
Yes, just let us be on our way. We'll pay whatever exorbitant toll you've established for passage through these lands.
No, there's no toll tonight, my friends. Look, as long as you're honest with me, we'll have no quarrel.
Well, in that case, we're looking for someone.
Satoshi.
They may know where he is, Master Dominic.
I don't care. I don't trust him.
I'm sick of all this misadventuring. I want to go back to the mountains.
Oh, Satoshi, please.
Continue my experiments. And I'll need a whole year's sleep after this.
All right, I hear you.
And just who are you looking for, friends?
Friends?
Why, yes. We're even wearing matching green and gold, aren't we? We should be careful not to stand too close together. We'll be misassociated.
Yes, very fancy duds, stranger. Might you be of, delicious noble blood? Nom nom nom.
Satoshi, come on. A little decorum. We're guests in these forests, remember?
And I suppose that makes me your gracious host. I am Sir Robin Hood of Locksley, guardian of the North Band Guild of King Richard's Royal Hunters. At your service.
Aww.
Well, perhaps not yours, but at the service of the good people of this realm.
A Locksley.
Yes. Heard of us, have you?
We have.
And you? Are you a performative troupe of some sort?
That's a new one.
Nocturnal bards, perhaps? Pray tell, gentlemen.
I am Housemaster Dominic of the House of Baal, and this is Master Satoshi.
Hello, Sir Robin. Pleased to meet you.
Very good. Come, let us hew to the root, not chase leaves. Now, just who is it you're looking for, Biter?
We're tracking our housemate, a boy called Peter Pan. Have you heard of him?
Yes, everyone's heard of Peter Pan, Master Dominic.
But have you seen him?
You know, I find it hard not to take pity upon you two. We've been documenting your plight since the Great Betrayal. Such a harsh winter those centuries must have felt like. Bleak, bloodless. People began to finally accept you and your kind for what you really are. Monsters to be hunted. And now with this Victorian curse. Ugh, the poor boy. His desperation for daily shelter. I imagine it truly would be hard to track a boy bouncing from cave to cave. Huddling up with the roaming lichens. I mean, who among us could have been accused of being on his best behavior at all times during our wonder years? And he's all alone, angry, hungry. Enemies at every corner of the realm, thrashing through eternity with no apparent guidance. 'Tis a tragedy.
Do you know where he is or not, Robin?
Much further south of here. Over the sea, in fact. We've located him in the Kingdom of Germany.
You're sure?
Our scouts have been monitoring him.
You swear?
I'm sworn only to the Guild, Master Dominic. But you have my word that he is safe and tramping through the Eastern Realms, still in search of this Neverland. This place isn't real, is it?
No. It's just one of his great adventures. It's just a dream of his, to go somewhere I won't find him and make him grow up. But now that he's not allowed to trespass, I fear for his safety and sanity. And the Dark Prince may not be very welcoming to him if they happen to cross paths.
And that goes for Victor as well.
Why not just let the poor boy go? If he doesn't want to be in the House of Baal, let him create his own house. Or perhaps Victor will take him back if he asks nicely. He's already taken in Ebony Stone.
Against the poor woman's will. And Peter was never Victor's. He is ours.
He is my son, you understand. I won't entertain any other outcome besides his return. I need to know he's safe, and he's safe with me.
Fair enough, Master Dominic, fair enough.
My goodness. You're quite literally carrying a trove of magical artifacts here on your person. Is all of this necessary for your noble work?
Yes, nearly an arsenal.
Well, much of this operates defensively, in fact. Namely, this scabbard of invincibility here. No harm can come to me if I'm wearing this thing. And you see these arrows? The quiver they're kept in is bewitched to make sure that I never miss my mark. I can split an arrow in two, and the arrows themselves are hexed with hellfire. If it hits my intended target, the fire cannot be extinguished. I just have to, mind the brush is all.
Oh, well, I don't doubt your hunting prowess. You reek of the Royal Monster Hunters Guild.
Yes, and as the saying goes, if you shoot an arrow up into the sky and watch it fall, chances are you'll pierce straight through the heart of a guild rat.
Well, we're no longer the Monster Hunters Guild. We're known simply as the Guild.
Mm-hmm. Bad press, I take it?
There's no such thing as bad press, alchemist.
Well, no matter how much you pretty up a pig, it's still a pig wearing rouge.
I will not tolerate such slander. And what of my merry men?
Your what? Your merry men?
I'm not able to recall.
What, have you not heard of me?
No.
Robin Hood and his merry men.
It's a great name.
And, why should we have heard of you?
Well, I made quite a name for myself for, helping the rich invest in the poor. Less an administrator's fee, of course.
You're the man who runs the band of thieves turned bounty hunters in Nottingham?
The very same.
Well, until he went to prison for looting and mayhem.
The very same.
So you've returned.
And now I've, become the top echelon of North Band. An honourable enough station, I think.
And you didn't steal that scabbard, did you?
Of course not. You see I'm wearing green, don't you? Well, that means I am the chief guardian of my guild. As my father, Sir Henry the Bold of Locksley, should have been. King Richard himself knighted me as he bestowed the scabbard of Knight Galahad upon me.
Oh, I see.
And how does the son of a brave guild knight end up a thief and bounty hunter?
Well, boys will be boys, and my cousin and I fell into the wrong crowd of people in Locksley early on. After my father died, everything fell apart for a time. We were penniless, my mother was despondent, I had to raise myself. And without bounties, we would have starved. I took the oath eventually and became a master of weapons. I became a knight within a year. The people at the guild were so proud to see me plant my acorn in the sacred grove. I just wish one of those people could have been my father. but he was caught in the crossfire of slings and arrows. A stray shaft hit him square in the back as they tried to subdue the dark unicorn. He died just before sunrise.
Wait, your father was Henry the Bold?
Yes.
I remember the story. He was a very powerful witch, wasn't he?
Yes.
The night he died, he meddled with Elendor the unicorn. Just as he was about to snag the poor creature, a middling giant joined the fray. Your father tossed his acorn to the ground at the giant's feet, and used his great magic to grow it so tall that the giant was lofted miles into the air. It grew so tall that it reached past the clouds, and the giant was too afraid to climb down. But he managed to save a new recruit from being trampled by the giant.
Some say the giant was stuck up there for ages. He resorted to building a treetop home from the oak timber all around him, climbing down only to forage for food. And there are rumours that he's somehow learned to grow magic beans. His beanstalks can be found near the tree. We haven't been ourselves, of course. Is this true?
Well, you'll remember. The guild stole a few of these magic beans and grew their own crops from it. And the harvest was so great that it was able to feed all of England for a few years. But the Mad Death would take most of the people who ate from the magic food.
Ah, yes. And the guild, of course, didn't partake in any of the feasts, did they? They weren't sure it was safe to eat.
Yes. And we're still recovering from the scandal,
I don't mean to interrupt or alarm anyone, but I can smell a lichen.
Can you?
Yes. A full-blooded one nearby.
You don't say. Are you sure, Master Dominic?
Yes. Have you got your fire-breathing arrows ready, thief?
They don't breathe fire, vampire, and I'm not a thief. Well, I certainly heard that. All right, then. If there's a mangy, disgusting mongrel hiding in the forest, come out at once or I'll send you to meet your maker. Gird your loins, men. We've got a beast a-lurking.
We fear no wolf.
Show yourself.
Almost got it.
Hello, welcome to Sherwood Forest. I'm, sorry, there we are. I'm Friar Tuck, Chief Knight of Northband, and, well, I've not been at the monastery in many moons, but my heart remains devout, I assure you. Pardon my crumbles, I'm currently in afterchange. Pleased to meet you.
Well, I'm Master Dominic, and this is Master Satoshi.
After change? Well, you look quite well to me.
Well, I'm from the great tribes of Alexander. An elevated breed, a very rich bloodline. You must have heard of us, seeing as you're friends with that alchemist woman, Ebony Stone, with all of her wild musings of watchers and tonics. No. Alexandrians don't need watchers, vampire. We're built quite differently than your average laywolf. We're steadfast in our belief of, selective siring. A sentiment I believe both of our houses agree upon, if I am not mistaken.
Well, you are a very, sizable... You're very,
Yes, and you see barely any, noticeable lichen shade to be found.
I see.
Yes, and don't worry. I am of no danger to you despite my formidable size. I do not believe in violence. As I said, I am a pious man of the cloth.
Perhaps a man of the, tablecloth.
Oh.
Oh, quiet, you muckborn knave.
You gutsome slag.
How many more of your merry men are out here, Robin of Locksley?
They don't seem too merry.
And are they all this gallant?
Ah, you've met the lot. It's just us, truly. That's Little John. He's our chief paladin.
Little John? And just what makes him so little?
Shall I take a few guesses?
I have never in my life wanted to swap bodies more than I do at this very moment.
What do you mean? John, please come. Meet our, esteemed guests.
So, you're, the great Dominic of the Vampire House of Baal, are you? Well, you're very, tall. You look a little, top-heavy. Not very broad at all. Can you fight, Dominic, of the House of Baal?
Come now, John. Remember our code of honor.
I'm svelte, and I'm quick, little John. You'll serve yourself well to remember that.
Of course, Master Dominic. Certainly, I'll, get us a nice cheery fire going.
Oh yes, that would be grand, John, and I'll, give it something to warm.
Master Dominic, you and your companion haven't run across the vampire bear in these woods, have you? He's known as Gregor.
No, I haven't seen or heard of the beast in ages.
But unless he's mastered the craft of shipbuilding and hired a crew to set sail, I imagine he's still somewhere within the British Isles.
And have you run across a man named Will Scarlet? We've heard rumors he may have joined the House of Vittoria, and I have a special interest in his whereabouts.
And what is that?
Well, he's my cousin. I promised his mother when she died that I would look after him, but I lost track of him when I was carted off to prison.
And what does the lad look like?
Yes.
Well, he looks like me. But, well, if you met him properly and shook his right hand, you'd know it was him. There was a terrible accident that happened when we were children, and it took half of his pointer finger, but he'll tell you otherwise.
That he's missing half a finger?
No, that it was an accident.
Oh.
What is that noise?
The friar's left his post.
Oh, just let him sleep. He's been fighting it all day, the poor pup. But anyways, he's also a witch. He'll tell you he has no powers, but I know better. If you come across him, be very careful. Be mindful of what you say, and be twice as mindful of what he says to you.
Wait, does he go by Billy?
I suppose he could now, yes.
We've heard of a new Victorian vampire called Billy. He's a pickpocket and heister. He was there when the Eastern Kingdom was burned to the ground.
Oh, so he's lost his way, only to find a worse one. The Eastern Kingdom, you know, our grandmother was living there. I never found out if she survived, but most of the villagers didn't. It was a craven act perpetrated by Victor the Beast that night. I can't imagine Will would have taken part in it, but I couldn't know anything about him now. But Will always had a very special spirit about him. He grew up thinking he was entitled, just because his parents appeared rich and had all these fancy things. But they were thieves too. They never really owned anything. They always owed other people. And so a chip grew upon his shoulder. He thought the whole world was against him and out to get him, that he was owed something. He was raised to be a thief and didn't even realize it. And I didn't realize how far gone he was until it was too late. And by then, he wasn't interested in joining the guild and putting those superb blade skills to use. He could slice the wings off a dragonfly from an acre away. Naturally gifted he was. He was a marvel. But he thought I was pretentious, annoying, and condescending and a hypocrite. Will always wanted to keep more of the riches instead of giving them away. I just couldn't understand how he could have grown up with nothing and not have any sympathy for the poor. I can't imagine what Victor promised him. The world, probably. All the money, time and women he could want. I should have been there for him. But here we are. I'm just going to focus on the future, like you lot probably do, yes?
Well, that sounds like Victor, to prey upon the vulnerable and downtrodden. He incites the worst in you and brings it out. He uses people and their good or bad natures. He was the son of Rome, son of the fallen, the beast, the betrayed, and conqueror. But he always devolves back into Victor the victim. It's always someone else's fault. And now, he has the opportunity to blame the Dark Prince for his misfortunes and future failings.
What is it that he wants, Master Dominic? What motivates him?
It used to be the Blood Throne. Our blood mother, Kianja, always had a rule that there would be only one head of the High House of Vampires. If any of her blooded sons wanted to challenge her for the throne, they could. But they would only get one chance to defeat her. It was a duel to the death, you see. And now with Kianja gone, the throne remains open. I believe Victor wants to battle each brother for power of the High House of Kianja.
And you wouldn't want the throne yourself, Master Dominic?
No, I'm better than that. I don't need that burden. The responsibility, the darkness. But Victor would run it into the ground. He'd be a selfish tyrant who doesn't care about rules or peace between the houses. He'd be the Blood King of Chaos. Disorder has always benefited him more than order. I'd even wager that if his head was severed, it would still eke out the last obnoxious laugh.
And the Dark Prince? What if he earned the Blood Throne?
I shudder to think. He isn't intent on becoming a king. Kings reign, then they die. The Dark Prince wants to someday become a god. We tried to keep this ambition at bay whenever we could, but he didn't see the point in stopping the ascension before he reached his full potential.
And why doesn't the Dark Prince just challenge Victor already? What's he so afraid of?
He knows he can't win against him one-on-one, which is how the duel must take place. They had never been evenly matched before, and even with his dark venom, the Dark Prince just wasn't cunning and vicious enough to best Victor.
Victor had been using attrition to weaken and debase him as much as he can before the duel would happen. He's already taken Ebony Stone from him and burnt down his budding village.
And most of all, Victor was ruthless and resilient. It would take a lot to kill him. He can take a beating. His anger and controlled rage gives him a godlike stamina. He was a gladiator for decades and never lost a single battle to neither beast nor man. If Akeem were to accept a challenge from Victor, it would probably mean the end of his reign and his immortality.
Wait, did you say Akeem? The Dark Prince's name is Akeem.
Yes, Akeem of the House of Kianja.
By the trousers of King Richard! And your Master Dominic!
Yes. That hasn't changed since I've arrived, young lad.
Yes, I've certainly heard of you now.
Oh, only good things, I hope.
No. Nothing good. But I do have a message to pass on to you. I've met with Akeem. I've gotten to know him quite well. He's spoken to no end about his beloved brother Dominic. Oh, that rascal. He was a prince the whole time. You know when they lock you in the desert keep, no one knows your name or your story. You can be whoever you want to be there. I went by the name of Charles. I thought it suited me better, but he said he refused to assume any other identity but his own. But he never mentioned he was a prince. I suppose it was to protect his kingdom. Anyways, yes, Akeem is quite handy with a bit of cord and some groundstones, I'll give him that. The greatest thief I've ever seen, and he taught me tons of new tricks. We picked up a game of thievery to see who could steal the most by weight. Akeem edged me out, only because he could hold more in his stomach than I could. And we chatted about a lot of things like life and love and magic. We spent a lot of time playing a game called chess. The heretics and scholars that were imprisoned there taught us. It was a great way to pass the time. Taught me patience and how not to underestimate your opponent's cleverness. But Akeem didn't seem like the type of person capable of high treason. He seemed quite nice, besides eventually eating every cellmate he'd ever had.
And you said you had a message for me from Akeem.
Oh, my apologies, yes. Look at me commiserating over here. Now, where did I put that message he gave me? Oh. There we are.
Oh, God's alive.
Signed, sealed, delivered.
Yep, that's definitely Akeem's handwriting. Perhaps next time you could persuade him to draft a letter for a guild courier.
Tuck. Tuck!
What?
Wake up, mate.
Is it supper now?
Please remind me to update the archives on the Dark Prince. We shall update his status to Friendly Fang upon our return, yes?
Oh, yes, of course. I wasn't sleeping, I was just cheering the fire.
I was there when Akeem was taken away. That was over 30 years ago. What did you do to land yourself in prison, Sir Robin?
Well, I was caught in the act of trying to steal something back in the town of Nottingham. The apple of the sheriff's eye. A lady in waiting. Maid Marian. I'd take her on picnics, horseback rides, and one day I proposed and she said yes. And they took me away in chains on some footman's false testimony, saying I stole a diadem of a baroness in Nottingham, when really it was a chalice. Well, Marian was able to persuade the sheriff not to kill me, and instead he sent me to some god's-forsaken prison in the desert until he thought I'd suffered enough.
And Maid Marian is also a witch, a knower. She knows all kinds of things. She knows when magic is around. Glamours, shades, mimics, mockers. And she can predict things through her dreams sometimes. She can see the future. She's visited all the time in her sleep by people asking for help in their times of need.
Ah, lovely.
Yes, very marvelous woman indeed. I can't wait to marry her. I've only just started to get my life back together.
And now you've got this blood feud with the House of Vittori to contend with.
Well, if it's war he wants, it's war he shall have. My grandmother only did what she had to save the Eastern Kingdom. I would have done the very same. I'm proud to be a part of the clan of Locksley, who dared to defy the very venom of a blood brother. And if my children don't bring the end to the House of the Beast, may their children be the ones to do it. I fear no man nor beast.
Hear, hear!
And the sheriff just set you free and clear of all charges?
No. When the magic carpet arrived at the prison, no one knew what to make of it. After a few days of its circling, one of the guards made the mistake of opening the door and, well, the blasted thing made quick work of them within moments. Ooh. Rug burns for all. Akeem released me from my cell and said it was time to go, and off we all went to our own corners of the world. Guilty or innocent, we were all simply free men that day.
Well, if I know Akeem, he's vowed to destroy Victor at first sight.
As if he wasn't already dark before.
Indeed. Well, as long as we've made good acquaintances with the guild, Sir Robin Hood of Locksley, we'd like to begin our journey south, while the night still favors us.
Very well. Yes, very serendipitous that we've met. Nightwell, House of Baal. I hope you find Peter Pan, and perhaps if you come across the authorities of Nottingham, you'll forego any information regarding my little escape?
Well, if it pleases you, I'll never speak of you again, Robin, I promise.
Oh, one last thing. Could one of you point us in a, southerly direction?
Wait, do you hear that?
The big game is near.
You're sure?
It's him, I'm certain. It's Gregor.
Master Dominic.
Yes, my boy.
Fancy a tussle with a monster this evening?
By blade, by blood, by bond, is it?
No beast shall pass beyond! For North Band!
All ashore is going ashore, mates.
Fine.
Hold it. You two.
What?
Go no further. You hear me?
What is it now? We've already paid you double up front back in England for this night voyage, Captain, as you've insisted.
Quiet.
I'm going to do a head count before we let you leave to make sure all of my crew is still accounted for. First mate Tithers.
Aye, Captain.
Tithers, I need you to run round the ship and make sure they haven't bitten no one. Count everybody, you understand?
Aye,
I
Captain.
assure you, we've left all of your crew with their heads still intact.
You can check our satchels if you'd like.
I said quiet.
Richard?
Admittedly, I don't much savour the poor service we're receiving tonight.
Douglas?
Don't make him lose count. We'll be here till sunrise if that's the game you're at.
Master Dominic, do you see all of these rats? They're fleeing the ship down the rope lines there. I didn't notice there were so many. Hundreds, maybe?
That is quite strange.
Where do you think they're all going?
To visit family in the Franks?
Oh, fancy rats.
Perhaps they're scurrying off to the Kingdom of Germany.
Well, they all owe us seafare, nonetheless.
Tithers, are we all still here?
Blood and all, Captain.
Very well. Welcome to the land of the Franks. Watch your step there, it's wet. Nightwell biters.
Ugh, I hate the beach. I hate the sand. It gets everywhere. In my shoes, in my trousers, and who knows what else is swept up between the grains. I feel soiled, Master Dominic.
We've been sailing the English Channel for 6 hours, Satoshi.
Well, I know, Dominic,
and all you wanted was to be on dry land.
Well, I know, but...
And now you're complaining of the dry land touching your feet.
Dominic, we've already agreed that I am the least seaworthy creature on the planet. I've hated this whole ordeal.
Fine. We'll part ways tonight. Art thou happy now, Master Satoshi?
Yes, I suppose.
Good. Now, would you like me to accompany you to town? I'm sure you could hire a horse from their posting station at Sundown tomorrow, yes?
Very well. Yes, I believe a good night's sleep should do us both some good. And they may have a guild courier there at the tavern like they did last time. Before I head back to the Alps, I'd like to write a letter to Robin of Locksley. I think we could still yet establish a working relationship with the Royal Hunters Guild.
And we would be considered what was it? Friendly fangs?
Yes. Without our usual contacts through Ebony Stone at the Eastern Kingdom, House of Ball Bloodwine will become just another failed bygone brand. I believe she said she brokered trade lines through the great Russian forest where most of her supplies are grown. I suppose we ought to cut out the middleman and meet with this supposed, Baba Yaga herself.
Baba Yaga? You really believe in such a story?
Well...
An immortal elemental witch? I doubt she exists. We would have met her by now.
Well, she doesn't meet anyone she doesn't want to, which is why I hope the soul-bound couriers are truly bound to their services to the guild. I can see no other way of contacting her.
A soul-bound guild messenger. Seems dangerous.
They make a pretty good wage, plus tips. And I hope we can get our house name put upon the monthly newsletter as well. Just to keep tabs on the guild and where our potential customers may be hiding out.
I love the way you think, Alchemist. That's why you're my right-hand man.
Oh! Well, maybe now that Peter Pan is out of the picture...
No. Peter is never out of the picture. But no matter what I tell the boy, you're my best friend and companion. That will never change. I trust you with my life, my house, my money.
And that says plenty, doesn't it? Ow!
Whoa.
What was that?
Oh, it's just a fishing pole. Someone must have left it here. Pray tell, friend, when's the last time you've utilized your angler skills?
Angler skills?
Think you could catch us a fish for supper?
Well, I've never actually fished before.
Not even as a mortal?
Well, I'm sure I've told you that I always just paid someone to fetch me my meals. You know how hopeless I am at cooking anything outside of my laboratory.
Let me show you how it's done properly. You see, the trick is to slack the line first behind you. Prepare the iron hook, like this, and cast away as far as you can.
Like that.
You see?
That was actually quite impressive.
Thank you.
And now, we wait for a bite. Ugh, but you know I hate fish. Barely any blood. They're just ridiculous creatures. They don't even know they're being fished for. They don't feel any pain, I suspect.
Well, Peter insists that they do.
Oh, of course he does. He's the biggest bleeding heart of the world.
And you're a close second, you big softy. And there's plenty of blood in the sea. Blood. And bone, right?
Oh, I think you've got a bite already, Dominic.
I think you're right. Stand back, stand back. Oh, this is a big one. It's heavy.
Ha! You're a natural, my friend.
It's a...
What is this anyway? A hunk of junk is what it is.
It looks like a clay pot or a vase. No wonder it was so heavy. It's full of sand and seawater.
What's it doing all the way out here? I wonder if it's worth something.
I'm sure the tradesmen in town would give us something for it.
What is this etching here?
Where?
Just there.
Oh. It looks like a scarab. It appears to have been crafted on the northern shores of Africa. Reminds me of home. Let me just wipe the sea moss from it. See if there's anything else etched into it. Let's see here.
Stop, that tickles.
Wait, did you hear that?
Well, of course I heard it.
What was that?
And do you smell that?
We must be famished. We are already hallucinating.
No, I'm certain. But it can't be. I can't be smelling. Another... Whoa.
And where did the pot go?
Shh. We're not alone, Satoshi.
What do we do now?
Where are you hiding? Come out!
Colder, stranger.
Dominic, be careful.
Warmer. Warmer still. Hotter.
Who in oblivion is that?
You're on fire.
Who are you?
I've been called many things. The Whisperer, Goddess of the Sands. But I would prefer you two gentlemen call me Gia, the great Djinn of the desert.
Gia?
The great Djinn of the desert?
Yes. And who are you, please?
I'm Dominic, the master of the vampire house of Baal.
A house of vampires?
Yes.
How darling.
And I am Master Satoshi.
I've never met a vampire before.
Well, I have never met a djinn.
And now you have. What a novel evening for the both of us. I want to thank you for freeing me from the sea. And not a moment too soon. I've been down there for, well, I don't know how long it's been, but I was starting to run out of magic. I had only just figured out a way to drain the energy from the fish around me to keep myself alive.
Master Dominic?
Not yet. Let's hear her out. What happened to you, Gia? Djinn of the desert?
The great Djinn of the desert.
Sure.
I was there when the mighty Ahmose was executed in Egypt. I was one of his confidants. His muse. I inspired many of the necromancers to devise their contingencies against the encroaching Romans. But when he was entombed, away went his protections. I was cast out of the temple for a time. And then, rumours started swirling through the desert that there was a djinn trapped in a magical oil lamp that was cursed and bound to grant human wishes. The treasure hunters heard of me and thought I was that very djinn. A genie, they called it. When I was frightened and alone and knew I couldn't defend myself against the treasure hunters. A new desert keeper took pity upon me and allowed me to stay in his vault and hide from the treasure hunters. He even fed me bones to eat. He was a grand witch, both in power and character. He taught me many things. We shared many things. He showed me how to make the most of my magic, how to make my magic last longer, how to mimic animals and heal the dying. He taught me everything about potion making. We did much great work together. We changed the way people thought about magic. But then, a crusade of iron knights with red crosses on their chests burst into the vault and took me. They took everything. I was so frightened I just assumed the form of a vase and hoped they would pass over me. But they stole every artifact they could, even this small, insignificant stone box. And they killed the keeper, my friend. Aurora, the immortal lioness, never showed. They raided the tomb of Ahmose. It was an atrocity. And then I found myself in the Northern Keep, which was guarded by Agnes the Elder. She knew I was more than what I seemed, but I was afraid she wouldn't appreciate me and what I could offer her, or perhaps she wouldn't like me. She wasn't very nice to creatures like me, so I never showed my true self. I only listened, observed, and learned. And spied, I suppose. I was so lonely for all those years. Anyways, eventually Agnes decided to ship me off over the channel and return me to the Desert Keeper where I belonged. But as you can see, I never made it. Neither did anything else on that ship. It was broken and torn to bare timbers by some enormous ghastly sea monster, a Goliath I heard the crew call the Kraken. As I sank to the bottom of the sea, I knew that would be my only chance to escape. But I couldn't swim. I was too weak. I was too scared. But I swear, Master Dominic, it was there, in the distance.
And what did you see down there, my little dung beetle? What was it?
The Nautilus. The ship manned by no one. It was there, and it scared off the beast.
Just another myth, like the genie.
No, it was there. But it was gone, just as eerily and suddenly as it appeared. And there I laid for years, at the bottom of the sea. You know, it appears much smaller above the surface. There's so much down there, untouched, unseen, just out of the current's reach. But the great vampire house of Baal has bravely rescued me with their superb fishing skills. How long has it been, do you suppose?
If you were kept by Agnes the Elder, you've been at the bottom of the channel for nearly 30 years.
Oh, it felt like so much longer.
Excuse me while I fish for something to eat. And maybe not someone else to meet.
Certainly, Master Dominic. Certainly.
Gia, have you ever met a man named Akeem?
No, I don't believe so.
You may not have known it at the time,
but he was a vampire.
Oh, I see.
Reflective eyes, fangs, aggressive, pushy, cold. He said he had met a djinn before. I just wondered if it might have been you.
How long ago was this?
Well, it would have been nearing 1,000 years ago.
Oh, for goodness sake. I'm not that old. But I very well may be the last of my kind.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Well, I'm certainly an orphan. And now, with my newfound freedom, I feel the fear of rejection looming again. Who would take in some lost, shipwrecked djinn?
Well, the company of a djinn must have its delights, I'm sure. An otherworldly wisdom, intelligent conversation, resourcefulness, social etiquette.
A favourable sense of fashion?
Yes.
Oh, you flatter me. What are you two doing out here anyway? Wait, are you hunting?
No, we've just crossed over from England. We're tracking a member of our house.
You've lost someone?
Well, he's desperate to keep it that way.
Oh.
My blooded son, Peter Pan, a dark witch, aged around 16 years.
Oh dear. And a child?
Well, he's been around long enough to know better than most.
I may have heard the witch speaking of the boy, and his unicorn heartstring. It sounded like fantasy to me, but is it true?
Yes. I and my alchemist friend, Ebony Stone, we performed a very harrowing ritual, a sort of magical surgery upon the boy. But it's true. His venom and dark witch essence are kept on opposite ends of his heart for the time being.
That's why we need to keep him close. Out of trouble. Out of danger of heartbreak. He's wearing my good luck charm. A bone crystal necklace the Jade Dragon of Rome made for me once upon a time.
Oh, I see. I should think if he's still wearing it, he's still thinking of you.
I suppose it's at least giving him comfort and confidence. Well, here are the spoils of the pole. I've cut it in half, Satoshi.
You've given me the smaller end,
He
right?
just needs time to find his own way and decide how he feels about the world, not how you feel about it. Well, I guess I don't mind children. As long as they're, respectful of magic, have an appreciation for money and time, not obnoxious or demanding or destructive or, defiant. But I wouldn't think you would tolerate such insolence from such a child of your house. I'm sure I would love to meet your little Peter Pan one day. Your name is Dominic. Was that your given name?
Yes. Why do you ask, Gia?
Well, I noticed you're eating the fish whole. Bones and all.
Right. Well, it's just an old habit, I suppose. I do it when I get nervous. You know, I like the crunch, that's all.
I don't think so. Dominic! You may be a vampire, but you're not a man at all. Who are you, really? What are you doing in there? Drop the charade and show yourself.
I don't know what you mean. I'm just a simple, humble, incredibly wealthy and beautiful vampire enjoying a pleasant evening on the coast of France with...
This Dominic may be dwelling within this body somewhere. Yes, his soul pierces through like starlight in the nighttime canopy, searching for his northern star. But you, the inhabitant, you lurk behind him like a glamour, like a mimic. He's sleeping, though he can hear me, can't he? His consciousness is like broken shards of glass, reflective but unconnected. This magic is fascinating. No? There is no Dominic here, Baal, great Jinn of the desert. He's been gone for centuries.
No, I don't know of this great Baal you speak of.
Oh, you must have heard of him. He went missing from a vault centuries ago. He had a horrible reputation. He was accused of conspiracy, murder.
Oh, he sounds scary.
Terrifying.
And how are you doing this?
Gia, please.
How have you inhabited this poor young man?
Don't pull at
Does
my
he
face
know
like
he's a
that.
vampire?
You can't
Come
pull me
out
out
of
with
there.
your bare hands.
Show yourself.
All right, look. To have found each other is extraordinary. We're two of the rarest creatures in the world. Fishing you out of the sea was a miracle in itself. I will not deny you the truth or defy your intuition. You are a powerful djinn, much more powerful than me, it seems, which is why I dare not leave this body, okay?
I ask, who between the two of you holds the other hostage? Let me see you, Baal.
I can't risk losing possession of Dominic. My magic is ancient, weak. Dominic's venom keeps my magic replenished.
It is unbecoming of you to cower inside of a human. What are you so afraid of? Are you afraid to die?
No, I just want to know that I have lived. Free. When I was kept in the vault, I had to find ways to survive.
Well, you don't have to do this.
It's okay. She deserves to know.
The great keeper of Rome had an obsession with dark creatures. He collected as many as he could find. He thought they came from a land called Lunaris, which some say can be found on the other side of the moon. And I was captured the day Julius Caesar was assassinated. I was the knife with which the act was carried out. I had my reasons. But I was forbidden to leave the vault for as long as I lived. But as I and all the other creatures succumbed to starvation and lack of sunlight, we resorted to eating each other. I was the last one alive when Akeem found me. I had eaten the bones of my friends to keep myself and my magic intact. I see you here in front of me, young, vibrant, beautiful. It was worth all the effort, all my failings, all of the suffering. To have been able to meet you, Gia. One day I will atone for what I've done to get here, but my main purpose at present is to find my boy. He is my legacy.
Great Baal, Master Satoshi, please take me on. Take me with you to find Peter. I can be of great use to you. This I swear to you. I can do all kinds of things, like this. This, and this.
Dominic, I'm overstimulated.
And I can sing, and I can dance, and I'm just so lonely, and I want to see the world, and I've always wanted to help, just be of use. Can you understand? I live to serve. It is my love language. I can help you build your house into the greatest empire the world has ever seen, the most powerful, into a new Rome.
A new Rome, she said.
We will find me a body, and we will live forever, together, taking down entire regimes, toppling conglomerates, monopolizing against moguls. From the highest of courts to the lowest of the gentry. It will all be ours. And we will spread the wealth, enrich the weak. We will be unfathomably wealthy, secure, and I'll always have a home. Our home. Your son will want for nothing. Nothing.
There's only one thing Peter wants. A mother. I cannot turn away a djinn, least of all the last of us. I do not expect anything from you except for your loyalty. You can be anyone you wish. I will look after you. I promise you all the blood and bone you could need, as long as you look after my house and all of its interests. But you must understand this, as I have told even my own blooded mother. I never have, and I never will, tolerate betrayal. You will be mine, and you will remain mine, forever.
I trust you value and fear not the concept of eternity.
And when shall my eternity begin?
Tonight. Now, since you're new to the vampire world, there are a few things I should explain to you. If they're a beautiful vampire, they're probably a Chemian. If they're corrupted, it's probably one of Victor's creations. And if they're diminution, well then they're probably Lion. I am the only one permitted to bring legitimate blooded members into the house, and I do not do so often. We keep our household lean, and attendants long, like our fangs.
What do you mean?
Well, you can always tell whose venom swims in a vampire's heart by the shape of their fangs. I am one of 3 remaining blooded brothers to the first vampire, Kianja. You see my teeth? You like those, do you? They're quite long, aren't they? Very thin but sharp. And I tote the lowest odds of quickening death, which is a great selling point for the house, I think. And Achemian fangs are quite small, like a cat. Easier to conceal. Happens to help him blend in easier, I suppose. Anyways, Achemian fangs have a moderate potency. They certainly get the job done. And Victor, he's got thick, strong, unbreakable fangs. Very sturdy. Like the rest of his head, I guess.
Victor? Victor the Beast?
The one and only.
I'll never have to meet him, will I, Master Dominic?
Don't worry, Mistress Gia. Victor is of no threat to you. I will protect you.
He's only interested in my complete and utter downfall, not spilling the blood of my house.
So how will I find the right body? Should I find someone already
A
turned?
domination would be preferable, but we shall keep watch for the best match for you.
How will I know if someone's a vampire?
Unstirred blood is optimal for a healthy vampire body, so we rely on the element of charm and surprise. A vampire knows to be still and quiet, to conserve their energy and opportunity. They value discretion and discernment. By the time you realize they're venomous, it may already be too late. The venom wants only one thing: to survive. We're predators. It will be your new form of magic, Mistress Gia. But, despite what anyone says, we're not good or evil. We're just alive.
And what would happen if another vampire were to bite another vampire not blooded to them?
Well, it's well known that this would lead to a certain level of excitation between the venom.
Excitation, you say? Well, say no more, Jinn. Let's find us a warm body. Now, first things first, what form should I take on while travelling with you, Master Dominic? You say Peter has been wearing your good luck charm from the Jade Dragon. Why don't you let him keep it? Perhaps I could be your new good luck charm. Just throw me a bone every once in a while until we find the right vessel. I won't be picky, I promise. I will bring honor and riches to the house. We will accomplish wonders.
Well, Mistress Gia, welcome to the House of Baal.
Thank you, Master Satoshi.
Guten Abend.
Good evening, children.
Are you going to the rat house for the council meeting?
Are you the one that cleared the rats away?
Well, of course she is. Look, she's still got her pipe with her.
Well, I never leave home without it, children. And after I've finished my business here, perhaps one day you should all come to my cottage in the woods. My home is just nearly made of sweets and pies and dried fruits and nuts for you to enjoy. You're always welcome for supper. In we go.
Yes, please, come forward. We're just at the close of business for the evening, so please make haste.
Good evening, Burgermeister. I am Nova Schaffer. Yes, the woman who took care of your little rodent problem in the village. Yes, I've come to collect my fee for the service.
Oh yes, Frau Schäfer, welcome back, and thank you for your swift work here. Not even a mere nibble since you've led them away. What was it? The scent of cheese and ale in your pockets? Or maybe there was something special about that pipe you were playing, Yar?
No. It wasn't the pipe itself, Constable. It was me. A simple enchantment, really. I just enchant the breath in my body and cast the spell through the instrument like a conduit, and the cool evening air carried it to the tiny ears of our little pests. The rats, I mean.
Cast a spell?
Yes?
You mean to say you're a witch, Frau Schäfer?
Yes? Did I never tell you? Wasn't it obvious when I was using this brass pipe to lure them away? Toot, toot, toot.
The pipe is magical?
Though this pipe isn't magical itself, I do have many musical instruments in my keep. You know, I used to keep a beautiful wooden lute with metal strings. It was adorned with crystals and a wonderfully articulated bust of a siren affixed to the top of it. It was an odd contraption. I never could get it to work myself, but a middling giant stole it from me years ago.
You must leave. Now. We do not meddle about with your kind, you understand. No, our business is concluded. Thank you for your help, but you must leave.
It appears I didn't quite finish the job. There's still one big, ugly rat that slipped through the cracks. And he's sitting before me. You will remit the amount you have promised to me according to our agreement.
We never agreed to magic, Frau Schäfer. You failed to disclose this information. You must leave.
But this isn't fair.
I will have you taken away if I must.
No.
I cannot allow you to stand in this place amongst the good natural people of this village.
You need people like me.
You are...
Good people who are willing to
You
help.
are an abomination!
I am a good, honest woman. I deserve what's due to me.
If it were to get out that we do business with the likes of you, we would lose commerce with our neighbors and protections from the king. We will be blasted right back into the Stone Age. We've only just rebuilt the well from the last conflict with the children of the moon.
What will you do the next time something like this happens?
Werewolves, vampires, witches, you're nothing but trouble. Business we don't need.
I deserve what's due to me.
Guten Abend, Frau Schäfer. Please see your way back home to your cottage in the woods and never return again.
am not leaving without
Nova,
my payment.
Come now! If you are in dire need of money, we can
It's
offer...
not about the money. It's the principle. I am due this money. I have done a service that only I could have offered, and you promised me that I would be paid in a timely fashion. It would be senseless to bring the rats back in over a petty dispute over payment. You will pay me in gold, or you will pay me in blood.
Blood?
Yes.
Whose blood?
What should it matter? What is your answer?
I will not give in to the demands of a witch. I have already concluded business tonight, and I consider this matter closed. Leave the village tonight, or you will be arrested.
Arrested?
Yes.
Arrested for what?
I don't know. Vagrancy and being a general menace to society.
And what would be the punishment for this crime that I've not yet committed?
Well, a very heavy fine, of course.
You'll make me pay you for not paying me. You'll regret this. All of you, you will pay. Yes, you will pay.
Schultheiss, please take this thing away.
Let's go, Nova.
Ja, danke.
Unhand me! Bürgermeister, please give her the money. She's earned it.
Yeah, don't be a miser, Bürgermeister.
I don't want to have my Wollstockings chewed through again.
You'd better pay the witch, Bürgermeister. She's not one to be trifled with. Trust me. She can do a lot more than just toot her own horn.
Mother? Who is that boy?
Quiet, children. Be seen, not heard.
This is not a matter for the youth. Or for the layman of civil business, for that matter.
Apologies, Bürgermeister.
Everyone go home, it's late. And as you can see, there are monsters waiting around every corner to suck the blood from your neck or the coin from your pockets. Best to stay in until morning. We'll put this behind us and look to the future. As we always do here in Hamelin, yeah? Witchcraft. I'd surely prefer rats to witches. Why couldn't the crisis of the day be the baker baking too many Bavarian pies?
Dance, children, dance.
What's that?
We're having fun now.
That woman playing her pipe again? And what is all that noise? What's going on out there?
Be merry, be merry. Never mind your parents. Do as you please. The night is ours.
Yes, so much fun. Play louder, Nova. Louder. Let's toss things down the well. I could dance and play forever.
Who's hungry? Then come with me. I have sweet delights and fine cushions to sit upon inside my cottage. And best of all, no grown-ups.
Everybody stop and listen to me! Don't let her take them away.
Oh, well, if it isn't the little green menace. Peter Pan? Haven't found anyone else to pester?
Nova, please, don't do this.
You have the nerve to be named after bread, but you won't even try my strudel.
They're just kids. I know you're angry, Nova, but you don't have to be heartless.
Oh, I know you must be lonely, little vampire. Come with me, and you'll have a fresh supply of blood. The freshest around, I should think.
I can get you the money. I'll go find my father. He's good for it. Trust me.
I don't want your father's money, Peter. I want the town of Hamelin to pay what's owed to me. And if they can't, if they won't, then I will collect the payment in kind.
Fine. I didn't want to have to do this, but you've left me no choice.
Ugh. The little wooden sword is back. Maybe this time your little enchantment will work, Mind my witch marks, boy. They're white hot tonight.
Bloodwind! I summon thee!
Bloodwind, Oh, come on! Bloodwind! This should have worked.
Well, if that's the greatest threat you can muster, I shall take pity upon you. Come, Peter, enough of these childish games. You've been alive long enough to know the great power you meddle with. I came to this town unprovoking, looking to do good business. You see how they treat people like you and me?
No, you're wrong.
Why do you care so much about their children anyway? The children they will impose their ilk upon one day.
These kids are good kids, Nova.
They'll be no better than them, and the cycle will never die. And quite soon they will burn us all, Peter. They will make no distinction between a vengeful succubus and their own modern doctors. If it doesn't serve the crown, it must be destroyed.
Don't make them pay for what their parents have done.
I will not lend myself to that fate.
They'll never give you what you want. You're only proving that you're a monster. Just like they said you were, all right?
They will learn to respect the children of the moon, and they will learn it the hard way. Children, hear my voice. Hear my melody.
Hey, kids, don't listen to her. Don't listen to her song. It's a curse. Nova, please. I won't let you take them.
Inga, my daughter.
Do
Where
not
are you
interrupt their ecstasy.
No, do not follow the
Their
witch.
minds are mine now. I will release them when each household pays me their share of what's owed. Until then, they will be mine to play with. Now don't bother coming to look for them. You'll never find my cottage. You're all too old. You need a child's mind. My mind.
Then how will we give you the money if we can't find you to pay you?
I will return at the next full moon.
The next full moon?
Don't worry. I will keep them fed. I promise not one hair upon their little heads will be harmed. As long as we've settled the matter upon my next visit. It was a pleasure doing business with you all.
And what about the vampire boy? You expect us to abide in silence while our children are being stolen and held captive alongside a venomous night biter?
Where will you keep them? What will you feed them?
I will pay you right now, at this very instant, if you set them free of your trance. I have the gold you're asking for. It's right here.
Don't you dare, Herr Miller. None of you will pay her a sliver of gold. We will not be extorted. I have already made my decision.
Bürgermeister,
Do what you
please.
feel you must, witch, but the town of Hamelin will not satisfy your greed or gratify your ego.
Do not speak for us all.
You do not
Whatever this is, Nova the Heartless, we will take no part in it. Is that understood?
But the children.
The children may very well be one of the first martyrs of the crusade against witchcraft in the Kingdom of Germany. Consider yourselves living in such courageous times
That's
as
easy
these.
for you to say. You have no children of your own.
Our descendants, soon to be freed of the scourge, will look back upon what we've done here tonight. We took a stand against these ungodly creatures and will have won.
We'll pay this witch and see to the return of our children, Bürgermeister!
I understand you are afraid, and the discomfort of watching your children being marched into the dark forest astride a vampire must be an anguish I can't possibly fathom. But we will have our retribution. I will call upon the noble Hexenfinder at first light, and we will restore this town, as we've done before. That is my solemn vow to you.
Alas, this bodes ill indeed for the witches. Yet, at the very least, we know now where our poor Peter Pan lies. Oh, the little tuft, lion-hearted and bold. He possesses every bit of the bravery I was promised. I shall hasten back to Dominic right away We must devise some manner of cunning, and swiftly. The Hexenfinder show no mercy. Their purges are cruel and without discernment, burning witch and sage alike. God's willing, Dominic will keep his wits and not lose his head. Neither one of them.
Hello? Hello? We were told to meet someone here at dusk. Are you in here?
This better not be a trap. We're armed and we're dangerous.
Well, I am the one you should be wary of.
Hansel, stop trying to be a...
Shut up, Gretel. Just let me...
Thank you for agreeing to meet on such short notice. You are Hansel and Gretel, I presume.
Yes, I'm Hansel. That's Gretel.
Yes, of course, and just to be clear, neither one of you are Hexenfinder. Royal witch hunters?
No, we are not Hexenfinder.
They're monsters too, as far as we're concerned.
I see.
Yeah, my best friend back home is actually a witch. And he makes the best brews. Barely uses any wolfsbane.
Capital.
You can't help if you're born magical.
Anyway, we're brother and sister. We're the oldest of 5 children, from a village to the north.
Quiet, Gretel. First things first. The guild courier said that you would pay us whatever we asked for to get this special artifact you needed from Nova the Heartless, the witch who lives in the hidden cottage in the woods, right?
No matter the price.
That is correct.
Good. It will be a handsome sum, stranger.
Oh, my apologies. I am Master Dominic of the House of Baal. I assure you, no fee will be too rich for my blood. This is too important. It's a matter of life and death, you understand.
So why don't you just tell the guild about it? They would surely take care of the old hag for you. They'd probably do it for free.
Because if they would hurt one hair on my boy's head, I would level the guild in every realm, on every world, in every universe. The boy must not be harmed, yeah?
Yeah.
We just really need the money.
Don't we all, dear?
It's just that, well, our mother, she's ill. And she needs medicine, special medicine. And we can only get it from Ebony Stone. She's a vampire, but she's also a master alchemist.
And a master watcher.
Well, yes.
And High Priest Victor is charging an impossible amount of money just to get it.
We were hoping she might get better, but...
This tonic of hers, it's our last hope.
I will make sure that she gets what she needs, okay?
Thank you.
Just as soon as what has been stolen is returned to me.
All right then. What is it?
It's not a what, it's a who.
We are to rescue someone?
Yes, my son. His name is Peter Pan. He himself is a witch and a vampire.
A vampire?
Yes, but I promise. He won't cause you any trouble, not if he wants to escape. You realize the moon is nearly full now, yes?
Yes, of course we do.
Well, it's been nearly a month. And Nova will most likely make good on the promise she made back in Hamelin.
Hamelin? You mean the village that hates children of the moon? That Hamelin?
Yes, and they've been sending bounty hunters to kill Nova and any other witches they find. Including Peter, understand?
But if he's a vampire and a witch, what's stopping him from using his fangs or his magic to free himself, Master Dominic?
Yeah, what she said.
He's only a child. He hasn't even got witch marks. And he's a good little vampire. He hasn't had to kill anyone before, as far as I know. He won't use his fangs unless he has to.
Fine. Where's this cottage?
Well, that's the fly in Ebony's ointment. No one knows where it is. It's hidden with magic. Only children can find it.
Well, I'm certainly no child. Right?
Oh no, certainly no child.
Shut up, Greta.
Might I introduce you to someone from my house? My business partner, if you will.
Sure.
Come along, please, love. They won't bite.
Gretel, is he talking to the bird? What the?
Hello, Hansel and Gretel. I am Gia, the great djinn of the desert.
Who, what?
We're just so thankful you've come to help us.
Stay back, Gretel. Just what are you? Some kind of purple demon?
Did you hear that, my dung beetle? He called you a purple demon.
I'm a djinn, my darling.
You're a... what?
Conjured from the smokeless flame of the desert. You have no need to fear me.
A gin?
Time is of the essence. Oh, speaking of essence, I have a few potions and notions for you to take with you on your journey this evening. Now, as Master Dominic forementioned...
Master Dominic?
Yes, Hansel.
Are you also a vampire?
Yes, Hansel.
Oh.
Does that alter the parameters of our agreement?
I suppose it won't,
If
but...
he was going to hurt us, he would have by now.
Just keep your venom away from me and my sister, okay?
I wouldn't dream of causing either of you harm, Hansel.
Good. Because you wouldn't want to see me get cross with you.
Hansel, please.
I should think not, Hansel.
All right, focus, gentlemen, please. Now, this pink bottle contains a short-lasting elixir that will regenerate your inner child's thoughts. It's called the Potion of the Unspoiled Mind. It's from the sap of a youngling tree. I've brought as much as I can brew, so please, use it sparingly. Hansel, I suspect you'll need a bit less than your sister. So I will leave this with her.
Thank you.
Good idea, Mistress Gia. I'll be a man and just, power through. Certainly won't need any magic to, Wait, what does it do again?
And for you, my big, strong brute. The enchanted chains of entropy.
Oh.
Now, these are very expensive, but we've tested their authenticity. I can't wait for you to try them.
What do I do with them?
You wear them. Silly.
Oh.
We'll wrap them around your waist and tie off the other end here at the grotto. You'll get lost tramping through the woods without leaving a trail to follow to get back home. It's how the horrible magic of the dark woods work. We can't just send you off and leave a simple trail of breadcrumbs behind you. The blasted birds will eat it. Myself included. But not only are these chains very fashionable, they will also glow to light your way.
What is the length of this thing?
They are the perfect length, Hansel.
Oh.
And you'll hold tight to the other end?
We won't lose you, Gretel. We promise.
And one last elixir you'll need is this one. The Veil Piercer's Draft. This will unveil any magical visage. Mimicry, mockery, shifters, glamour themes, entrancement. You'll gain the ability to see straight through it all. Brewed from black ether and witches' tears. And it is delicious. But it's also limited. Drink of it only when you must. Here, Gretel. And for both of your sakes, you mustn't eat one morsel of food that you come upon once you've reached the cottage. It will be cursed. And I don't have an anti-potion for what she'd been cooking in the woods. But a toothache will be the least of your worries. Do you understand?
I think so.
Okay, so drink the potion and then we can eat whatever we want?
No!
Oh.
Gretel, dear, keep a sharp eye on your brother.
Are you sure you can do this?
Yes. We have to get that gold.
Are we ready then?
What are you doing, Hansel?
Well, I'm eating, Master Dominic.
I know you're eating. Why are you shoveling it in like that? Is it a nervous thing?
Might be a long trip.
Look at him go.
We'll both be plenty hungry before we reach the cottage. He's just trying to eat as much as he can now. He's got a big appetite.
Fair enough. Now, you must bring Peter Pan back here before sunrise.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
Then it's time to drink the pink potion of youth. Yes. Bottoms up.
Oh.
Lovely. How do you feel?
This corset is too tight.
When does it start working? I don't feel any different.
Up, Hansel! You're so annoying. Oh, look at this flower, Master Dominic. Have you ever seen such a pretty flower as this?
No, Gretel.
Do you think I'm pretty, Master Dominic?
No, Gretel.
Now go. Head in a westerly direction, straight on, into the woods. We will keep you tethered here. And no fighting. Well, unless it's against Nova the Heartless.
Oh yes, on we go. Let's go kill us a witch, Hansel.
The old woman, not the boy, yes?
Right.
Hansel, wait for me. Your legs are longer than mine.
Gia.
Dominic, they will get Peter back. I just know they will.
Don't hold my hand, Gretel.
But you're the one with the magical chains, Hansel.
Fine.
Boy, it's getting darker and darker here.
That's 'cause the sun's going down, you waffle.
No, it's getting darker and colder and quieter. Where are the birds? The bees?
Maybe they're sleeping already.
Do you smell that, Hansel?
Boy, do I. It smells like...
Strudel!
This way, this way!
Wait up!
Gretel!
Wait up!
Shh! Look, is that it?
Well, it certainly seems to be made of pie.
And dried fruits and nuts.
Wait, Hansel. Remember what the purple gin woman said? We should drink this potion now. The Veil Piercer. I bet her cottage is made of nothing more than rotten timber.
Oh, but I'd much prefer to look at a delicious cottage.
We both know you'll nibble. Here, let's sip some.
Mistress Gia was right. Witch tears are delicious.
Let me try.
Look at this cottage. It's totally molded.
Now remember, if anything starts to look good enough to eat in there, ask me for more potion.
Yeah. Let's go nab this kid and get back to the fancy Fanga.
How How do we even know where he'll be kept?
Or if he's even in there. This could still be a trap.
Let's tie the chain off to this tree and... Look, Hansel. Carved into the bark here. PP. No, it's got to be Peter Pan. He's left his mark to show he's here.
Yeah, that's where I'd leave it too.
Hansel.
Come, let's peek into the windows.
Oh, come on. Why do you always take things so seriously?
Our mother is ill, Hansel. Don't you care?
Of course I care, Gretel. I just...
Well, look who's shown up for dinner. Another couple of bounty hunters? And right on time. Though I wasn't expecting guests this evening, I suppose I could spare a bowl or two of my stew. Come, you're welcome inside. I will fire up the oven and bake a special blackberry pie for you. It's my favourite.
Are you... Nova? Nova the...
Nova the Heartless?
Oh, I do detest that name. I am Nova Schaefer. And who are you? What are you doing here at my cottage so late at night, my, sweet little puppies?
Well, we got lost on the way home.
And, your house is so delicious looking.
However did you manage to keep the shingles of crust from falling from the roof?
Yes, and these dainty doorknobs are just, exquisite.
Well, thank you. Come in, come in. Have a seat. Supper should be ready in a moment. And what shall I call you two?
We are Hansel and Gretel.
Oh, how lovely to meet you. And after you have eaten, I shall point you in a homeward direction and you may leave these lands forever. Do you understand?
Yes, Frau Schäfer.
Good. I'll put the kettle on. Now, careful. The oven gets terribly hot to the touch.
Nova? Who are they?
Peter, back to your cage, boy. I don't know how you keep getting... Pay no attention to the boy. He's just my helping hand. Back, I said. You know, it's not uncommon for strangers to come upon my home every once in a while. But none so late, and so old, and so hungry looking. Here, a fresh cup of tea with a drizzle from my pot of golden honey. So sweet, yes.
What?
Don't.
Why?
Don't drink it.
It's just tea, Gretel.
No, it's not.
Something the matter? Oh, you don't like tea, Hansel? I won't take offense. Here, a medley of my favorite salted nuts. Care to try?
No, thank you.
Maybe just a lick?
Hansel!
Well, we don't want to be rude, yeah?
Certainly not. I've opened my home to you this evening. The least you could do is partake in the food I have to offer. It's delicious, I promise.
Why is he looking at us like that?
Who? Oh, Peter, he's just... He must be hungry. He's quite ready to eat, I'm sure.
Hansel! Stop! Here, take the rest of this potion. You need it more than I do.
But it doesn't taste as good as these nuts and pies.
Potion? What potion? Give it here, girl. Now! Oh, you've drank it all, have you? Ah, veil piercer. Very advanced. Lycans as young as you couldn't have brewed these yourself. You must have witch friends. No, So you are Hexenfinder, here to seek revenge and reclaim the children of Hamelin?
No.
Lies. Then why are you here?
'Cause we need that boy over there. Can we have him, please? And then we'll be on our way. Ow! I'm sorry. I forgot. You didn't have to smack my hand like that. You've spilt them.
You won't be taking Peter or the children. You will eat your supper, and then afterwards, Peter will have you as dessert.
Gretel, I don't feel so good. Why did you let me eat those nuts? Don't you remember they're cursed?
Peter Pan, please, snap out of it. We're here to rescue you. Your father, Master Dominic, and the Djinn? They've sent us here to save you.
Oh, he can't hear you. He only hears my flute music now, repeating over and over in his little mind, same as the other children.
And where are these other children?
Somewhere you'll never find them. Don't worry about bringing them home. You haven't a potion strong enough for that noble deed. The village of Hamelin will pay me what they owe me for leading the rats away, as promised. Now, eat up, darling, before it runs cold.
No, we're taking Peter Pan.
What is he paying you? His father, I presume.
Enough?
And what if I offered you double?
Double?
What do you mean, double?
Well, to be honest, I've sort of grown accustomed to Peter Pan's presence. He's a good boy, a superb hunter. He keeps my stew pot full of wild meat and fish. And he's quiet. I'd like to keep him forever. Now, allow me to retrieve the gold from the next room, and I will return with enough to stave off whatever misfortunes have plagued you and your pack. Take the gold and never return here again. Forget about Peter Pan. Do we have a deal? I will go get the gold.
Gretel, maybe we should do it. The Hexenfinder will take care of her eventually. I need to get free of this curse. Can we please return to the grotto?
Empty-handed?
We'll make them understand. It was an accident that I ate all this food. The potion, it failed, right?
No, we can't just leave the children here with this monster.
Then what do we do, Frau Alpha?
Maybe Peter can help us.
How? His mind is entranced.
He can still see us. He knows we're here.
Okay.
And he's a witch, right? He must know some magic. Peter, I know you can't hear me, but can you see me? Yes? Can you help us kill Nova? No?
Why not, Peter? Don't you want to leave this place?
Your father, Master Dominic? He wants us to take you home.
I'm thirsty.
All right, Gretel, give it up. He's lost to the world.
Wait, he said he's thirsty.
So? Gretel, we need to leave. She'll be back any minute. Are we taking the gold from her or not?
Hansel, I need you to stay calm, okay? I need to give Peter some of the Veil Piercer potion.
How? It's gone. You've drunk it all, you dummkopf.
I know. Peter, here. If you're thirsty, I've got some blood for you to drink right here. Just be careful.
Gretel.
Please don't bite.
I do not like this.
Huh? Hello? Gods, I can finally hear myself again. I can hear my thoughts! Wait, who are you? Where's Nova?
She's in the other room, but she'll be back any second.
We need to get out of here, now!
But the kids! They're underneath the cottage, in her cellar. We have to get them back home.
Let the Hexenfinder deal with it. I'm cursed by this horrible food. Oversalted anyway. I need to get Gretel home, no matter what, Biter. You understand? My father will kill me if anything happens to her.
I'm not leaving without the kids.
Fine. Nova, we're ready to leave.
Hansel, you coward.
We'd like our gold now.
Peter, act unnatural. Like you're still cursed.
Okay.
I'll take care of Nova myself. It should break the curse, right? Save Hansel and the children?
Yes, I suppose. But
Peter, Nova the Heartless has chosen her path in life, and all the consequences that come with it.
Peter, I need you to be brave tonight. The children need you. Me and my brother Hansel need you. We all need your help.
Okay.
All right, I found the gold. Here, Hansel, try not to eat it. Sorry for the late return. I was distracted by a few trinkets I've found in my vault as usual. You know, I have the most fascinating... Gretel, dear, what are you doing?
The blackberry pie. I think it's burning.
Burning? Well, why haven't you taken it out? Peter, stand back, boy.
I don't know how. Can you show me?
Has your mother neglected your domestic education so severely? You see, you simply take this board here and slide it under the bottom crust and...
Sorry, Nova.
Peter?
This has to end.
Peter, what are you doing? Don't you dare! Oh, you're both immune to my power now, eh? Well, you can't stop the glow of my witch marks, you fools!
Peter? Oh no! She's burning him with her witch marks! Hansel!
Cover him in flour.
What?
Cover him in flour!
Yes, that should work.
Nova, please, forgive me. You didn't leave us any
After
choice.
I've cared for you all this time.
You should have just let the children go.
Peter! No! No, they'll burn you too! With the fires of hatred! You just remember that!
Get in the oven!
Peter!
You old
Peter!
Hagazusa!
Peter! Peter!
Nova? I'm sorry.
The curse, it's lifting.
We did it, Peter. Thank you for your help. You saved my brother.
What was that?
The kids. They're locked in the cellar.
I'll go get them.
There's an axe outside, and the cellar hatch is right near it.
Double, she said.
Peter? Are you okay?
I guess so.
I know that must have been hard for you, but you did a good job. I'm sure your father will be proud.
My father?
Yes, he's waiting for us. We need to get you back to him.
I don't want to go back to him. It will just be the same as it was before. He'll try and control me and make me do boring grown-up stuff.
I understand, Peter. But your father loves you so much. And the purple djinn woman too.
Who?
Her name is, Mistress Gia? Do you not know her?
Mistress Gia? Another djinn? No, that's impossible. And Master Satoshi wasn't there with them?
Okay, I've got them all rounded up. Where are they off to?
They belong in Hamlin.
And how should we get them back to Hamelin, Master Peter?
I think I've got an idea.
And what's that thing?
Oh, it's my sword, Bloodwind.
Oh! Of course, it's, broken in, for sure.
So, how did you two get here anyways?
We have these magical chains that are tethered to the grotto, where your family is waiting. They're tied to a tree outside, where you carved your initials.
What do you mean?
PP, on the tree outside?
PP on the tree? What?
What? That wasn't you?
No, that wasn't me.
Someone out there in the woods must have wanted you to be found.
So they lead back to Papa Dom. Well, Hamelin is, the opposite direction, I think. Wait, I have an idea.
Hey kids! Are you all happy to be free from Nova the Heartless? And you've seen all kinds of magic by now, haven't you?
Alright, I have an idea, but I'm going to have to trust you with some very powerful magic. Can I trust you guys? You too, Hansel? Good. Now, in this pouch I have all the pixie dust I have left in the world. But it's not going to be enough. So I'll need you to summon the fairies with me and ask for more so we can get you home. Are you ready? Now clap! Clap your hands if you believe in the fairies like I do! You're doing great! Look, here they come. And they're sprinkling their pixie dust. Amazing! Now they're going to let you use it to fly over the tops of the trees of the dark forest and fly home to Hamelin. Do you think you can all be brave and keep thinking about how happy you are to be free and see your parents soon? Yeah? Great. Okay, close your eyes and think happy thoughts. Look at you guys go. Hansel, guide them home. It'll be the brightest village in the valley. Don't let any of them lose their happy thoughts, okay?
Hansel,
What, Gretel?
do you really think you're up to this?
I suppose we'll see how up I really get. Yeah? Let's see. Happy thoughts, is it? I wonder what kind of food they'll have in Hamelin. Oh, here I go. See you soon, Gretel.
Gretel, is he gonna...
He'll get them home, I promise. He's a fool, but he is the bravest fool in Germany.
So, you guys are werewolves? That mean you're afraid of me?
No, Peter, I'm not afraid of you. You're a good boy, and you're very loved.
Thanks. So, I guess it's time to face the music. Should we follow these glowing chains back?
No need, my boy.
Papa, you're here. I missed you so much. I'm so sorry.
We'll let you lead us home, Peter.
Awesome. Gretel, you want to come with us?
Well, I do have to get back to my mother.
Oh.
She's ill with afterchange.
Well, we could take care of her for you. And maybe you could travel with us? Just for a little while? Do you like to travel?
Well, I don't really get out much, I guess. Would it be okay with your house?
It would be an honor and pleasure to host you for a few weeks, Gretel. And as promised, I will send for the medicine your mother needs. Just as soon as we're out of these God's forsaken woods. Peter, shall we?
Huh? Oh, yeah. This way. I think. Wait, Papa, who's Gia?
A new friend. You'll meet her soon, I promise. Peter, wait, I just can't tell you how... Sorry. Happy. Proud I am of you, son. I swear I will work to make things better for you. Just, please, never run off like that again. It was all I could do to not be heartbroken. I love you,
All
Peter.
right. Not in front of the girl, okay? I love you too, Papa. And I know I was wrong to run away. It's just, the world is so big, and it's only getting bigger and bigger, and I'm still just little me. With a wooden sword.
Peter. This world will never be big enough for you. You're special, and you're capable of more than I ever could be. One day, you'll find this place you're looking for. This Neverland, where you'll have everything you ever wanted. A place for the bravest heroes. Like you. But until then, might you suffer your father and uncle a little while longer?
Where is Uncle Satoshi?
He's off speaking with the Baba Yaga of all people.
The Baba Yaga?
Why are you covered in flour? You smell like a pastry, son.
I'm telling you, Mistress Gia, there is simply no plausible way for the humans to reach the moon on their own without the use of...
And then Hordkäppchen said, "Oh, grandmother, what big eyes you have!" And the grandmother said, "Well, they are to see you better with." And then Hordkäppchen said, "Oh, what big, sharp teeth you have, grandmother." And she said, "Well, go on, Peter. What does the next sentence say there?"
I can't, Gretel.
Oh, come on, Peter.
No, I just...
What does this word here say?
I just can't. The words, the letters, just bunch up in my eyes. I can't make heads or tails of them. Can you just read it to me, please?
Peter.
I know what it probably says. I mean, I am a grand knower. I don't really need to read, I just know what it says.
I know you don't have to read, but doesn't reading sound fun? Don't you like to explore and adventure?
Well,
Well, explore this story with me, without knowing what's coming next.
My father's hard on me too.
Peter, I'm not trying to be hard on you.
He says I'm not trying hard enough. But I am trying. I am. He just doesn't get it.
It was hard for me at first too, to learn to read, but I wanted to know about everything I could. I come from a very small village. We don't get many visitors, and I'm not a witch like you who just knows everything. I suppose for some people, reading might be nearly impossible, but you can find your own way to do it, I think. And it's okay to acknowledge your strengths and your weaknesses, Peter, so you can be the best you can be, without any guilt or shame. You're perfectly fine just the way you are.
So how come my wooden sword won't turn into bloodwind?
It will, Peter, when you're ready to use it. The sword won't be summoned by you or your powers. It'll be summoned by its own purpose. You will wield it, but it has its own destiny, Peter, its own calling. Give it time and stay ready as you always have.
Gretel? Would you want to, maybe, be my mother?
Oh,
No, wait, I've always wanted a mother. A pretty one, like you. You would be perfect. And I'll let you do whatever you want. Just read stories to me and cook me food I can't eat. I'll be a good son. And maybe you could be Gia's vessel.
Peter, I don't think I would.
I know. I just mean, maybe you could try it out. See if you like it. Young Dominic never complains.
And have you ever met young Dominic?
Well, no. I mean, I don't think so. But you would love being in the House of Ball. And seeing all the places we go and all the people we meet, and now with Gia with us, we can actually help them. Come on, let's go ask her about it.
Peter, she's given you her answer. Do not push the matter further.
Mistress Gia, please! Wouldn't Gretel make a great vessel?
It's not for me to decide on my own. You don't fully understand what you're asking of her,
You
Peter.
just don't want to be my mother, Gia. Just say that instead of making me feel little. It's not fair. Don't you remember being a kid, Gia? You and Ball probably had mothers that loved you.
No, we did not, Peter. We are Jinn.
Have you been spying on me this whole time?
As I've told you year after year, we are burst from the eternal flame of the desert.
Whatever.
The cosmos brought us here. We were never born as you were, son.
Look, I'm a boy. And I want love. A mother's love. This world just keeps changing, but I'm not. I need help understanding it. I just need to feel like I'm not alone in it.
You're not alone, my son.
And Mistress Gia is great and all, I need a human mother.
Ball, I think it's time. Don't you?
Time for what?
It's time for all of us to meet young Dominic.
No.
Yes. The boy needs to understand this magic. I need to understand it. Let him explain it in his own words, with his own mind, body, and soul. My host will not only become a vampire, but will also become my slave for the rest of time. This is not some meager favor.
Mistress, I can't because I'm afraid.
And just what are you so afraid of, great Baal?
That he'll run.
Well, we can chain you. I mean, him.
No, I'm afraid to face him. I've never met him myself.
You won't be alone. Master Satoshi, will you please join us a moment over here?
Certainly, Mistress.
I don't think I'm ready for this, Gia.
And neither was Peter when he was turned. Neither was Dominic. We need to hear the truth of all this. From him. Please, be brave for the sake of the house.
So be it. All right.
Gretel?
Yes, Mistress Gia.
Master Satoshi, will you help me with the chains? They must be tight. Tighter than necessary. Dominic may appear thin, but he is quite strong. And he may be a bit angry when we meet him.
I don't know if I'm ready for this myself, Baal.
Now, as I release him, I will take the form of an oil lamp. It's easiest for me to maintain. Gia, please hold tight to me, love.
Of course, Baal.
Satoshi, my brother, please, don't let me lose him.
I won't. But be brief. We don't want any mishaps.
Pop?
I'll see you again soon, Peter. Just be sure to ask all your questions tonight. I cannot humor this again.
I understand. Is this gonna hurt either of you guys?
We shall see.
What's happening? Father? Father, are you... What was that? It looked like you were... Your spirit was oozing from him. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
What?
Is everything all right?
It's okay, Peter. Your father is fine. I'll have him right here in my lap. I won't let anything happen to him.
Okay. Thanks.
I'm proud of you, Barley.
Dominic? Is that you? Hello? I can't see. Open your eyes, Dom. Open my eyes? Oh, yes, my eyes. It's so bright, the torch is... like that. It's cold. Are we outside? Are these the Roman fields? Am I dead? No. You're not dead, Dominic. Well, you're in a land called Russia.
Peter.
Oh, Peter? Peter, are you here? Who is that talking? Gretel. Where is my master? He'll want me back soon. Neither of us want to make him angry. Wait. Kianja. Hakim. Meng Yao. Where am I? Where is he? Where's Baal? Is he dead? God, is he finally dead? Please tell me I'm free. What is this? I'm chained to this chair.
It's for all of our protection, Dominic.
No, unchain me. Baal is gone. I'm fine. I'm me again. Peter, let me loose, please. Oh, God.
We just want to get to know you, Dominic.
Who are you? Another monster?
I am Gia.
Gia. So you're Mistress Gia. Yes, we've dreamt of you. You frighten me, Mistress. What do you want with me now? Are you going to kill me?
Oh, no one is going to hurt you, Dominic. We just want you to enlighten us. Tell us about...
You want me to what? Tell you about what?
The coexistence. Love.
It's horrifying. How could you ask me such a question? I can't even begin to describe it. I'm sorry, I haven't breathed on my own in so long. I'm so thirsty. Might I have some water?
You can't have water, Dom.
No? Oh,
sorry.
Is that what I'm feeling? The fullness of the venom? It's intense, as if I can't help giving myself to it. Are you sure I can't have water or pan? I feel as if I might burst from my skin like a werewolf. And what about this woman here? Gretel. Why is she here? Are you familiar?
No, she's just a friend.
No?
She's a lichen, Dominic.
A lichen. I see. So that's what lichens really smell like. No offense to you, Bella.
Don't worry about Gretel, okay? Just tell us what it's like.
To be trapped within my own body, my faculties withheld, freedom dangling before me like a radish on a stick. I can taste it sometimes, the blood and bones in flesh and marrow, but the freedom too. But who would I be in this dark new world if I could claim it? As a vampire, as an orphan of the Empire, a slave? I've never been free, Mistress Gia.
I know, sweetheart.
I was born into it, only to be stolen by a den of depraved thieves just as I finally become a man. A man who was finding himself, beginning to love himself, believe in himself. But I was submerged even further into hopelessness, submission. No more promise of the breaking dawn, just endless black and blood. I dream most of the time. I awaken only when the sand demon slumbers, held fast to the bed, with only the dark walls of whatever dwelling to look upon, and I sense his lingering emotions of the day, and taste the blood of his prey upon my lips, the grit of the bone in my teeth, the aching head from his frayed nerves. His hopes and dreams became my hopes and dreams, because I knew any setback meant more people would pay the price, innocent people. After a while, I found myself masterminding right along with him, just to make sure he got what he wanted. I was good with people. I love people. I miss people. I used to scream inside my mind, thinking perhaps a passing witch could hear me. But no one ever acknowledges me. And you all call him by my name, the name my father gave me, the only thing that was ever mine. All that I owned was taken, Peter, in one night. One bite. It's all it took. And that charm necklace you have, Peter, the one Meng Yao made for me. It helped me immensely. It brought me peace, like a warm embrace from within. It kept my mind, my heart from splintering. Do you feel it too now, Peter? It's her, the Jade Dragon. Treasure that charm. If you're not going to kill me, why am I here? Why has he released me?
I want a mother. A vessel for Gia, so she can live with us forever. When we finally find the right body, I guess.
Peter, you do not understand what you ask for. I can no longer doubt any nefarious deed could be committed by a jinn. If Baal is the greatest of the desert, they should be feared. They have no morals, no honor. They're cowards, opportunists. Mistress Gia, if it is your wish to find an immortal host for you to inhabit and destroy the world with this beast in your hand, I'm sure you will see this wish granted. But Peter, I know you're better than to wish yourself a mother through this magic. This magic is dark and cruel. It's torture. And I'm sorry that you've become one of his victims, another soul he's stolen. Please, Gretel, kill me. Eat my heart. Please. End this. Baal will find another vessel, a willing one. I can no longer bear to be the house of Baal. Burn it down, Gretel.
Peter.
Set me free. Send me to the Elysian
Gretel,
fields.
it's okay. He's just... No one's gonna hurt you, Dom.
We appreciate your cool but articulated honesty.
He's lying about my father. My father wouldn't... Maybe he didn't know. Maybe he didn't know how Dominic was feeling. He wouldn't do this to someone on purpose. Would you, Father?
Peter, please, your
Father?
witch marks are
I don't care. Oh, he's a liar.
Liar or not, this is the master of the house and a vampire. You'll hurt him, and it'll hurt your father.
Fine. I'm leaving. We just need a moment.
Peter, please stay.
Do what you wish, Gretel. Leave if you want. I don't care anymore.
Don't
Mistress,
run
please.
again.
Dominic, my sweet young man, I am so very sorry. I wish there was a better vessel for the great Baal. But you're perfect for each other. Do you see that? You're soulmates.
You know this is not right. His soul will be damned for this. Maybe mine now, too.
No. I know that you're angry, and I wish that I could bring you peace. Did the charm for Meng Yao truly make all the difference, as you said?
Yes. A terrible difference. I pine for the peace it gave me. But Peter should have it. It soothes him, belays his angst.
A witch's bridle, more like.
If I must remain this way, in chains, could you forge me a new charm?
I will see to it that your request is met in time, Dominic. I promise. What would you do if you were set free?
I suppose I would depart just as soon as I learnt the very meaning of the word free.
Enough.
Wait, no, please. Gia. Rattle. Peter.
I hope you got the answers you craved, mistress.
Please, let Dominic go.
You are free to leave now, Lycanite. Run home and tend to the ailing mother you love so much, before Peter attaches himself to her as well.
Bow.
My apologies. I have no food to give you, but you may take a horse from the stable and whatever else you might need to make a safe sojourn home to Germany. I will send word to your village that they should be expecting you soon. Thank you for saving my boy. You and your brother Hansel have served the House of Baal exceptionally. I will forever be in your debt.
This kiss is for Dominic, not you, Master Ball.
Bow.
No matter what happens, vessel or not, you will serve the House of Baal, and we will not take that charm back from Peter. Do you understand me?
Yes, of course, Bow. Of course. I expect you to relinquish him as soon as you satisfy this life's work you're doing. Honorably.
This body is more mine than it ever was his, my little dung beetle. The day will come when my magic has run out. There will be no one else that can take the House of Baal from Dominic. He will have earned his inheritance through his service and will be the wealthiest immortal in the world. That is one of my greatest missions, my purpose. He will be a slave to no one ever again. It will be my parting gift to him, an empire. I love Dominic as I love myself.
Why don't we remove these chains now?
Might I perform a blood magic spell on you to balance your spirits? Thread the needle of this body with 2 soul strands instead of 1. It might cost a little more magic on Baal's ledger, but you could share one mind. Dominic could experience the world through his own eyes, taste and touch again, feel his own emotions, his own heart beating. You would both have what you want. Control.
I will consider this. Perhaps Peter would be better managed by a man of Dominic's temperament.
Gretel's left. She's asked me to write her some letters. She said she'll send some back and let me know how I did.
How lovely a girl is Gretel.
Then we shall work on these letters together, Peter. All of us, as a family.
And young Dominic too, right?
Yes, Peter, with young Dominic, always kept in the back of our minds.
Hello? I was sure this was the place she said in the dream. Hello? Is anyone here? I've come to help you. Hello?
Hello.
You scared me.
And who is this lovely girl at my shore?
Oh.
Lapping up all my late afternoon sun.
Oh, I'm Ascenda.
Isenda? And where did you come from, Isenda?
I'm Ysenda of Loxley.
You're Isenda of Loxley now. And what are you doing here at my lake? And dressed so plainly. Why is such a beautiful girl dressed in such drab clothing?
I'm a squire from the Royal Monster Hunters Guild.
Oh, a squire girl.
I'm only permitted to wear these grey linens and stockings. Until I become a lady, of course. Though I'd rather be a knight.
Would you? So, Squire Isenda of Loxley from the Hunters Guild. How unbecoming of a witch.
How did you know I was a witch?
Because I am also a witch, in a way. My scales glow in the presence of vampire venom. Don't yours?
My scales?
Oh, don't be daft, my little golden sunset. Your witch marks.
I've never actually met a vampire before. I do not wish to either.
Not all of them are evil, but the ones that are wicked.
So, you're the woman of my dreams. No, I mean, you're the siren queen I've seen in my dreams.
Have we? You've met me in your dreams?
Sort of. It's very strange how my magic works. I'm still learning to understand it. So I can control it.
I see. I've been alive for 300 years now. I've learnt a lot about witches, a lot about magic. I dare not question your essence, Squire Ascender.
Well, thank you for that. You'd be in very scarce company not to question me, my lady. In the dream, you told me that your kingdom needed help, that there was something coming that couldn't be stopped. I'm not sure what you meant by that, but you mentioned a large boulder would be at the place you wanted to meet. That is the boulder you spoke of. Over there, yes? I've travelled a few days' ride here to the ruins of Camelot. I've lost my steed in the bog. This is Siren Lake, is it not?
Yes. The last guild knight who came to visit me mentioned their squire was never to travel on missions alone. Yasenda, does anyone know you're here?
I know this is very silly of me to do, but... The last guild knight? There have been others. He didn't happen to be a paladin called Little John, was he? Late 50s? As large as a barge? It's just that he's gone missing and... Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm sorry. Please forgive my distrust. I am Queen Azula, the ruler and protector of Siren Lake. Many of your merry little men have come here, drawn by my siren song. Including you. Even your darling cousin, Will Scarlet.
From what I've heard, he's not very darling at all.
He's just trying to prove himself, like you. He came to inquire about the treasures of our coves here. He thought himself some sort of a master thief and swindler. All he took from this lake was me for a fool. But I don't recall this Little John.
I see. And what is that look for?
I'm trying to decide if I want to feed you to the lake. Brave, unaccompanied Squire Ascender of Locksley of the Royal Monster Hunters Guild.
You would eat me, my lady?
No, dear, of course not. But you would be the perfect food for our food.
The
prey in Siren Lake, much like everything else, has become quite scarce, as you can imagine. You're thin, but you would be a great feast for our famished fish.
I came to see if you needed our help, Queen Azula. If you're not interested, I will take my leave before the night falls.
Oh, Ascender, please. I'm only joking, love.
And I thought maybe you sent for me. Through my dreams. That must sound crazy now. I'm sorry I came. I'll never be able to explain this.
Your mother never taught you how to wield your powers. Do the others not know of your ability to dream?
Yes,
or...
My mother died before I had my awakening. She never got to see me use them. She never got to explain anything or share any of her wisdom or tell me that everything will be all right. I feel deeply for anyone who's ever had to awaken alone. I just feel so helpless and like I'm going mad. Sometimes I can't tell what's real and what's my imagination. And the guild, they've heard all about it. They just wish they hadn't. They're not interested in using magic like mine.
Well, I am very interested in your power. In you. The lake, it's drying up. And there's no magic we know of that can remedy a drying lake. Could you help us, Squire Yasenda? Or must you first be granted permission from your patron? Or your guild guardian, perhaps? Your guardian father, Robin of Locksley?
You know exactly who I am, don't you?
I had to be certain that you know who you are. There are dozens of sirens and allies down at the bottom of this lake, watching the watery canopy of their world collapse. It may take another century before the sun finally kisses a dry bed, but our way of life here, as we know it, is now over.
Then what can be done? What is it that you need?
You aren't the first I've dream-walked with, Squire Yasenda. There have been countless others. Others I've had this very same tiresome conversation with. But you are special, Yasenda. You're a powerful soul walker, yes, but you are also unique, and you're positioned perfectly for the task. You see, we can't stay here. We must be relocated elsewhere before it's too late.
Well, where do we take you? How do we take you?
We must be taken to a secret, sacred realm at an unfathomable depth, beneath the great sea of a great ocean. An ancient kingdom, a paradise, where the water is fresh and the warming light from a second sun penetrates through the darkness. It's called Atlantis. It's where we will be safe, and there is no risk of running free of water.
Well, what can I do? I'm just a squire. I could tell my patron, and she could tell she'll tell the guardian.
And why should the guild care if a clutch of sirens spoils at the bottom of a forgotten lake, of a forgotten kingdom?
Well, we can't just let you all die down there. It's against our oath.
Against our code.
And every other knight and paladin sent here has told us the same. Just before they attempt to strike us down to steal our scales and essence for barter at the black market. Besides, there is nothing they can do for us. The job is too big for the guild. It's too big for you, isn't it?
I'm sorry, Queen Azula. We're just spread thin. The king doesn't grant us the gold he used to. I suppose our home is drying up too. We're hardly motivated anymore. Perhaps the job truly is too big.
Wait.
What will it take, Yasenda? You are from the land of men. Tell me, what will it take to motivate your royal guild of monster hunters to help us, to save us? Can you understand my position?
I have younglings here.
The guild is in dire straits. Our Everforge is dying. we're down to just tempered coals. We're running out of resources and good people to fight the good fight. Our oath takers are giving up hope that a balance will ever be struck between the humans and the children of the moon.
I see. So you need coal for this ever-forge of yours. And money? Resources?
I need to bring back hope to the guild. Something that will reignite their passion, sharpen their resolve, harden their loyalty. The guild isn't a violent band of sordid monster hunters. We're a family, and it's all some of us have left in the world. And since my mother Marianne died, my father, Guardian Robin of Locksley, well, what's left of his merry men and I have already nearly lost him to his grief. I'm oathborn. The guild is all I have. It's all I want. To have my acorn planted in the sacred grove, like my father.
What are you asking of me, Squire Ascender?
Your lake is drying up. 'Tis but an act perpetrated by the gods. No one on earth has jurisdiction or sway over the matter. There's no one to blame or hunt or kill. It's a justified inevitability. So, what token of appreciation could I tow back with me in good faith as proof of your sincerity?
Something valuable, you mean?
Gold alone won't fix what's broken at home. It's not the forge that needs mending. We can do without it. I need to invigorate their spirits. I'll need some kind of...
A votive.
A what?
An offering.
What do you mean?
Stay here. I will return. And do spy over your shoulder from time to time. Gregor has been hunting these woods quite voraciously as of late.
Gregor the vampire bear? Where has the siren gone? Is this a trap? Oh, I never should have come here alone. Look what you've done now, Izenda. I could be getting myself killed. If I get killed, my father will raise me from the dead just to kill me himself.
This should serve nicely as a peace offering. From the vault in our keep of the lake. This is the sword called Lucius, one of the set of twin swords of betrayal. Its sharp stainless blade was smelted from the beloved iron spear of Victor the Beast. But not to worry, it cannot harm an awakened witch. Its enchanted hilt is missing not one single inlaid gemstone. It should glint nicely in your trophy room.
No.
With a little polish, of course.
No, I could never bring that back with me. Not after everything he's done. To humans, to witches, even to other vampires. And Victor himself has made it very clear across the realms how he feels about the Locksley clan. We want nothing to do with those swords. Gods, that sword must be haunted. Queen Azula, please leave that accursed sword down in the depths where it belongs. We can surely trust you with keeping it secure.
You're sure? Once we've left these waters, they'll belong to the lake magic. I can't be sure you'll ever be able to claim it again.
Good. No one should possess those swords, my lady. For the good of man. Thank you for the offer.
But this would surely win you an accolade, would it not? Make you a lady of the guild? Or a knight, perhaps?
There will be other opportunities for good deeds to be done, as bleak as things are now.
Unique, as I said. Enough blathering like magpies. It's getting dark. I shall return again with something better suited for you to take home with you as an offering. about this sword?
Wait. Is this really Excalibur? Ah! Excalibur has been in Siren Lake this whole time? Ah, we've taken it as a myth, but it's real?
I want you to have it.
Oh, I can feel the energy, the power. It's beautiful. And heavy.
Only someone like you could have convinced a siren queen as tried as me to relinquish it. I trust you. I need you, Isenda. I need your strength, your courage, your leadership, my lady. Please, offer it as tribute. Perhaps they will knight you with it at your accolade ceremony.
I don't know what to say. Words elude me.
Let it represent your family, the clan of Locksley, as a symbol of honor and decency of a brave, pure-hearted knight. Just like Arthur.
King Arthur. Gods. Now, how do we transport you, my lady?
Have you heard of a mysterious ship called the Nautilus? And its even more mysterious captain, Captain Nemo. He's said to tread the high seas in this incredible vessel of his, which is capable of holding all kinds of cargo and bounty. If you could escort us west of Camelot, to the open sea, beyond the Great Isles, we could call to him and lure him to us. He may be a vampire, but he's still a man.
Captain Nemo is a vampire.
Yes, an old one. An accomplished seaman. And they say he can control the great monster of the northern seas. The Kraken. I presume it would pursue us as soon as we're spotted. Calypso and I have been at odds as of late, but I believe Captain Nemo would protect us and escort us safely to the depths.
Well, that will be a very interesting conversation with the top echelon at North Band. Vampire sea captains. So the Kraken is afraid of Captain Nemo?
I hear he's partial to the taste of the monster's blood. I very much look forward to meeting him. Well, does this offering meet your expectations, my lady? Good. Please, try your best for me. Bring help.
If I can convince the Hunters Guild to help you, and we are successful, could we make a pact between the Sirens of Atlantis and the Royal Monster Hunters Guild that we will come to the aid of one another in our times of need?
Spoken like a true broker of peace. You have a deal, Squire. I do hope this isn't the last time we'll see each other.
Oh,
My lovely,
well,
fair-haired champion.
as do I. My lady.
I've only ever lived in this lake, but I've always stroked the shores every once in a while, just to take in the land life. The insects, the birds, the trees, the mighty oaks that have protected this lake for centuries. I am proud to know that I lived in a time where Guardian Isenda of Locksley will have planted her tiny acorn and joined the giant vigilant forests of these lands. I am sorry to hear about your mother, and I do hope your father soon rejoins the land of the living, where he is needed, where he belongs. And good luck in your search for Paladin Little John.
Thank you. What was that? Oh no. I think it's Gregor. He's finally found me.
He?
Yes, Gregor the bear.
No.
He's...
Gregor is a she, love.
Oh.
And she is hungry. Have you ever wielded a weapon as heavy as Excalibur?
Not like Excalibur, no.
Then I shall summon the great guardian of Camelot to accompany you home.
What is this being? Elendor? The unicorn? Oh, it's magnificent. I can hear the tinsel mane, just like they described it. Oh, she's radiant, even her glowing blood-red eyes. And her black steel horn. Oh, Gregor the bear! She's retreating. That's right, she-bear. Back into the darkness with you. No beast shall pass beyond! Thank you, my lady.
Until we meet again, lady to be. Return home now, hope in hand, and sweet dreams.
"1,000 years alive in these lands, and I'm still not used to the cold."
Imagine having dark venom and a broken fever like the prince.
It sure is a beautiful castle. Can you see it there, off in the distance? I just don't think it's a good idea to be here. So close to the King of France. Not with this horrible disease plaguing nearly every keep in Europe.
Well, it's not up to us, Ebony. Victor said he had something special planned for today. Something spectacular.
I didn't think he was serious when he said he was rubbing shoulders with the French monarchs. He's not usually this diplomatic. Something is off. You look tired, Will. Long day yesterday?
I was preparing the girls' luggage for the trip.
Oh, I see.
Just one of them has enough clothing to break your back. But then you include all the things they think they need to compete with the French elite.
I wonder what the French vampire women are like now. It's been a while since we've been here.
I don't care.
You probably prefer to check up on what the Loup-Garou are up to, huh?
Maybe.
Do you ever wish you were born a werewolf instead of a witch?
I still think I might be bloodkin, Ebony.
But then you couldn't be a vampire.
No, I still think my grandfather was indeed a wolf. The quickening was already dangerous enough being a witch. I'm glad I survived it. Most days, anyways.
What about your immortality? Would you be willing to give up living forever just to be able to shift into a wolf one night out of the month?
Life is for the living, and werewolves live. I'm just merely existing now.
Well, whatever existence you're suffering now, I'm glad you're here with us, Will. You're evolving into a very fine man. You've been working very hard to keep us safe and fed. Unlike Victor.
No, he's just been under the weather.
For the last 100 years? And you've handled all the bounties that have come our way, while the beast couldn't be bothered.
Yeah, except for nabbing Peter from Nova. And Lucius from the Siren Queen.
Oh, don't worry about those. None of that was in your control. It can't be helped that you don't have a child's mind, or that the Siren Queen didn't want to give up Lucius. The effort meant a lot to High Priest Victor, I assure you. And I still think you would have been a great guild paladin. I can see the shining black armor on you, glinting in the moonlight, like a nocturnal reaver. They should open up their ranks to vampires one of these days. Outlooks are changing in the world. They let your cousin Ysenda of Locksley become the first dame of the guild all those years ago. We can be heroes too.
God, Ebony. No one cares about being a hero anymore. I've lived long enough to know that much is true. Great deeds are nothing more than fool's errands. The days of courtly chivalry are over. Now it's eat or be eaten. And everything eats.
Spoken like a true bloodkin. Will, am I making you uncomfortable?
What do you mean, Watcher?
Well, your face. It's shifting. You've changed eye colors twice now since I've struck up a conversation. If you don't want to talk, I don't mind the silence.
I guess you've been right all along. I shift when I get nervous. Like I'm thoughtlessly trying to hide myself away. I don't like to be seen. Least of all by myself. I hate mirrors, the reflections. I may as well not have one. I can't even remember what I look like anymore, Ebony. And now that there's no one left alive that remembers what I used to look like, I'm a stranger. Even to me.
Billy, if there's anything I can do...
I'm just starving. I had to make sure the girls got something to eat before this ridiculous days-long ride to see the French king. And the plague. It's taken most of the blood. The closer we get to the kingdom, the more dread I feel. Like something awful is about to happen.
We'll be all right, as long as you're here to protect us, Will. And it's very sweet that you would feed the girls first. I know they can be very picky eaters. You're very noble, very upstanding. A leader. You make me feel like all this work I've been putting in to find a blood replacement will have been worth it. If I can use alchemy to produce our own sustenance, we could all put our eternity to better use. I don't feel like we should have to hide from the world anymore. We already hide from the sun. Perhaps I will tackle that obstacle in the next life.
It'll never work like that, Ebony. A world full of vampires doesn't sound plausible to me. Blood drinkers will never go for it. Fear is a powerful motivator, and you couple that with death, and you've got the key to all progress in life. A replacement isn't necessary, and it never will be. Unless this plague sweeps away the entire human species, I don't think a blood famine is something we need to be worried about. As much as mortals enjoy creating life, right?
That is true. And they're very good at it, too. What about finding a way to restore you? Make you whole again? Bring back your finger?
Oh, that's not going to be possible. I'm not a fish or a serpent, despite what the Greys think. It's gone for good. Ebony.
What?
You're going to spook the horses doing that. You're vibrating the entire carriage. Here. Take my cloak, my lady.
Oh, thank you, Brother Will. Will, is this your fur cloak?
Oh, come on. Now, Ebony, we've been through this already.
Wear. I can't wear fur.
You didn't know them personally, Ebony. Please? For me? I can't stand to watch you freeze like this. I'm plenty warm with venom.
Fine. But don't tell Victor. I'll never hear the end of it.
I won't.
Oh, this is nice. Thank you, Billy, for your companionship.
You're welcome, Sister Ebony.
It smells like you.
Oh. Does it?
And now you've got brown eyes. Where is all this anxiety coming from?
I feel like I'm stuck. Here, with you, with him, with the girls. I thought this would be different.
More fun.
I thought he would be different.
He makes a lot of promises, doesn't he, Will?
Well, he won't be rid of me just yet. I keep my promises, even if he doesn't.
Maybe you'd be better on your own for a little while. You mentioned a man with pink hair? From Rome, was it? The one that offered you work as a... Oh, what was it?
A mercenary. A thief. That wouldn't be very gallant of me now, would it? Is that the only business you think I'm better suited for than being a priest of the Church of Vittori? Am I the one you'd prefer slipping through the windows of unsuspecting victims? Or better yet, knocking at their front door because I am unbidden to come in uninvited? Oh, a million pardons, mademoiselle, but might I come in so that I may pilfer your belongings and perhaps dispatch you as well if it wouldn't be too much of an inconvenience?
I'm just saying. Peter Pan spent some time away from Dominic, didn't he? And it did him a world of good, don't you think?
Well, he nearly got himself killed, as a matter of fact.
Well, we're clever. We can think of a way to set the two of you apart for a bit.
Ebony, please, is this what eternity is going to be like? Sitting in a blackened Venom Vale carriage in the muck and rain, tramping through the same conversations over and over until one of us dies.
I know you never knew your father, and I'm sorry for that.
Gods. I know what you're doing, Ebony. Victor is not my father. I already had one, and he didn't want to stick around. Or he couldn't. Not everyone gets to choose their parents like our brave little Peter Pan. None of it matters to me anymore. Let us try another game to play, Ebony.
I'm not playing games with you, Will. All I'm saying is that you deserve a chance to explore the world, see what's out there. It will make you a better priest for the House of Vittori. It might be harder for us to get by without you, but it will always remain, I'm sure.
You know, you really shouldn't be speaking this way.
What way, Billy?
Conspiracies, ulterior motives, betrayal.
Betrayal? And tuck those fangs back into the roof of your mouth, Brother Billy. You don't scare me.
You're the most ungrateful person I have ever met. Besides the twins, I guess. He gave you an eternity to meddle about with your little potions and elixirs and tonics and blood and entrails and whatever else you cook up in your stinking laboratory. And he gave it to you for free. And he never asked anything more of you than Master Dominic or Prince Akeem ever did. And you have this strange power over him.
That power is called enterprise. And you have it too. Victor was right, you're a lot like Dominic in that way.
Uncle Dominic? Don't compare me to that bloodmongerer. He's annoying and crass and stuffy and moody, and I'm nothing like that.
No. What was I thinking?
You just don't like Victor because he didn't ask first. He just took you. Gods, to be so fortunate, to just be chosen like that. At first sight, you said. I had to stalk him for months, maybe even a year before he'd even consider fledging me.
You're absolutely right, Will. I don't like Victor. I know we've talked about this several times over the last few centuries, but I don't respect Victor. I don't feel he's the right head of the House of Vittori. I think you are. And if running the House of Vittori has you feeling flighty, I suggest you connect with Master Satoshi. The House of Baal might be where you truly belonged. Venom means nothing anymore. We both know this. I could endorse you. They'll take you in, I'm sure of it. It wouldn't serve the High Priest nor you to live in resentment for the rest of time.
You think you're so clever. So much smarter, so much more... You can't con a con artist, Ebony Stone. And you'll remember, the more truths I let on, the more power I hold in conversation.
Demonstrate this great power. Great Billy, Wizard of Sherwood Forest. Make me do something. Convince me of something. Make me believe that you believe your own lies.
Oh, I don't like that I was shoved in his carriage just to be stuck with you for hours. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but I feel as if I prefer the twins over you.
Will?
At least they can be reasoned with. I hate travelling this way. I'd rather be on horseback if it gets me away from you. Even in this deplorable weather.
Please,
I'd rather be wet than bombarded with pointless drivel.
I understand.
I'm sorry.
Will, you promised you would never use your magic against me.
I'm ever so close to tearing the throat out of the coachman and driving the carriage myself. I haven't been so blood-starved in all my entire life.
While you're at it, why don't you drive the carriage into the river? Fake our death. Victor could use it to garner sympathy for a few centuries. Everyone wins.
I'm sorry, my lady. I lost control for a moment there.
It's okay, Will.
I always forget how frightening it must be to have someone else think your thoughts for you.
Terrifying. My thoughts are all I have anymore.
Are you all right?
No harm done. This time.
It's the venom. My essence and the venom is connected, as you said. Lately, I've just been so...
restless.
Yes, restless. Why are you still around, Ebony? Why haven't you stolen away at midday by now?
I like to keep my friends close.
And thine enemies nearer still to thee.
Will Scarlet, you little songbird. Is there anything you can't do?
The girls have been training me. Still a bit rough around the edges.
All right, that's enough. Save it for the King of France.
So, does that make me your nemesis?
I hope not. I love being your friend.
One thing I don't understand. Why did you send the jade dagger back to Akeem? You could have just kept it, used it as leverage, blackmail him, extort him. You're no longer welcome at the Eastern Kingdoms, that much is clear.
Well, Brother Billy, regardless of how Akeem feels about me, I am still his friend.
And what a friend he has in you, Ebony. Are you feeling better now? Warmer? You know, the fur is very becoming on you, to be honest.
You know, you look quite strapping in your new blue priest vestments.
Oh, Ebony, stop.
This blackened carriage is quite cozy. Only lantern light to see by.
I'm still not interested in you.
Oh, you're sure?
And it's not you, Watcher. You must know that by now.
And what would you be interested in?
Peace and quiet. And a pint of bed blood. With some of that mint and chamomile you always like to sprinkle on top.
Yes, that sounds lovely on a night like tonight. Billy, have you ever been in love?
I once knew a girl back in Sherwood Forest. She was a werewolf. She was beautiful, feral, strong. But she was the sweetest creature I have ever met. She was so trusting and honest. Too honest sometimes. And she'd send down a beating if you tested her. I loved her beatings.
Did you deserve those beatings, Will?
Most of them were called for, and a few were begged for. Oh. She was such a respite. She always had just a few flecks of lichen shade behind her ears. She shifted every chance she got. I even had the honour of watching her during afterchange once.
What was her name?
Her name was Mathilde. My lovely, majestic, beautiful Mathilde.
A beautiful name.
Oh, we had so much fun.
Young love is supposed to be fun.
I was young then, yes. What am I now?
Time. What a hallucination. A delusion. I can't even remember who I had for breakfast last night, let alone what I was up to 300 years ago. And we've probably had this same conversation many times.
We have. What's the next milestone for me? When will I know when I've met my potential, my full potential?
There is no such thing as the fullness of potential. Progress, learning, growing, discovering. As you said, that all stops when we die, and not a moment before. If we stand still, we've occluded our calling in life. And for better or worse, we are the surveyors of our destiny, not time.
Well, it sounds like our destiny has now led us to the front doorstep of, the King of France.
Now, Billy.
Yes, Sister Ebony.
I told you to save that beautiful voice for the elite.
I will, Sister Ebony.
We've come such a long way. Let's hope the invitation still stands.
Girls, shut up!
Nice of you guys to finally arrive. What were you doing back there, huh? Wait, Ebony, are you wearing fur?
Good evening, monsieur. You are High Priest Victor?
Yes, I'm Victor. These are my acolytes, sisters Daphne, Chloe, Ebony, and where is he? Oh, brother Billy back there.
Yes, good, all accounted for.
Yes?
The dark one there.
She's what? Tin Man?
Well, she's...
Tin Man.
What?
Well,
You've never seen a woman from Africa before?
no. But her hair, it's very large.
Isn't it marvellous? She lets us help her wash it. It's certainly larger than any
Yes,
of your
it's-
women's hair, isn't it? And it's all hers. It's true.
It's distracting. We require the women in our courts to wear head covering, to cover their hair as a sign of respect to our God.
Oh, I see. Well, is there still not the matter of religious freedom here in your country? Or are we all subjects of the French monarchs, regardless of our points of origin?
Religious freedom?
Yes, my acolytes are free from religion.
Please, consider having your well-journeyed acolyte cover her hair. We can provide a chaperone.
No, she will not be veiling. And that's the end of it.
Tin Man. Yeah.
Billy, it's all right. I don't mind.
No, Billy's right. They accepted our request for an invitation, so they must have anticipated a clash of culture upon our arrival.
Yes, especially given the presence of the Royal Westband Monster Hunters Guild. I can see them guarding the entrance there.
Two rather large knights lying in wait for our anticipated clash.
They're here at the request of the king, and they've been asked to abate their forces this evening. They wanted to see if the rumors were true, that Victor the Beast has awoken from his slumber.
You know, I've never been a very heavy sleeper. I've been around, minding my own business. It's possible for a family of vampires to mind their business, despite popular
Would it be
belief.
permissible to have them escort your acolyte to court? It would perhaps ease the nerves of the subjects who are unfamiliar with your nature. They are curious, but they are also skittish, you understand? We've only just recently tackled the werewolf problem in these lands.
Werewolf problem?
What problem?
None of your concern, mademoiselle. Now, can these conditions be met? Are we in mutual agreement? An audience with the king in exchange for being under the charge of a reasonable chaperone.
Sisters? Would it be okay if a ruthless, lawless gang of church-sanctioned vampire killers escorts you to French court this
Exemplary
evening?
gentlemen, I assure you.
Well,
Just go inside with the guild knights.
we don't
Ebony
wanna
and Billy
walk
will
with
be right
them.
behind
Wait, we don't want to walk with Billy. We want to walk with Billy.
you. Ebony? Wait, you are wearing fur! Never mind, I need that necrofang poison you cooked up for me last week. Perfect. Thanks for fencing it as usual. Pretty sure it's still illegal in these parts.
We're scared, Victor.
Look, girls, I need to go see a
Please
man
don't
about a
make
horse.
us.
I'll be right back.
They're evil.
Fret not, girls. I won't let them murder you in the name of their precious spooky god.
Billy, don't do that. You're such a menace.
All right.
Why don't
I'm
you
sorry.
like us?
Oh, please, of course I like you. I'll never be rid of you two, will I? Ebony. Sister.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
Yes, Brother Billy.
All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Billy. Here. Take your daggers. You know I normally don't like you having these on your person, but I need you sharp tonight. Just in case. Understand? And Ebony. Do not leave Billy's side, all right? Don't let their little fancy charade fool you. These people are ogre-minded. I've seen what they've been doing to the wolves. It ain't pretty.
Then what are we doing here, High Priest? Why have you put us in the house of these ogres?
It's a surprise, Billy. And I can't wait for everyone to see what I've got planned. Let's go!
Oh.
Good evening. I am Chief Knight Bernard. This is Knight Dubois. May we escort these two young ladies to court? The king awaits.
Victor,
Quiet
we want
girls.
Billy. Ebony is bigger and stronger than we are. She can walk alone. We don't want to walk with the Hunters Guild.
Oh, and don't let anyone touch the interior of that Venom Vale carriage, please. It's very expensive. Understand? And we just had it deep cleaned.
He's talking about you.
It's not necessary to point fingers at who's to blame for the last mess in the carriage. It would be insensitive to Will, and Chloe knows she did it.
Stop making fun of me. You know I'm not good at eating while traveling. I get a sick stomach.
Disgusting.
Disgusting? I caution you against making any disparaging comments about my acolytes. That's my job. And it's one of the last simple pleasures I have left in the world. These two specifically are, well, I see them as my daughters.
Apologies,
Are you
High Priest.
a Loxley? I know. It'd be hard to know, wouldn't it?
Back away, Night Biter.
But I have a taste for these things. If you are, I once knew your great-gran, and we weren't friends.
Keep your venom away from my face, or I will take up issue.
And you'll take up arms as well, I see.
I realise public appearances aren't not my forte.
Is it against the law to be afflicted?
How are you faring, Watcher?
There are just so many eyes. It's as if I'm not a person, I'm a spectacle.
Well, we can't be certain of what they're thinking, Ebony.
Not yet.
Just stay poised, as always. I'm here with you. We can share a hatred of this horrible experience together ever after. Okay?
Okay.
They've probably just never laid their eyes upon someone like you.
It's shameful to mistreat the
That's
sick.
all. Just let them explore something new. And then hopefully we simply take our leave. This is all just some kind of publicity stunt, right?
We don't need to bite people. I mean, we found very ethical ways of staying fed. And I assure you, we haven't bitten anyone here. Not in your, neck of the woods.
Neck of the woods.
Oh, this is very cozy.
This is just beautiful.
Loving
Look at the
candle.
colours of the window coverings over there, Chloe.
Proceeding is High Priest Victor
Maybe I'll
and
have
his
a palace
acolytes,
one day.
Sister Chloe, Sister Daphne, Sister Ebony Stone, and Brother Will Scout.
Hello, handsome. I am Monique, the Countess of Seville. This is my valet, Jean-Luc.
Are you truly a vampire? You'll live forever?
Maybe not forever, but for a long while, yes.
Goodness me, and what do you fill your days with?
Yes. What do you do all day?
And just what do you two do all day?
Well, I never in all my mortal years.
Songbird,
Yes, Watcher.
be ready to sing now.
High Priest Victor of the House of Vittori, I bid you all welcome here at my palace. I am King Henry IV, that my left the Queen Joan, and the Dauphin, my son, Prince Philippe.
He's cute.
He's hideous, Daphne.
No, he's not. What do you mean?
A pleasure to meet you, High Priest. They call you the Beast. What makes you so beast-like? You don't look so scary to me.
It's not a moniker I've ever aspired to, my lady. However, given the right conditions, I have a propensity to become rather unruly. An honor to meet you, King Henry, and your dazzling court.
And the African.
Our Grand Marquise, Edouard.
Is she yours as well?
Mine? What?
Forgive our blatant ignorance. Forgive our lack of etiquette towards the blooded. You're all so very
pale.
We don't get much sun where we live.
Except for
And where is that exactly?
Sister Ebony Stone.
Where do you have your church hold up?
obsession with you, Ebony?
Well, sheesh, if you must know.
Here, just
it's a very
take my hand.
secluded and
You've gone and
private dwelling
pinched
that we
off all
take
the blood
pride
from
in.
my arm now.
For that reason, we'd like to keep the location of our homestead a secret, if that's all right with you.
Forgive the prince. He's very protective of the realm. You'd think he was a chief paladin of the guild himself.
What is it that you want, High Priest?
God's alive, son.
What is your request? So we may deny it promptly and send you back into the night, where you belong.
I told you he's ugly, Daphne, didn't I?
I'm here with a proposal.
I am not interested in marriage with you nor any other members of the church, although I am flattered.
Philippe, please.
This is madness, Mother. They toying with us, likely an ambush. Chief Knight Bernard, at the ready, please.
Quiet! Quiet, please. Continue, High Priest. But keep your intent narrow and clear. I cannot guarantee the priorities of my present protectors will remain aligned with my own priorities.
Thank you, Your Majesty, or whatever they call you here. Our sister Ebony Stone has just perfected the first alchemic formula of a tincture that might help the dying either die quicker or survive. A mercy of the gods.
Alchemy?
Blasphemy!
And what is this tincture comprised of?
It is venom-free, light on the wolf's bane, and contains very little witch essence. It's been tested, and it works.
Sister Ebony Stone, is this true? Have you found a cure for this dark disease? Can you save my people, using this elixir of life, or merciful death?
I don't...
Play along, little Daisy. Play along, Daisy, play along.
Yes, King Henry. It's true.
No, we are not interested, High Priest.
Thank you for coming. My court guards shall return you to your
Wait.
We don't need your help regarding this matter. We will pray and we will prepare for the worst. We cannot tolerate nor entertain a solution involving the burning and boiling of taintable, soiled essences, as you called them. The love of the one true God will see us through.
You know this plague will wipe out at least a quarter of your people. Your working people. Not the ones standing around in the middle of the night because they have nothing pressing to do in the morning. The people with broken backs and missing toes and empty stomachs are the ones dying. The people who farm the land and sew your clothing and breed the defenders of your kingdom.
Gods.
And all you've got to offer them in their time of need is your prayers
Gods.
and well-prepared grave plots.
Gods!
It's okay, Watcher. Just don't let go of my hand.
I want to see her. Show her to me.
What?
The girl. I want to see her.
Who?
I'll trade you the girl for the medicine. No questions asked.
What girl do you speak of?
The girl from the prophecy. You all know what I'm talking about. 100 years ago, an oracle predicted a witch would be born awakened with the blood of the phoenix. Come on, you must have heard that one. She would possess the power to heal the sick, regenerate anything that bleeds to its original state, its original form, its original nature. A cure for any ailment, any disease. A holy grail, some might have called her. And some believe she will deliver the land of the Franks from evil. It would explain the Royal Hunters Guild being here tonight, wouldn't it? To protect her. From evil. From us. Where is she?
It's just a myth.
I just want to speak with her. You know. See where her head's at?
There is no holy grail here at my palace, High Priest.
I can smell her, Henry. Not many vampires are old enough to have smelled a phoenix before. But I have. She's close. Is she in the room?
Phoenix blood? In the room with us?
Calm yourselves, girls.
I've reached my limit, Father. How shall we deal with this? By bows or by swords?
Victor!
Billy?
Philippe!
Quiet! Stop with the games, King Henry. We're not children. She's here, in our presence, hiding in plain sight. There's no mistaking that sweet, miraculous aroma of her blood. And if she knows what's best for her, she'll reveal herself. Now, before I give her someone to heal.
No one will be harmed, I assure you all.
You're scaring your priestesses.
Unsheath your dagger. Please, Scarlet. Don't let the beast take control of our court.
Be ready.
He may be a vampire, but he can bleed and die just like the rest of us.
Not quite like the rest of you. I'd wager I and my acolytes are, in fact, more human than any of you. None of you would want to be venomous. None of you could handle the truth of it. Ask Ebony and Will how badly it hurt to be initiated into my church. So, do I have any takers here? I can't bite you all, but I can certainly lay waste to most of you before I'm stopped. Where is she? Fine. Who shall I start with? How about Eddie the Grand Marquis over there?
Hunters Guild!
Henry,
Guards!
do something.
Guild Knights. It's time for your eternity to end, Victor.
Swords at the ready.
Stop! Everyone, lower your weapons.
Who's this guy?
I'm the one you want. I'm the witch you speak of. I am Brigitte.
Cool Guild Knight armor, Phoenix Blood. You've been standing here among us this whole time? So, they've been passing you off as a man your whole life? Since you were supposed to be a girl. Clever. And it appears you've been enjoying your manhood as well. Shorn hair, no corset, wearing pants and everything. Billy, get a load of her, huh? You made one unfortunate error. You still certainly carry the scent of a woman.
Enough, beast. You've drawn her out. You've got what you came for. The answer is still no. We don't need your help. Now be gone!
Lower your weapons. All of you, please. I will speak with you, High Priest Victor. What is it that you want?
They say you were to be the most beautiful little baby ever born in France. Is that true? Were you abducted by the French monarch? Sold by your parents? You surely didn't just bloom from a flower like a fairy. Or erupt from the flames of the desert like a djinn. Were you a gift? Did you come here on your own?
My mother. She knew I was the girl from the prophecy as soon as I was born. She tried to keep me safe and hide me away. And if I did go out, I was to dress and speak and live like a boy. Most people didn't notice me. I was never sick or made any trouble. But then I fell in love. And then he discovered that I wasn't a man. And that I wasn't just a woman. My blood could heal the wounded, the dying, the ill, like you, High Priest. Phew. My mother, she was so distressed that I had been found out. And when the authorities learned of my existence, they came to question her, and they realized she was also a witch. And under the laws against witchcrafts, they were permitted to torture my mother until she told them where I was hiding. The love of my life had already cast me away. I didn't see the point in keeping my blood a secret anymore, so years ago, I came here, willingly, as a gift, I suppose.
A gift? To the king?
To the people of France. My people.
You say you're a witch. What is your essence?
I can enchant things, make them magical, things that heal you, with my blood. But I never learned to use it. But I am working with the clerics here on the grounds to...
Do they worship you here, Bridget? I mean, you're practically a living god, aren't you? You could very well cure me of what I ail of, can't you, my sweet Brigitte?
She is no god, Victor.
You know, you should be ashamed of yourself, King Henry. This is heresy, is it not?
Heresy?
You've claimed her for the crown, protected her, kept her close. You've sanctioned this woman and gave her a quarter knowing exactly what she is. A secret weapon.
A gift. From God. As promised to us.
You claim this woman is a saint?
It is beyond my mortal station to
Then
make
what is
any
she?
such claim of that nature.
Say it.
And just who are you to command an answer from the King of France?
Philippe.
Say it.
She's a witch, High Priest.
And she's practicing, drum roll please, witchcraft. She's meddling in the affairs of the gentle good people of France. She's defiling the holiness of your churches. She's defying your one true God.
And she's a brute with ugly hair.
Girls!
What is the outcome you're looking for this evening? Though you have no say in the matter, I will bring some diplomacy to the situation and ask you for a vampiric opinion on the issue of our miraculous Brigitte.
Let me confer with my church, if I may. Ebony stone. I once carved through the face of Aurora Beatrix, the immortal lioness in the gladiator arena in Rome, did I not? And I spared her life. And what would you say was the effect on her character since then? Forget it, Ebony. Billy, hey, you're missing part of a finger, right?
What if I could restore that finger with just one drop of her delicious blood? In fact, she could free you of your venom and replenish your witch spark so you could be whoever you want to be. Would you want that?
Not necessarily.
And why is that?
Because all of these things that have happened to me, these scars in my life, remind me of my power and why I use it, how to trust it. These scars have built my character. They've built me into who I am.
Scars, King Henry. Like this one on my chest, from where my blooded mother spit her venom into the open wound she made herself. Battle scars. Have you any yourself, or do you let Brigitte hold the line on the fronts for you while you await word from your old little throne here? Who would we be if we had the power to nonchalantly bring everyone back to their... What was the word in your book? Genesis. To the beginning. Is that the power you think you deserve to wield, even as a sovereign monarch? You wish to be known as the King of Saints?
I wish to be known as a champion of France, a loving father and husband, and a man of God.
I see. Well, I am a man of reason. And bloodlines aside, I've been around longer than you. In fact, my church has been around longer than yours. Do you know how rare and dangerous phoenix blood is? Do you know what you're dealing with? Sister Ebony is a master alchemist, and I do not even permit her to handle this type of raw, organic, stuff.
We don't rely on scientists and laboratories here. Brigitte has already helped us cure the lepers and the red fever as well. We know how to utilize her, and she has been made very comfortable and welcome here at my keep. We don't need your advice.
Oh, the privilege. I command you, King Henry of France, to release every last one of the witches from your filthy, inhumane dungeons and prisons, and pay back reparations to their families.
I will do
for the
no
inquisitions
such
and the
thing.
violence and fear-mongering, and for the lack of humanity you have shown people who had the misfortune of being born more powerful than you. People like my acolyte, Will Scarlet. Brigitte is a witch, a powerful one. You see the faint glow of her cheeks? Those are her witch marks.
They glow because you're scaring her, Victor.
And she should be scared. She's finally learning the truth about the world, and it's making her blood burn. Right at this moment, my venom is triggering her entire body. The essence in her heart, the one that pumps that miraculous blood, is reacting to the venom in my bones. She likely has no control over it. I doubt she's ever met a vampire before.
You're wrong. I have met a vampire before. I fell in love with a vampire and he betrayed me. He broke my heart and I burned him for it. Badly. But you are right about one thing. I didn't have control over my starlight then. But I do now, High Priest. I had to learn, so I could stay hidden, but I know how to use them now. Would you like me to demonstrate?
Father, be careful!
Behind me, Ebony.
You see? A witch! With the temperament of a witch. Defiant, emotional, bitter, afraid.
Brigitte,
are you sure
please.
you have control over your subject here, King
Lower
Henry?
your light.
What if she decides she no longer wishes to be a gift to the people of France? What if she decides to become a wraith?
What are you driving at, Victor?
Does anyone in your court agree with the king housing such a precious commodity as a living, breathing miracle in their kingdom? So close to the heads of the beds in which they sleep so peacefully and satiated. What if the kingdom of Germany wants a taste of her blood? Or the king of Spain? How are the negotiations faring between you and the king of England? Do they know of Brigitte? Would they find her of any interest, as I have? What would they do to get her? To take her, to rob you of this gift? To stake claim to the queen chess piece? I mean, as soon as I heard the good news, I came right away. I didn't want to miss the opportunity to see her for myself. I will say, though, I'm not impressed in the slightest. So, Grand Marquis Eddie, what say you now? Should this witch be given special treatment because of her ability to keep you alive, just so you can guzzle down a few more goblets of wine, bed a few more consorts, wallow away a few more years until you finally kick the bucket? Is that the measure of the life of a witch, their usefulness? I sure do hope there aren't any other witches veiled beneath their, wait, what did you call them, French Guard number 1? Chaperones? Sounds hypocritical to keep Brigitte under lock and key to me. And foolish.
We may have you hanged at sunrise for your insolence, High Priest.
You'll bloody try.
Billy, please don't.
Oh, an execution? Just like they did to the mighty Amos, the great necromancer of Egypt. When he stood for what he believed in, his way of life. And in turn, he swore upon his own soul to rise up from the dead one day and haunt his oppressors. Are you so sure you can withstand a haunting from the house of Vittori? I don't think I'll need an invitation then. And, I mean, you'd hang me, you say? Yikes. You know, you wouldn't be the first to do so. It's a terrible way to go, by the way. Anyway, look, I'd rather not let it come to that. Alright, I'll have a sore neck for weeks, and I have a schedule to keep. Maybe you should look into a better mechanism for executions. Maybe something that will just completely separate heads from bodies, you know? Nice and clean. Sorry, I've just had a lot of free time to think about these things over the years.
Ha! Why do you care what happens to us? The Kingdom of France, Brigitte? You and your church live your lives outside of time. None of this means anything to you, does it?
Usually. Until we walk right into a moment like this. When so much hinges on the outcome of just a few split-second decisions.
Decisions? What decisions need to be made in regards to the natural order of things? You and your so-called church are unnatural beings that require supernatural correction. And there she stands.
In the exact spot where I'm going to end her. She's a threat to my venom, their venom, venom everywhere. Our presence here tonight is the natural order of things. Vampire rule is what was intended to happen. And you will never be successful in eradicating us from the earth. And certainly no one here has the power to purge us. And amidst your self-serving delusions of grandeur, you are using her as the instrument of your transgression against the divine order. Just looking at her is making the venom in my heart swim. You have her fully protected from head to toe in Guild Knight armor. Is it to protect her from us from her, or her blood from everyone else? Not one drop leaves her body without your say-so, I'm sure, King Henry. Tell me I'm lying.
If you were to reclaim your genesis through her blood, as you say, what would it hurt? It is unholy to be a vampire. Aren't you concerned with your soul? Where will you go when you finally give up your spirit? Are you afraid to die, Victor, the beast?
No, I'm not afraid to die.
Is that the only thing that plagues a vampire? As acquainted as you must be with what currently plagues us?
I simply want to give the world a chance to redeem itself. For how it has treated me for the last 1,000 years.
I've never asked for anything more than what everyone else was given. I was the son of Rome. I was a champion of the greatest empire the world had ever seen. And I got nothing out of it, except for becoming a forsaken pariah, an exile. The love and comfort and fulfillment that you all take for granted in your mortality. That's blasphemy to me. It tremors my soul to see you all look at me with your judgmental, frightened eyes. You see a beast, an animal, a demon. Well, I'm not. I'm a missionary. And my current mission is to stop Bridget from disrupting what I consider to be the natural order of things. I look to my left and to my right. I see the walls lined with guild knights. Imagine the weaponry they would devise at their dying Everforge using her blood. They could probably slay most of us in a fortnight if they had access to her. Don't kid yourself, Bridget. A person can lose a lot of blood before they die. And they'll take you to your very outer limits to bleed you dry and keep your heart pumping. Maybe they'd like to make their own faux phoenix blood. It's kind of got a ring to it, doesn't it? Write that down in your stupid little recipe book, Ebony. What do you think about that, Knight Bridget?
If there are good vampires in the world, I have yet to meet one. But you're not gods, or devils, or angels, you just got lost along your way to your destiny, whatever that may be. And like you said, I had no say in who or what I was born as. But nowhere in the prophecies that foretold my birth did it foretell how I would find my death.
No, of course, Knight Bridget. No one has any say what vessel they're trapped in for life, do they? Except for perhaps Master Dominic of the House of Ball, but I digress. Hey, but you got to be born the hero, right? Some people have all the luck. And like I said, Bridget, you only have the power to alter the natural order of things. The prophecy was never clear on whether you would. Trust me, I know a lot about prophecies and their semantics. What happens now is still up to you, Phoenix Blood. So, White Witch, reveal it to us. What destiny have you chosen?
You sound old and bitter, Beast. You should consider looking within for the source of your misery, not without. You never came to my keep asking for a reprieve for the witches until one threatened you. Or is that incorrect, Brother Billy? What has your high priest ever done for you and your kind?
Billy? The King of France has addressed you. Please enlighten him.
Ebony, let go. It's all right. Just stay right here.
Please, be careful.
This witch here can save lives, yes, but she herself is not immortal. She will die sooner or later, and in the wake of her death, lesser vampires than High Priest Victor will resume their campaign of scorched earth. And it will roar back with a vengeance. Many of us are sons and daughters of Rome. We share a common bloodline of venom, the House of Kianja. An assault on one of the Venom's hosts is an attack on all. To tip the scales so that your odds are more favorable for the moment will not bode well for you in the end. Brigitte. How long do you think they'll let you keep your freedom? You may live to a ripe old age and die bedridden, but they'll bleed you for all those years until then. Worse than any vampire could. You would be destroying one walk of life and creating a more evil one. You sounded very sad about losing your first love. I can understand. Love is important. It's part of our humanity. Do you think they'll ever allow you to love again? They'll keep you stowed away from the sun, like us, somewhere in a high tower or gravely deep underground where no one can get to you or hear your screams. No one will love you. No one will understand you. Not even yourself, after a while. And worst of all, you'll be a possession! A spigot! Up for barter on the black market when it suits the realm. Believe me. I know what it feels like to be a something rather than a someone. Scores of people will die just to get a taste of your blood. Just a drop. And their blood will then be on your hands. Life savings will be tossed into a lottery just for the chance to be made whole again. For however long that will last. Do you not already see it, Bridget? Look at them. They fear you. They're jealous of you, sweetheart. And they feel entitled to your blood. It's owed to them. As the king said, you were a promise made to them. And make no mistake, they'll continue to sell your body long after you're gone.
Stop. Stop this. Stop this now.
Or you'll what?
Or I'll...
You see, I'm also a witch. Not as powerful as you, but twice as practical. I've told you the ugly truth of life, and now I have sway over your mind, your thoughts, your truths. You'll do exactly what I say.
Yes, of course, Brother Billy.
Good. Now, take this dagger of mine and place it up to your neck for me. Careful not to get any of your blood upon it.
Henry.
Yet.
What is she doing?
Gods, this is
Brother
hilarious.
Billy.
Oh, Father, what is this so soon?
Watch this, Your Highness. Brother Billy?
Yes, High Priest?
Release her.
Of course, High Priest. My dagger back, love?
Your dagger. Yes. Here.
Thank you.
I...
Ah, there you are.
What's happened?
My lady. Forgive me.
I want you all gone! Now! Guards, take Brigitte back to her room, or wherever she goes at night. Please.
Wherever she goes.
Oh, my poor dear Bridget.
Royal huntsmen, please. Collect the House of Vittori and show them back to their carriages.
Nightwell. Beast.
Have the horses been...
You didn't even bring out your sword, High
Or
Priest.
shout, like you usually do.
And Billy, you were marvelous.
Yes.
Her nose didn't bleed or anything.
Thank the old gods and the new for that.
Will, that was...
Well done, kid.
Thank you, High Priest. Are you okay, Watcher?
You said you didn't know what was going on.
I didn't, I swear! I spoke the truth, Ebony.
Your carriages will be waiting in the front. This way.
The girls were right, Songbird. You were incredible.
Oh, go on. Thank you, Ebony. I'm happy you were there to see me sing. For the King of France.
Nightwell, you demonic.
At least the rain has finally stopped.
Billy, could you please help me with the girls?
Yes, High Priest. Sister Ebony, I'll return. Just wait here by the carriage. I don't trust anyone here.
Okay, Billy. I'll just... wait here.
To arms! Trouble in the Great Hall! All guardsmen return to the Great Hall!
Girls? What's going on, High Priest?
Billy, I believe that's our cue to leave.
Did you do something?
Go ahead and hop in your carriage. We need to be gone before they circle back around.
What's happened?
You heard what I said.
God have mercy. There was an assassin. An all-black assassin. They came from the shadows and... Oh, the poor girl. And the miracle girl, she's been struck by some kind of flaming arrow.
Does she live?
Oh, Edward, I don't know. They called us all out of the room.
Hello again, Watcher.
Aisha?
Fancy meeting you here. Quiet.
Let's go, Will Scarlet.
Come with me now, or die.
my lady. Ebony! Ebony, where are you? Victor and the girls have already left, and quite frankly, I'd like to as well. Shall I sing to you? That should aggravate you out of whatever shadow you're lurking in. Oh, my dear watcher Ebony, you're not one for these childish games, love.
Nice voice, buddy.
Dear God. Are you really, truly the actual Black Mamba? This is brilliant. Oh, I'm your biggest fan, Black Mamba. And you've even stolen a lot of my kills over the years. But I'm not mad. I'm not mad anymore. I think it's so cool. Wait. Was that you up in the Great Hall? Did you kill the Grail? With a hellfire arrow? You know, I'm from the clan of Loxley. Hexed hellfire arrows are kind of our thing, you know? Our signature, really. So that's so cool that you use them. And is that Venom Veil armor? I'm a vampire too, obviously. Would love a set of sun-blocking armor like that. Very smart. I mean, it's a smart thing to do. I wasn't saying you look smart in the armor. I mean, you do. I mean, it looks very well tailored because it sort of, you know, it clings. But yeah, you're like a phantom. You always just beat me to my targets. Again, I'm not mad. It's just, you're like a ghost. A shadow.
Well, I'm a witch. Like you, Will Scarlet.
Oh. You know my name. Wow. God, the Black Mamba knows my bleeding name. So, a witch. I see. What is your essence? Your spark?
Nice try, kid. You're very cute and all, but I don't want to be your friend, okay? Go, shoot.
Oh, well, I was just...
What are you doing down here anyway?
Hey, maybe you could help me. I'm just looking for my friend. Her name is Ebony Stone. African woman, about this tall. Vampire? No?
Why would your friend be down here hiding?
After your little stunt in there, my vampire house is likely a suspect at the moment. I don't want to be trapped and questioned in this very same dungeon if they catch up to me.
Well, she isn't here, is she? Maybe she ran away from your little weird church. Though I can't imagine why. Leave, now.
But I can smell her, can't you? She's nearby. Like, right on top of us.
No. I'm actually down. Here. Below you. In this... pit.
What is this? Why is she down there?
Will, what happened? I thought we were cool.
Look, I didn't know of any bounty on her head, but I cannot let you kill Ebony.
Look, if you want to live, you'll lower those beautiful daggers of yours.
Really? You think they're beautiful? I always thought they were a bit small,
Will?
But... Right.
Put the daggers down.
What?
Don't hurt her. Please.
Well, why not? She's got you trapped in a stone pit,
Will, I
in
know.
a dungeon.
I just...
What else am I supposed to do?
I just need
Ebony.
you to...
What's going on?
It's none of your business.
And what business is that then?
I deal in death. Same as you, Scarlet. You know better than to get in between a death dealer and her meal.
I told my high priest that I've only gone for a quick bite to eat, and he knows exactly how quick I am. He'll come looking for us sooner than later when he doesn't see our lumbering carriage off in the distance. And I am hungry, Black Mamba. Blood-starved. I might already be falling under the influence of blood rage.
Will, wait, please. Let
It's
me
all right,
explain.
Watcher. Stay quiet and let me handle this. She's in distress,
Oh.
and it's making me distressed.
Gods, I'm so sorry to have distressed you.
I'm mean now. And I only get meaner.
Please, I doubt you'll be able to get a single hit on me,
Aisha,
Billy boy.
No, wait. He can. He can hurt you. He can kill you.
Aisha. Is that your name? Aisha. Well, Aisha, I happen to think you're alarmingly attractive. And this, what is this? A purple sash or something? It's very vintage, I suppose. What? Why isn't my power working against you?
I already told you, Scarlet, I'm a witch.
Oh.
An old one. A powerful one. I've got my own tricks. For keeping warlocks like you out of the haunted museum that is my mind.
All right, we'll try it your way, alchemist. I'll put these away. There. Happy, princess? Did Victor put the bounty out on her? He did, didn't he? That scoundrel. That snake. What is Victor paying you? Maybe we can work out a deal to let her go. How much has he offered? What's the bounty?
You're either blind or a fool. Maybe both. This black necrofang poison here in my hand, Ebony made it. And she gave it to Victor, to give to me, to use against her. Pretty savage, if you ask me. I'm sure he had his reasons. He always does. And now, I've got Ebony all to myself to torture in this cozy, quiet dungeon. Once you've left, and she'll have until sunrise to tell me what she knows. Because by then, the sun will start to slowly pour in through that window back there and flood the pit she's in. That won't feel too good, will it, Watcher?
I can't leave her here with you. I'm sorry. Please.
I get it, Scarlet.
Let her out of the pit.
But you need to leave and let me deal with this. This has nothing to do with
Victor
you.
will rescind the bounty if I ask, and you can keep the money. Just let me have the Watcher.
You still don't get it, Scarlet. Victor didn't put out the bounty on Ebony. I did. And when he heard I was looking for her, he proposed a trade. A kill for a kill. He would draw the girl from the prophecy out into the open. I would wait until he and his charming little house were out of the room, and I would kill the Grail. Right in front of the king and his stylish court. And he just cashed you in up there in the front courtyard, Eb.
I don't understand this. Is this some sort of test? Is he testing me or something?
So he sold your sister out and didn't tell you, Scarlet? Smart move. I see that now that I've seen you two together. You really care about her, don't you? Guess Victor's not as dumb as he acts. He does good business for being so brutally insane.
Why do you want her dead? What has she done to you?
It's not what she's done, kid. It's what she hasn't done. Yet. But very soon she's going to tell me what I want to know. I need to know the truth that no one else will tell me. About who I am, who I was.
Okay, all right. If Ebony knows something, she'll tell you. You don't have to use necrofang on her. Ebony's poisons are remarkably potent. She's designed them to be powerful enough to protect the house, To protect the High Priest and the girls. And me. I know you've used her poisons before. You know I'm understating the effects. Please don't use it against her. Please. I can make her talk.
Will, no, please. Wait. You promised you wouldn't use your magic against me. And you said you keep your promises. I'm strong. Just let her torture me, Will. I can outlast her. You know I can.
All right, I will keep my promise. I'm not using my powers against you. I'm doing this for you. We both know your black necrofang is lethal.
Wait. Will, please don't do this.
Ebony, my sister. I care for you so deeply. You're my greatest friend.
Wait, Will!
I swear, if I had known about this...
Wait, Will,
I would
please
never have
don't
let
do
this happen. I treasure you, Ebony.
Will, please,
You're
stop!
the only person who ever gave me the encouragement to do my best.
Wait.
And do the things I was scared of.
I can't tell her.
Like keeping on with life. And...
Will.
Managing the house. And good or bad, I can't have done it without you.
Stop.
I don't want you to die, not like this. I know I said some awful things earlier today, but the truth is, you're my watcher, and I will always protect you. Aisha. I love her like a sister I never had, and I couldn't bear it if something happened to her. And the world needs her talent and knowledge and light.
Your powers don't work against me, remember?
It just needs to be said to you. Believe what you want.
Bill, she better start talking. And if she doesn't, I will torture you instead.
Hither thirsting?
No. I'll tell you everything, Aisha. Please don't engage with each other. And just save that poison for... another rainy day.
Your power is pretty cool, young blood. They should bottle your tears while you still have friends to cry over.
Youngblood. Now, let's get her out of there. She's under my control.
Which is why she's staying in the pit, Prince Charming. You must think I'm as dumb as you.
Where's the bloody key, Death Dealer?
Let's just make sure your magic really works. I'll let her out. Eventually.
All right, fine, but she's strong. She's fighting my invasion of her mind. Ask your questions quickly while I still have her compulsion in hand.
Okay. Okay.
Why are you hesitating, Aisha?
Just give me a second. This is really happening right now.
Aisha, you've waited all this time for the truth. You've gone through all this effort. What's the hold up now, love? You need to hurry before we're discovered.
Will...
And before I start to mirage Ebony. Black Mamba, I don't want to cause her brain to bleed.
Okay. I'm ready. The Jade Dagger. The one I stole back from that feathered girl in the streets of Rome at Draconis. What does it do? Where is it now?
I don't know. I don't know much about it. I've never been able to study it. It belongs to the Dark Prince of the Eastern Kingdom. Akeem the Wise. He always kept it in his vault. He never lets anyone else touch it, not even himself. He said it didn't belong to him. He was keeping it safe for someone. But he carries it with him when he leaves the grounds. In that steel sheath that you saw it in.
The Dark Prince. I've seen him in my dreams before. A lot, actually. He's always in shadow, but after seeing him in Rome during Draconis, I know it's been him. And what about this evil sky monster I keep seeing in my dreams too.
Evil sky monster?
It looks like a green dragon. It's always circling like it's hunting me, but it never swoops down to get me or anything. It's just, I feel like it's trying to tell me something. And then sometimes there's this ring of burning fire in the sky. What does it all mean, Ebony? Why am I dreaming of all these things?
I don't...
Don't fight it, Ebony. Please.
Tell me. Right now, what do you know? Who am I?
Ebony.
I will use this.
Ebony, tell her the truth.
Don't be such a coward. Tell me, Watcher. Why do I keep dreaming of this green dragon?
Because you are the dragon, Aisha. You are the Jade Dragon. You were once known as Meng Yao, Akim's beloved Jade Princess, the Grand Sage of Rome.
You liar. You scammer, Will Scarlet.
No, wait.
Did Victor put you up to this?
No,
Sure he didn't.
You said yourself you can tell when someone is lying to you.
All right. Which one of you is getting this necro-fang shoved down their throat?
Aisha, you're an Akimian vampire. Don't you see it now?
There are thousands of Akimians out there, Ebony.
As old as you?
That's not enough, Alchemist. Billy, bottoms up.
Wait. That lavender fabric tied around your waist. It's from the dress we found you in. You were wearing it the night you were attacked by the Dark Prince. I don't know how you survived. It must have been some kind of blood magic, keeping you in some kind of stasis while the venom regenerated you. I don't know. But the Chief Alpha, Balandimu, the Romans called him the Chosen One. But he found you out there in the jungle a few weeks after the night you nearly died. Akim must have covered you with his venom veil cloak. It protected you from the sun, but your body... You were... Balandemu burned the cloak so no one would find out who you were, where you were from, what you were. And he kept you out of the sun in a mud hut on the outskirts of the village. No one was allowed near you, except for your watchers. You were covered in these bites. We thought spiders or some kind of animal bit you, everywhere. I had never counted, but it had to be hundreds of times. And you were in this strange, deep sleep. You weren't in pain or hungry, but you weren't dead. So we called you Aisha, which simply means alive. But Chief Balandimu never told anyone who you were. We never knew anything about Rome. We never knew of great and powerful witches like the Jade Dragon, or vampires. We only knew of the werewolves that we watched over. You became our pretty little wolf, and you had many watchers over those 50 years you were asleep. We all loved you, Aisha. We cared for you, and I was your last watcher before you woke up.
How? How did I wake up?
Aurora Beatrix, the immortal lioness. She returned to the village after the first blood war in Egypt. She knew who you really were before I did, and she knew the lichens and vampires were now enemies. She didn't want anything to happen to you. She brought you to a nearby village where I was born. We were a very secret, sacred tribe of mostly women. We guarded the healing waters of Yamaya's river. Aurora waited for a bright, full moon and put you in the waters, hoping something would happen. And as soon as your heart submerged in the cooling rapids, you sprung to life. New, regenerated, but afraid, angry, alone. You weren't making any sense. You were confused. You had no memory of who you were. Aurora called you by your African name, Aisha, and you dashed into the jungle. She didn't see you again for centuries. Aurora took you for dead. She came to speak to me about it later, and I didn't want to believe it at first. I didn't want to believe that you were really Meng Yao, but I had no other explanation. I hoped you had just...
Died for good? Disappeared?
No. Found your own way. Found peace in not knowing about your last life. I hoped you would have eventually forgiven me.
My last life. You know, I felt something when I touched the jade dagger. I saw what happened. I saw it going into someone's chest. I always just thought it was happening to someone else. I mean, I guess it was. It happened to Meng Yao, didn't it? Akeem used her own dagger to kill her.
Gods, this is just... Well, what does she do now, Ebony?
You can't tell the Dark Prince you're still alive. He's just too dangerous now, and he's already lost touch with our reality. He lives in his own now, a reality where he gets whatever he wants. And if he gets you, and he finds out we've all lied to him, look, if you want any hope of a good, peaceful life, stop chasing your past, move forward and leave Akeem alone. He's old, and bitter, and sad, and lonely, and if you get too close, he may be able to control you, using your venom. All three blood brothers know how to call the venom of their blooded, and it's very powerful. Your powers won't be able to stop Akeem if he gets within earshot of you.
She's right. If you even hear his voice, it'll be too late.
And once he's called your venom, he'll never let you go. Do you understand? And he knows enough alchemy to be very dangerous. He knows of potions and poison that can alter your mind and make you forget things, important things. Make you forget what he's done to you. He'll keep you captive. You'll just become a part of his castle, like a portrait hung in the Great Hall. You'll only serve as a role in his demented fantasies, like I did.
And you're friends with that demon?
His venom is dark, but the host, he's still a good man. Proud and rigid, but he's just heartbroken. He's still grieving you, Aisha. He can't help any of this. He knows this. It's why he hides away. And he'll make excuses for his reclusiveness, but he knows the truth. He can't bear to be out in the world without Meng Yao. We can't be sure what he's capable of.
So Akeem is my crazy ex? Figures. This whole time I thought maybe someone either wanted me really dead or someone wanted me really alive. The dreams, the nightmares, they were memories, weren't they? I really am the Jade Dragon. I don't really know how to feel about this, but I guess I've always known. I just wanted everyone to keep lying to me. Tell me I really am just nobody. An abandoned little orphan, a little lost girl. I just couldn't admit who I was, because that would make me feel guilty for what I did, for lying to the house of Kianja. But I can't forgive him for this. I don't care how much he loved her.
Please understand. There is no doubt he would have given his life for yours. In an instant. Even now, he will never let you go until he's found a way to make it right. So he can feel whole again. You wouldn't believe the sort of things he keeps in his vault. Unspeakable things. He's spoken with every psychic he can find. to tell him about his future. I think some of them have planted the seed that his princess would return to him one day. And perhaps he's decided to take matters into his own hands and use forbidden blood magic on the dagger. Maybe he thinks it's the key to your return. Maybe he thinks he can use the blood left behind on the blade. And he's been obsessed with this supposed necro-wand since he first heard of it from the Romani people he's captured traveling through his lands. He's dangerous, Aisha, and smart, and he can sense dishonesty like you. He hates it. It's destroyed his naivety, the final front that protected his innocence. It must have been the blood.
The blood? What blood?
He bit you over and drank so much of your blood trying to bring you back to life. He thought he failed. He lives with it every day of his life. He hates himself for it. He doesn't think he deserves love now. He fears it. And he fears you. He would probably think you were a ghoul sent to drag him down to the underworld if he ever saw you again in the flesh.
Maybe I should. For what he did to me.
Akeem loves you more than a man should be able to love someone. Your existence must be kept a secret.
I know, Watcher. Who else knows about this? Besides the three of us and the kitty cat.
The alchemist you saw with me in Rome, Master Satoshi of the House of Baal. He actually knew you before you even came to Rome. You and he had a very strange relationship, but we haven't told anyone else. Not even Uncle Dominic, and especially not Peter Pan.
Peter? Oh, no, Pan couldn't keep a secret to save his life.
But we can be trusted. And Master Satoshi cares for you almost as much as Akeem. His guilt runs deep as well. He blames himself for not going to look for you. He thinks he might have been able to find you before Balandimu if he only knew you survived. Aisha, have you seen Aurora? She's been gone for centuries now.
Well, I knew the immortal lioness was holding out on me. Anytime we crossed paths in Africa, I could sense she was lying to me. Straight to my face. So, a few centuries ago, I finally catnapped her in Africa. She was traveling with a Knight of the Round Table, if you can believe that one. And that warlock almost killed me. He was pretty good. But I got away with her. Took her deep into the jungle. I tortured her. Told her I'd take her other eye. All she had to do was tell me the truth. She was a brave little kitty. At first. But as you can see, everyone has their banes and vices. There's always a way to make someone talk. To pick up on what they've truly got to lose. Everyone has a price. Everyone values their life. So how do you threaten an immortal? You give them all the time they need to go mad, to lose hope. But she fought me tooth and claw.
We thought if you knew, you might try and kill Akeem. And we don't want him dead.
Because he's next in line for the Blood Throne? And that would leave the High House of Kianja to Victor.
No, because we love Akeem.
Uh-huh.
And we love you.
Sure, of course, Watcher. Quite a loving thing to do. Keeping me in the dark. Keeping me afraid of myself. Afraid to even just fall asleep every day.
I'm sorry, I was protecting you. You have the information you wanted, Aisha. Aurora Beatrix.
Look.
Where is she?
Stop blubbering. I'll have one of my contacts send a mission request to North Band and let them know their precious little lioness is waiting to be rescued somewhere in northern Africa.
And you swear that's all you know? No other weird surprises? Like I'm not a mom or something? Am I? Am I?
No, Black Mamba. I swear, there's nothing else.
Okay.
Okay?
Finally, the whole truth. Thanks, Billy, for loosening her up for me. All right, let's get you out, Watcher. You look strong, Scarlet. How about some help?
Yes, of course. Ready, love? All right, up you come.
Thank you, Will.
Who's the songbird now?
Well, I've been trained by the best. Aisha. If you ever need anything, come to me.
You mean in return for your life?
Because you're still my wolf, and I'm still your watcher, until one of us dies. That's always the deal in the Lycandom. We are no different. Look, my watcher mark. See it? The tattoo behind my ear? It's a symbol that means Aisha. I'll have this mark until I die, and thanks to the venom, it will never fade.
Oh, is that what that means? I've always liked that symbol, Aisha. She always keeps it hidden under her hair, but I find ways to spot it from time to time.
Touching, actually. Look, you may have been my watcher and know everything about me, but I have control over my own story now.
I understand.
And you're dead now. All right? Victor thinks you're dead, so act like it, right? That sound good to you too, Scarlet?
Oh, sure, of course.
Good. Ebony Stone is dead. I don't want to look all wishy-washy in front of my peers. I got a good reputation now as the baddest assassin, and I don't want it blemished on the account of mercy. I got a mouth to feed. Mine. And Will, you don't know me. You don't know my name or my secret. Got it?
Oh, sure, of course. I keep my promises, Black Mamba.
Good. This is our last watch, all right, Ebony? You did good. Well done.
I should return to the carriage, Ebony, before someone comes looking.
How do I say goodbye to you?
Oh, Ebony.
If you would have told me when we first met that I would one day be nearly heartbroken over you, I wouldn't have believed you.
You'll never be rid of me. I'll find you again. When it's safe. You won't forget me, will you? This isn't goodbye, is it?
Nightwell, my songbird, my alpha bloodkin, I will always watch over both of my beautiful wolves from afar.
Black Mamba, thank you for letting her go, and I'm sorry for what happened to you.
It's fine.
You can ask any witch, and they'll tell you of their great respect for Princess Meng Yao, the Jade Dragon. It was an honor to meet you.
Meng Yao is dead too, Will. Got it?
Gods, they're down here looking for the assassin, and that's the only way out, through the guards.
Know your exits, Aisha. Gods be damned, I should have played this smart.
Billy, please help Aisha get out of here. There's too many of them, and they're guild paladins.
Don't worry, Watcher. Your wolves are going to get us all out of here alive. Right, Black Mamba?
This way.
Show yourself.
Show yourself. There.
Found you.
Let's count them as we go, Scarlet.
1,
2, 3, 7. Oh, 7 and a half.
I've got you now, Black Mamba.
Will!
Black Mamba. Aisha, love, are you alright?
That was close. Thanks.
Black Mamba. Do you mind if I partake in some of the spoils of this clash?
You drink battle blood.
Ugh. Well, it'll do in a pinch. I'm blood-starved. Waste not. Want not. Right?
You're hurt, Aisha.
Oh no, this is nothing. I just need to heal
Here,
up.
we just need to remove your armor.
No, I said I'm fine. I don't need your help with this. I'm sorry. I'm just, sensitive about my...
Your bites. I'm so sorry. I forgot. I understand.
It's just, I don't usually find myself in situations like this.
No, it's okay, but you'll need a doctor. Head to the monastery in town. I've been corresponding with the monks there. They're very sweet and should be very good with a needle and thread. They will help you, I promise. Just tell them I sent you. I'm owed a favor.
Okay. Hey, Billy. Good aim, kid. I don't get to see my own blood a lot anymore. Nice to know it's still red, I guess. Honestly, it was nice to have a friend or whatever to, play with or whatever for once.
Thanks. Guess I'll move the bodies.
Ebony, just hide in here until it's clear. And then when they've all gone, disappear, okay?
Don't miss that one over there. By the Iron Maiden. See it?
Now don't go in heartbreak. We've had enough dramatics for one night.
Take the night well with you, Will.
Until the last sunset, my lady. Come, death dealer. Let's get you out of here.
Please, Will, be careful. We can't stop the bleeding. The wound is very deep.
God, you're heavier than you look.
Oh, come on, Will. Where's our big, strong wolf, huh? Thanks, Billy.
Aisha, please get her there, Will. Please.
All right. Just toss the guild knight armor over here in the corner. Guess the witch won't be needing it now.
A hellfire arrow straight through the eye. That's awful. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it.
I saw it. It was horrific.
She chose not to keep the helmet on. It was her mistake, not ours. We did our jobs. Such a waste. Let's just hope they can bleed her enough to get a good amount of gold from it. We're gonna need it, as much as this plague has been killing off our farms. I hope I'm not turning ill.
Oh, it's just the rain bear now. You think I could nab something off her body before they take it away for good?
Nab something? Like some hair for a locket? Or...
No, like a finger or something.
A finger? An entire finger? I don't know. Why don't you take a piece of armor?
No, I already asked. They said the armor belongs to the Northband Monster Hunters Guild. They probably want it all sent back there. They'll notice you know how they are.
Well, I guess one mustn't steal from the dead.
Oh well, let's go clean up the Great Hall then. Glad the rain's finally stopped. Did you at least get to spot Monique of Seville? Put on a few extra pounds, I'd say. In all the proper places?
Well, she's still in quite a state. Still a bit dizzy from tonight's entertainment.
Brigitte, you poor soul. And my songbird. My precious girls.
I hope Aisha makes it to the monastery. The whole world will need her one day, if we'll have any hope of stopping the High Priest.
Nightwell, stranger. May I help you? What's this? A letter. Oh, you're a guild courier, I see. Here, have this back. Just a moment, please.
We have a courier from the guild entering this castle. Not a peep. Go out of the way.
Do you mind coming in out of the cold? We don't want you to catch your death. Welcome to the Grand Keep of the Eastern Kingdom. I am Mia, the sole stewardess of the castle. I do have a few chores to complete before sundown, so do keep up with me while I take you to... Courier, would you please walk with me this way? Thank you. We surely don't want you getting lost in the corridors. We'll pass through the courtyard if that's all right. Don't mind the birds or the bees. They're friendly. Watch the orchids to your right. They're not so friendly. Those are very interesting clothes you're wearing. Are these, soft linens? The new standard for the other guild couriers as well? Do they offer protection of any kind? Well, I've never seen a messenger quite like you before. And through the Great Hall. Please do not touch anything. Mind the portraits there. All right, let's see. Past the chapel. And we'll have you sit in one of his private solar rooms. Oh, no, not that one. It's much too bright in there at the moment. We'll put you in his war room. That one there. Yes, the dark one. The prince will see you in a moment.
Apologies for keeping you waiting, my friend. Would you care for a cup of fermented blood wine? No? Very well. I'll have Mia prepare a pot of tea for you. Ball's best. Cream of the crop, they say. I personally haven't yet grown tired of it. May Master Satoshi never lose his alkaline touch. I am Akim, the Prince of the Eastern Kingdom of Transylvania. Welcome to my castle. I hope you didn't get too lost on their way up the winding mountain roads. Good. That would have been unfortunate for both of us, wouldn't it? Oh, what's this? Oh, the letter. No, you hang on to that for now. Let's warm your blood first before we send you back into the cold. I'm sure whatever news you have to deliver can wait a few moments. Speaking of news, have you heard? The House of Baal may be losing access to their Italian vineyards in the west. There's a burgeoning civil war between the two controlling Lycan clans. Some ancient dispute over land, but I do expect an uprising soon, and they hate us vampires. So Master Satoshi will need to find a new source, or perhaps a new, better connected supplier. Have you ever been to Italy? In all your travels? Oh, please. Allow me to move these war maps there. They're just as plentiful in this massive castle as the blood mites. Oh, you don't have blood mites where you're from? How fortunate for you, friend. Of all the things I'm known for, my war prowess is one that I take special pride in. I like to make a mess of the other kingdoms in the west when I get bored. Or when they have something I want. Some monarchs can be so greedy. I've studied all the classics of military strategy, including my own work. I find it humorous when I stumble across one of my own massacres in a newly issued pamphlet. The Royal Monster Hunters Guild in particular. It truly tickles me. Are you ticklish, courier?
You called for me, my prince?
Oh, yes. Tea, please. For our special guest this evening.
Of course, your highness.
Mia's a gem, isn't she? I've had her for years, and I'm very lucky to have acquired her. Her former household had a terrible time letting her go. She keeps the castle operating flawlessly. We have a very special connection, her and I, as you can see. I hope my hellhounds didn't give you too much trouble at the gated entrance, courier. They can be quite ravenous this late into the day. And they're very protective, territorial. Sometimes they get so stirred up they drool black venom. Unsightly, I know, but they're like my children of the night. Do you have children, courier? I would love to have children of my own one day. To watch them grow in their power and learn to love. To learn what it means to be alive. You know, even after 300 years of dealing with the messengers sent to me from the Royal Monster Hunters Guild, I still find it fascinating that you all managed to bypass my defenses. I realize you and your fellow couriers have all signed soul-bound contracts to ensure all messages and parcels are hand-delivered, on time, in one piece. You're quite reliable, but are all of you so trustworthy? Maybe I should consider using blood magic again, and have a golem erected in the forest to accompany the hounds. As expensive as blood magic is to source. No, I'm quite sure I can trust you, messenger. See, I have a unique talent for detecting lies. gifted to me by an old friend of mine. You know, I don't get many visitors here at the Eastern Kingdom. Dozens of bed chambers for no one to sleep in. 2 large carriage houses with no carriage to pull into them. A full-sized dungeon for no one to rot in. Courier, stay a while with me. Please, may I have you for dinner? I'm sure our business here will be dutifully done momentarily, but would you mind keeping an old soul company?
Your chamomile tea with honey, Your Highness.
Thank you, Mia. Right on time.
Will there be anything else, Prince Akeem?
No. This is plenty. No. Allow me to pour the first cup. The chill coming down from the mountains is ungodly this time of year. Bitter cold. It makes the mountain passage quite treacherous and unpredictable. You don't seem very affected, however. Should I take this to mean you're a werewolf? Or perhaps bloodkin somewhere down the bloodline? No, truly, I don't mind if you're a wolf. As a tamer of beasts myself, I've become accustomed to the scent of a wolf in all of its forms. This clothing you're wearing, is this sheep's wool? You'll remember, I can tell when you're lying. No, you're no howler. I jest, but your quickening heartbeat betrays you. Listener, I've been waiting so long for you to finally come see me. One of the Maiden of Magic's mysterious psychic listeners. You know, she's always been so generous with revealing her prophecies. I wonder why she never came to tell me mine. At any rate, tonight a listener has finally come to pay me a visit, under the guise of a Royal Monster Hunters Guild courier, no less. What is your name? I see. And where are you from? Oh. When are you from? Oh. You're quite a time away from home, aren't you? Gods to see the time you live in. I know I shouldn't ask, but have they found a blood replacement in your time? There are no vampires where you are from? I see. Believe it or not, I had the esteemed honor of housing the Ebony Stone at a previous residence. She's a master alchemist, master watcher, which to you just means she's a very cuddly genius. When she wants to be. She and I were very, very close. I wonder what she's been up to lately. I miss her terribly. And her bright ideas. Brighter than the sun at times. And I've grown quite sensitive to the sun now. Preside over my empty royal court and keep charge over my dwindling staff. I was thinking of heading west towards England one day. Perhaps I'll visit my mage friend, the Earl of Havenwood. He's offered me a great plot of land in the Blackwood forests, where Mia hails from. Maybe I'll take him up on it one day. Once I finally get lonely enough. You would think an immortal prince would be more popular, but every night just gets darker and darker. My fangs? Oh, 1,000 apologies. You must have caught me drifting away in the reveries. The venom never sleeps, even when I daydream. I hope I didn't frighten you. I didn't mean to alarm you, and I'm sorry, friend. Another cup of tea if you're willing. Lovely. You know, my attendants usually insist on pouring in these cups for me. They're special teacups. I once had my future read in the one you hold in your hand. But I like having this time together, alone, in private. It's nice to wait on someone else for a change. How does it taste? Please, please, I'd like to know, truly. I haven't had tea in ages. It's good. You like it. Excellent. So, what is it that the Blue Witch wants from me? Why has she sent you here? To spy on me? Am I making you nervous? Your hand is trembling.
No! Worry not. I've caught it. Are you burnt? Let me see it. I'm sorry about this, listener. It looks like you'll be okay. The skin here will be sensitive. Be sure to keep it covered from the cold.
You sure you're right? Well then, no harm done. Pardon my overreaction. I didn't want this one shipped. It's my favorite. It's an antique, though it's certainly not older than me. But it's priceless, irreplaceable, like the woman who gave it to me. My princess. Mungiao. I always wanted to be a prince. I thought I knew everything. But I didn't. I thought I'd have advisors, scholars, experts. The bravest cavalry the world would ever see. My Royal Achemian soldiers, I'd one day call them. But now, the world only calls me Dracula, the Dark One. But I don't agree with this foreboding moniker. If anything, I feel enlightened. I knew my strengths then, when I was young, but I never knew my weaknesses. I never considered them, not until it was too late. I was blooded to the very first vampire in the world. Her name was Kianja. and she was like a mother to me. For centuries we fought and bled and fed right next to each other. We were a family. I even put silver in my eyes so they would reflect like hers. You see them now, even in this meager firelight? Let me get closer. You see them? Yes? She loved me like a son. Her eldest one, in fact. And she let me get away with murder as a new fledgling. But I wanted more. I needed a real love of my own. The love of a true princess. And then I met her. The Jade Dragon. Mengel was the only princess I could ever want. There was no equal to her, and everyone knew that. And she could have torn the heart out of my chest, and I would have still followed her to the ends of the earth. Well, perhaps that's already obvious. You see, they call me Dracula, or the Dragon, because I was and will always be enthralled by the Jade Dragon of Rome. She was my weakness, my only weakness, and so, naturally, I had to kill her. If I hadn't done it, Kianja would have done it herself, and she would have taken her time. She had just lost her lover, Victor's father, Marcus, and she blamed my princess for it. She wanted a heart for a heart. I could think of no other alternative, yet the guilt and shame, it iced the venom in my veins. In my bones, it's hardened me, and it now protects me. Protects my heart from ever feeling that degree of pain ever again. The venomous fever has broken. I'm cold to the touch. My emotions have congealed inside of me. They're still there, listener. They're just... what's the word Ebony used? Inert, in stasis. I now feel next to nothing, and I feel nothing about that fact. But I'm still hungry, and lonely, and impatient. Stow away. No, don't move. Don't move. You'll hurt it. One of the bees from the apiary in the courtyard must have clung to you on your way in. He won't hurt you, I promise. His honey, however, has a worse reputation. These bees make the wildest honey for me. It's delicious and sweet, I'm told, nice and thick, and it makes you go mad. Like you're living a waking nightmare. For hours, maybe days. Shortly after paralyzing you, of course. How is the tea, by the way? Has it grown cold? I'll send for Mia. She'll have this corrected, listener. Did you notice the portraits in the Great Hall? Yes? Well, then I'm very sorry that I've subjected you to such mediocrity. They're being prepared to be burned later tonight. The artist, world-renowned they said he was, he failed to conjure any likeness of my unspeakably beautiful Jade Princess. He couldn't quite capture the softness of her face, her lips, the glow of her jade witch marks, the sparkle of her eyes. And the palette he used was interpretable at best. He repainted the portrait dozens of times, but he could never quite get it right. They were always in such poor taste. Come to think of it, the artist himself tasted quite poorly. If I had that magic lamp I once pined for now, my greatest wish would be to have just one more moment with her. Touch lips again. Hear her voice. Have her see me. As the prince I promised her I would become. I don't think I could ever let her go again. I've consulted many fortune tellers who have assured me that one day I would be rejoined with my Jade Princess. I chose to believe that with my full dark heart. Oh, I wish I could take you to my vault and show you around before you depart. There are such lovely things in the vault, but I'm sure you're very busy, and it's getting quite late. It's just that, well, I feel so estranged from my blood brothers, Victor and Dominic. Dominic especially. He's a marvel, and he was such a true friend. I hope to see him again one day, when we're both ready.
More tea with honey, Your Highness.
No, that will be all, my dear. Thank you, Mia. And you may be thinking, perhaps the prince just simply doesn't remember what she looks like exactly. Maybe that's why she never looks just right in the paintings. But I'll never forget her. This love is inconquerable. It will never die. Not even an exploding mountain in Pompeii could stop us from sharing our first kiss. And even after the deadly deed was done, I couldn't let her go. I fell into a spiral of blood wrath and I bit her hundreds of times. I drank her blood while it was still warm. I just wanted her to be with me for as long as the fates would allow. The blood nearly killed me. It made me crazy for centuries. My heart broke for nearly 100 years and now, when the rare moments strike, I cry blood-filled tears. Isn't that something? Some might say I'm still just feeling the effects of the blood. The blood changed me, fundamentally, transfigured me. I dream of the future now, and I can drift in and out of this place, this world, this time, into a shadow realm. I'm a traveler now, like you, where what feels like more than a few moments for us will affect others in an instant. And I thirst for the blood of witches. I salivate at the very thought. It consumes me when I'm not consuming them. That's why I keep my darling Mia close by. Her devotion to me keeps me gratified. She feeds my ego, you could say. I don't much mind the burn of her witch marks anymore. Everything eats. That's what the lichens say. Are you feeling all right, listener? You look a bit faint. You ought to lie down here on the daybed. Here, please, come. I'd hate for you to take a tumble and hurt yourself. There, thank you. Well done, listener. You know, it's not true what they say about me wanting to be a living god or some sovereign vampire king. I just... All I want
is everything that I deserve. And I feel that I deserve everything that I want. Let's have a look at that letter. You haven't become fully paralyzed already, have you? You must have had a light supper. Let's see. Pardon my reach. Is it in this pocket? No. How about this pocket? You know, I've been making good fun for myself in intercepting letters from the guild through messengers such as yourself. No, not there either. I once read a letter from Satoshi to Ebony about the, what was it? Oh, the Baba Yaga. She flies through the Russian forests in her mortar and pestle. Isn't that funny, listener? Could you just imagine? Maybe I should race her on my magic carpet. And maybe the wicked witches of the West should start using their brooms to fly around at night. Anyways. Could you have stashed it here? No. I hope you don't think any less of me now that I've admitted that I like to spy on my blood brothers. I do care for them. It's been ages since I've spoken with them. But you know how sibling rivalries can be. Oh, you're signaling with your eyes. Let's see. Oh, the chest pocket here. Yes, here it is. Oh, for the eyes of His Royal Highness Prince Akeem. Well, that's me. Yes, you soulbound guild couriers certainly do get the job done, don't you? Let's take a look. Interesting. Quite a brief note here from... There's no issuer here. It smells familiar. Who's this from, courier? Do you know of the party who sent this? No? Don't worry. I believe you. It's quite a perplexing letter. It simply says E3. Like a chess move? On the edge here, there's Courier. Have you bled upon this letter? Is this your blood? No? Well, then let's have a taste and solve this mystery. Very clever. I should ride back quickly before they've had time to overthink their next move. But for now, we'll have to send you back on your way. Here's the letter back, right where we found it. Perfect. You've given me such good humor tonight. I've sincerely enjoyed you. You've been the most gracious guest as far as I can remember. And I'm terribly sorry about the horrible tumble you're about to take off the Transylvania cliffs of the Carpathians.
You called for me, Your Highness?
Yes, please. Come collect our visitor and prepare them for their final destination meal. Thank you, listener, for your bent ear this evening, and for this message. It's really made the long, dark night ahead of me a bit brighter. Night well. What would I do without you?